Damas y caballeros, en vivo y en directo desde California, el estado más caro de todo el planeta, donde pagas la mayor cantidad de impuestos para tener la mayor cantidad de vagabundos, está el tío Salo. Me encanta que haga el sonido del público como si alguien fuera a aplaudir. Espero que estén muy bien, espero que te encuentres en la mejor situación posible en tu vida, espero que estés muy contento, espero que estés listo para tomar los retos que se vienen enfrente de todos nosotros el día de hoy. Tenemos dos cosas muy, honestamente, muy divertidas y ahorita lo vamos a hacer. Yo quiero tradearlo en vivo, pero les voy a decir esto honestamente, no puedo ponerlo en la pantalla porque me parece que tradear en vivo, no, digamos que no es algo que a YouTube le encante, entonces no voy a hacer eso, pero vamos a estar comentando en vivo, voy a compartir un poco mi estrategia, lo que quiero hacer, porque normalmente los días como hoy, donde Jerome Powell va a salir en básicamente 30 minutos a contarnos no sé qué carajos, y después Donald Trump también, todo el mundo está poniendo atención a estos datos muy importantes. Ya no va a poner atención a nada de los datos ni lo que están diciendo porque es completamente estúpido. Lo que voy a hacer es, tengo unos objetivos en mis tablas, cada que llegue a cierto objetivo, aquí arriba voy a hacerle un corto y aquí abajo voy a hacerle un largo. Y lo voy a hacer rapidísimo. Así que esa va a ser mi estrategia para este mercado. Vamos a ver si su tío Salo pierde una lana el día de hoy o si nos va bien. Vamos a ver qué pasa. A fin de cuentas, lo único que cuenta es divertirte y amar lo que estás haciendo. Vamos a platicar rapidísimo antes de empezar esta edición del Casino del Tío Salo con el buen Farhan y Alex. A platicar de la siguiente fase de la narrativa, ¿ok? Porque ya nos estamos acercando, damas y caballeros. He estado viendo que están empuje y empuje. Bueno, quiero decir esto, empuje y empuje la narrativa de inflación, ¿no? De que, oh, güey, viene la inflación y nos va a llevar a todos nos va a llevar al chiste y la chingada. Pero al mismo tiempo, todo el mundo está como perra desesperada porque la Reserva Federal baje tipos. No hay congruencia en este pensamiento para nada, ¿ok? Solamente quiero aclarar eso para todos ustedes. ¿Cómo es que todo el mundo está aterrado de inflación y le están diciendo a la Reserva Federal que bajen tipos, ¿no? Y eso es lo que le da a la Reserva Federal la habilidad de jugar ese en medio y no hacer nada, que ese es el peor escenario para todo el mundo. Si todo esto se queda así, la gente que no tiene se va a hacer aún más pobre y va a acceder a más crédito. Y a fin de cuentas, siempre tenemos que llegar a una crisis financiera, no importa cómo lo vean. Y, ¿Y por qué tenemos que llegar a una crisis financiera siempre? Para mantener la ilusión del dinero. Eso es muy importante entenderlo para todos y yo creo que no lo hemos platicado lo suficiente. ¿Y a qué me refiero con ello? Quiero que piensen en esto. Podemos imprimir dinero de la nada, sacarlo de nuestro culo y ponerlo en toda la realidad. Y es más, no tenemos ni siquiera que imprimirlo, solamente tenemos que ponerlo en una computadora y con eso hay dinero. ¿Cómo es que hay gente pobre? ¿Por qué preferimos arreglar otras cosas en vez de simplemente darle a la gente que no tiene nada? ¿Por qué? Porque eso es el chantaje de la vida, carnal. Eso, de esto se trata el juego, de que seas un esclavo a todo esto, ¿no? Quieras o no. Porque a fin de cuentas tus papás te dicen, ¿quieres ir a trabajar, quieres estudiar una buena carrera para poder tener un buen trabajo que te pague bien para que no seas pobre? No, eso es lo que es. Cuando vas caminando en la calle, ves un güey en la calle pidiendo dinero y te dicen tus papás cuando eres chico, no quieres acabar ahí, vas a empezar a trabajar y todo esto. Y es lo mismo con el mundo real. Pero literalmente si quisieran, pudieran acabar con la pobreza mundial cuando sea. Y yo sé que es difícil entender este concepto porque todo el mundo cree que el dinero es escaso, pero no lo es infinito. Y es un poco lo mismo con el agua, ¿no? A todo el mundo nos han engañado por mucho tiempo que el agua es escasa, pero si volteas a ver la foto del planeta es todo azul, es todo agua. Si vas a la playa entenderás, ¿no? Y mucha gente dirá, pero esa agua no se puede tomar. Perfecto, desalinizadoras. Y aquí es donde todo el mundo dice, pero eso cuesta mucho. Es imposible poner desalinizador. Por ejemplo, si vas a Dubái, mucha gente no ha ido a Dubái, por supuesto, pero todo es verde, en medio del desierto donde nunca llueve. Todo es verde, hijo de puta, todo. No les falta agua. ¿Por qué? Porque usan desalinizadoras, lo mismo en Texas. Pero han vendido la ilusión a todos de esto para poder crear un negocio. Y honestamente estoy en ese negocio porque estoy apostando a que estos tíos van a seguir ganando el juego porque somos muy imbéciles y no nos damos cuenta. ¿No? Es así de sencillo. El agua no es escasa, tampoco el dinero. Entonces, vamos a hacer eso y dejarlo enfrente de todos nosotros para que pensemos. Y ahora, ¿por qué les digo esto del dinero, de que no es escaso, etcétera? Porque hemos tenido bastante dinero siendo impreso a través del tiempo. ¿Por qué tenemos crisis financieras? Y mucha gente no va a poder contestar esto o va a dar razones diferentes. Pero la realidad de por qué tenemos crisis financieras es para poder destruir la mayor cantidad de dinero posible. ¿Y para qué quieres destruir la mayor cantidad de dinero posible? Para dejar a la gente la mayor cantidad de la mierda posible otra vez. La gente esa que está rascando ahorita y que está intentando salir es de pito, güey, desaparecemos dinero. Y esto para mucha gente es un concepto que dirá, es imposible. En el 2008, si hay un episodio de South Park que se llama Margaritaville, ¿no? Que es porque Randy quiere comprar una máquina que hace margaritas que no le alcanza, que tiene que financiar a través de un tercer partido y después va y descubre que el que le está financiando la Margaritaville no tiene el cupón de deuda, sino que se lo ha vendido a otras instituciones que lo han empaquetado con otros cupones de deuda, etcétera. Y con eso te dicen, básicamente el dinero está desapareciendo. Y de ahí viene el famosísimo meme de "And it's gone", ¿no? Que es excelente, por cierto. Si no lo han visto, váyanlo a ver. Es uno de los episodios más buenos de toda la historia en South Park. Y es del 2008, por supuesto, cuando todo esto pasó, que nadie entendía por qué el dinero estaba desapareciendo. Y estamos entrando en esto. Pero el problema de esta desaparición de dinero, de esta crisis, es no sé cuánto tiempo vaya a tomar. Y mientras más tiempo tome, más agresiva va a ser la jalada de liquidez de todos. Y ahora, la gente, existen ahora, había yo platicado hace mucho con ustedes de cómo están aumentando la brecha de la gente que tiene y la que no, la clase media y la que no. Entonces estaban destruyendo la clase media y este gap que se hacía mientras más crece, más pobre es la clase media y menos dinero tienen todos, ¿no? Por supuesto. Ok. Eh, Existe una nueva clase de aquí arriba, donde esto ya se fue así. Esta clase son los tecnócratas, vamos a decirle así, a la gente que trabaja en empresas de tecnología. Y por cierto, felicidades a estos cracks, merecido. Todos los que trabajan en Nvidia, Meta, Google, todo esto, tienen salarios de gente que juega en la NBA, cabrón. Que juega en la Liga Mexicana de Fútbol. Todos, todos. Por eso nos fuimos de tener Bugattis que cuando fue anunciado en los tempranos 2000 de 1.7 millones de dólares, que la gente dijo, güey, esto es imposible, nadie va a poder comprar ese coche, a tener hoy Bugattis edición especial que cuestan 7, 8, 10 millones de dólares y todos se acaban instantáneamente cuando los anuncian. Porque hay una nueva clase social de la que nadie se ha dado cuenta que está aquí y esas personas pueden mantener esta fiesta empujando y empujando hasta el final y ellos jamás en su vida van a tener ningún problema financiero. Es muy diferente en ese sentido al 2008, donde gente muy rica que simplemente no existía esa creación de dinero de la nada, existía y tuvo que comerse un pavo, por supuesto. Pero las cosas han cambiado, tíos. Las cosas han cambiado y se está poniendo interesante la cosa. Y esta división está haciéndose más grande. El peor escenario para mí es que literalmente no declaren recesión por 2, 3 años más y nos vayamos a la verga. Ahí todo el mundo, no podría imaginar lo que sería la tensión en el planeta. Pero ahorita ya por sí ya la tenemos bastante alta. Y recuerda que el juego de estos tíos es poder hacer que estés emputado, que tengas miedo. Y yo lo que quiero traer es absolutamente lo contrario a eso. Es la diversión de jugar este juego por el amor que le tienes, cabrón. Por eso estás aquí, para aprender o tal vez para escuchar, reafirmar algo que tenías que, o estás aquí porque te lo tenías que encontrar. Punto. Y es así de sencillo. ¿Cuál es la narrativa que estamos empujando? Inflación, 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 precios subiendo. La realidad de todo esto es la inflación solamente viene cuando imprimes una cantidad absolutamente estúpida de dinero. Eso es lo que habíamos visto. La inflación es devaluación. Lo que estás viendo ahorita son intentos de subida de precio. Y lo que están empujando es esa narrativa. Hay varias empresas que lo están haciendo porque pueden y lo están diciendo en voz alta. Y les voy a decir, y todos estos son partes de los jefes de todo. Uno de ellos, Elon Musk. Hoy, si te despertaste temprano, estabas en X, te diste cuenta que el Cyber Beast, como el que tengo, lo acaba de subir de precio por $15,000. Y por supuesto que incluyó un paquete, el paquete premium y supercharging gratis y todas estas cosas, pero no la puedes comprar sin esas cosas. Literalmente el coche subió de precio $115,000. Y ustedes me van a decir, no, que no iban a subir los precios. Padres, padres. Esto no quiere decir que los precios vayan a continuar. Lo que ha experimentado Tesla últimamente, junto con Rivian y todos ellos que les sigo, dice y dice, y ahorita toda la gente está, el mercado va a colapsar. Y ya todos mis videos en YouTube, por desgracia, tienen fuego en la parte de atrás. Todas las miniaturas de todo el mundo que tengo en mi feed tienen fuego en todos lados. La caída del mercado comienza y la chingada. Quiero que sepan esto. Nada ha cambiado. Por supuesto que la gente sigue yéndose a la mierda y tiene menos dinero cada día que pasa. Está bien. No está bien, pero es lo que está pasando. Tienes que aceptarlo, es lo que es. Y, y no hay nada en el sistema financiero, nada, todavía que nos pueda justificar estas caídas. Por eso tenemos que esperar. Esto toma más tiempo. Para la gente que no se ha puesto como enfermo, a ver cuánto tiempo le toma a alguien irse a la mierda financieramente. Yo he estado poniendo muchísima atención en eso desde el 2020 como loco, y por eso en realidad me metí a platicar de todas estas estupideces que después ya no me interesan para nada, pero honestamente toma bastante tiempo para que la gente se joda y eso sea reflejado ya en datos que ellos quieren que veas, ¿no? Y a fin de cuentas se trata simplemente de poder destruir la mayor cantidad de dinero después de esto, después de haberte entrenado con la idea de que siempre va a haber dinero ilimitado y por ende vas a cometer el error que todo el mundo cometió en 2005, 2006, 2007, que es endeúdate, bro, todo sigue subiendo, nunca va a caer el mercado, nunca van a bajar los precios, no va a pasar nada. No, no sé quién habla así, pero es lo que todo el mundo ya tiene en la cabeza y ahorita todo el mundo está justamente en eso. No van a bajar nunca los precios de las casas en Estados Unidos, nunca van a bajar los precios de los coches en Estados Unidos, nunca va a bajar nada. Nada, qué chido. Y ahorita lo que nos están empujando es esta idea y lo pueden ver como es un teatro con esto de Tesla, porque está subiendo el precio a sus coches, ¿no? Y la razón por la que está subiendo el precio a sus coches no es por los aranceles ni nada, es porque están acabando, o por inflación, es porque están acabando el crédito de los coches eléctricos de $7,500 en septiembre. Entonces, todo el mundo que estaba pensando, güey, de aquí a un año voy a necesitar coche, lo va a comprar ahorita. Es literalmente lo que hicieron con Ford, lo que hicieron con todos ellos, ¿ok? Y una vez que esto se acabe, ¿tú crees? Piensa esto. Antes de que fuera anunciado que se iba a acabar los créditos de coches eléctricos, y estabas viendo que nadie estaba comprando coches eléctricos al punto que el Cybertruck en todos lados le estaban diciendo, es que es un coche que no se vende y no le está yendo bien, bla, bla, bla. Y ahorita todo el mundo está comprando uno al grado que puede subirle $15,000 de aquí a septiembre 15, que es cuando acaba el incentivo, me parece, esos $15,000. Después de que pase eso, ¿tú crees que esos $15,000 de subida de precio van a seguir? No. Es una buena trampa para todo el mundo, para que de verdad, y ahorita ya los veo a todos, están calientísimos. Y de eso se trata el juego, por cierto, y es por eso que ahora midiendo simplemente lo que la gente piensa y lo que está viviendo, es lo que me ha ayudado a hacer mis mejores movidas en cuanto a inversiones se refiere o hasta trading a veces. Es simplemente el miedo que le meten a todo el mundo y la ignorancia de todo el mundo de no entender lo que está pasando y toda esta información que los confunde y los diluye. Entonces, estamos entrando ya en ese punto, donde están haciendo a todo el mundo creer de verdad y que no están a punto de renunciar a esta narrativa, que la inflación va a continuar. También al mismo tiempo, por alguna razón, dicen que el mercado va a bajar. La vez que la inflación explotó a la alza, el mercado subió y subió y subió y subió y subió y subió. Entonces, tienes que entender que hasta que ellos digan, es hora de que todo esto truene, no hay. Mientras más miedo te estén poniendo al tope, porque en el tope no te quieren advertir, oye, deberías de vender, brother. Te quiero muy, oye, Juan, Manolito33 @hotmail.com. Te quiero mucho, brother. Entonces quiero que te vaya muy bien. Vean, todas estas empresas no les está yendo tan bien. Esas narrativas es para literalmente continuar. Va a haber continuación a la alza, va a haber continuación a la alza. Puedes tener correcciones pequeñas, 5, 2%, que hasta ahorita todo el mundo friqueando por una corrección de 2,5% era... es una de las cosas más chistosas. Pero vamos entrando en este nuevo paradigma donde literalmente todo lo que se pudo haber comprado por adelantado fue comprado, donde ya los aranceles no puedan ser escondidos de los resultados de empresas, porque, por ejemplo, por eso les digo que yo me tomé hasta el final de este cuarto y el final de este año y el principio del próximo, porque, por ejemplo, Ford ahorita está anunciando, güey, hemos vendido un récord de coches como nunca. Pero porque Ford, y estos también son truquitos para engañar a todos los grandes pacos que existen, y que ellos te den miedo, ¿ok? Y esto lo hicieron porque Ford, cuando vende un coche, no te lo vende a ti, no se lo está vendiendo a la gente, se lo vende a sus agencias. Y ahora, ¿quiénes son los primeros en sufrir? Primero las agencias y después Ford. ¿Por qué? Porque las agencias ya tienen un inventario estúpido. No pueden vender los coches. Tienen literalmente coches parados ya por 100 días y el promedio normal de venta de una agencia chida es 55 días. Entonces, Están llenando y llenando y llenando a todas sus agencias de coches. Esto pasó idéntico en el 2008. Una vez más, no va a pasar de la noche a la mañana. Y por ahora te están vendiendo la narrativa de esto que es negativa. Mientras que ellos te digan que es negativo, y este va a ser como, para mí, debería de funcionar así. Y ahora, esto no es ciencia exacta, así que solamente estoy siguiendo narrativas, cómo reacciona la gente de acuerdo a lo que está pasando en la realidad, no en lo que me dicen, ¿ok? Lo que están haciendo ahorita es diciendo a la gente, todo se va a ir a la mierda. Cuando te dicen eso, el mercado tiene que seguir trepando. Y cuando todos se volteen y digan, güey, honestamente todo está perfecto, ahí, tal cual, como 2024, finales del 2024, que yo dije voy a vender, es porque la gente me decía en la calle, güey, la bolsa de valores nunca va a bajar, Donald Trump es presidente. Solamente teniendo eso en mente, tienes que entender que obviamente todo el mundo siempre está mal. Al igual que con lo de las casas. La gente que está invirtiendo en casas, que compró casa y que ahora están hablando y diciendo todo esto, es gente que tiene, tiene sus emociones puestas enfrente. Y ese es el problema de todo eso, que toda esa gente es emocional y cuando entra el miedo, cabrón. Y esto es lo que no quiero que caigan ustedes. Quiero que simplemente sereno, moreno, empecemos a pensar en todo lo que estamos viendo, cabrones. La realidad de cómo la gente está en la mierda, cómo el crédito está agotado, todo esto. Y que estos precios que están usando en este momento de ejemplo son subidas de precio temporales en lo que la demanda está ahí. Y una vez que la demanda desaparece, una vez que se acaba el incentivo, que se acaba el deadline para el arancel, una vez que se acaba esto, tiene que volver a caer el precio, porque antes de que crearan esta demanda falsa ya estaban cayendo. Y si le pediste a todo el mundo que tenía pensado comprar, toda la gente que dijo, yo me voy a esperar a que no sé qué, y están viendo todos, güey, va a haber más inflación, voy a comprar de una vez. Son unos cracks estos güeyes. Son unos putos cracks. Tienes que respetarlos, admirarlos, quererlos, porque, güey, si este juego fuera sencillo, todo el mundo ganaría. Y en realidad es bastante sencillo. Pero es aún más fácil caer en el miedo de todo el periqueo que existe. Y recuerden, ¿qué es el periqueo? La repetición de noticias. Esta moda de que todo el mundo, que ahora tienen canales muy cabrones donde te leen las noticias. Es que, güey, ¿cómo no se me ocurrió abrir un canal hace años, cuando empecé en YouTube en el 2008, leyendo solamente noticias? ¿Qué talento? Es que no, les voy a contar la verdad, no tengo el talento para hacerlo. No es tan fácil leer una noticia y después decírtela. No es tan fácil, es muy difícil. Es algo que definitivamente no pudiste haber aprendido en la escuela leyendo cualquier cosa o escribiendo cualquier cosa. No, es una habilidad muy cabrona. Y eso es lo que ustedes están viendo. Eso es a lo que la gente está tomando en serio. No a la gente que está tomando pensamiento crítico, evaluando la realidad y diciendo esto. No, no, no. Hay que escuchar a la gente que está leyendo las noticias para que lleguen a todos lados. Y ahora que nosotros somos los reporteros, la gente, no los medios tradicionales, nosotros. ¿Qué es lo que tenemos que hacer? Bastante sencillo. Escuchar más las noticias a través de otros. Y eso, porque son independientes. O sea, por el amor de Dios, carnal. Bueno, sin más ni más, recuerden que en salovisa.com estoy regalando $8,000 en 8 días. El 1 de septiembre va a ser anunciado el ganador. Solamente por registrarte te doy 5 boletillos para entrar a la rifa de esos $8,000. No hay truco, es gratis. Es completamente gratis. 5 boletos solamente registrándote. Tienes que ser mayor de edad y tener identificación válida. Es todo lo único que pido, cabrón. Oh. Así que si quieren participar, salovisa.com como Televisa, salovisa.com, una palabra. Vayan ahí, regístrense, es gratis y con eso tienes 5 entradas a ese gran sorteo de $8,000. Por el amor de Dios, recuerden, no se preocupen, estén llenos de amor el día de hoy, a compartir esto con todos. Es un juego a fin de cuentas y eres una verga porque estás aquí de todas maneras. No dejes que nadie te haga pensar otra cosa y no caigas en todos esas miniaturas con fuego en el background como Steven Van Meter. Lo voy a hacer en inglés, ¿ok? Porque es de mis cosas favoritas. The world is fucked. I'm your host, Steven Van Meter, and thanks for joining me today. In today's video, I'm going to tell you why everything is fucked. No, es Steven Van Meter, grande, grande. Mucho fuego en todos lados. Así que no escuchen a la gente del fueguito, sean inteligentes, piensen bien y piensen en las consecuencias que esto podría tener para ustedes, para tomar ventaja. No por lo malo que les puede pasar, para tomar ventaja de la situación. Es todo. Tenemos al tío Jerome Powell en 7 minutos a salir. Voy a ir por mi computadora en lo que les traigo a Farhan para que empecemos el análisis de Bitcoin. Y yo creo que lo vamos a empezar rápido. Voy a tener mi computadora para poder hacer trading yo también. Y denme un segundo. Mr. Farhano, buenos días, motherfucker. How are you? Wait. No, you're muted.
Oh, fuck. Buenos dias, senor and chamacos. How you guys doing? ¿Cómo estás?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Had some oatmeal pancakes for breakfast, some strawberries on top. Very hearty and healthy breakfast. Some tocino. Very good.
Holy fuck. Good for you. Good for you. Look at you. Look at you. Meanwhile, I just had my fucking sad coffee.
I had a coffee as well. I had two actually.
Well, this is a full jar of coffee, which is terrible, but listen, it works for me. It works. It doesn't matter. I love having diarrhea all day, every day. Listen, Jerome Powell's coming out, I think, in 10 minutes, right? Or am I wrong?
I'm not sure what time it is.
Okay. The reason why I say that is it would be interesting if you can just open your chart, pull up some levels that you're looking at, maybe within a range, and see what happens if we go up, if we go down. While I get my computer, because I'm going to trade this bitch. I'm going to trade this bitch. So, and I don't want to do it
I
in
am
this
also
one. I want to
trading
do it in
this
the other
bitch.
one. Let's fucking do this. I'm going to leave you here. Explain us your levels. I'm listening, and I'll be right back in a second.
All right. Let me see which chart I have my lines drawn up on. I think it's on this one. Yeah, this one right over here. Now we will switch down to the 5-day view. Let's see if perfect. So right now I do have my target for basically I want to say magnet for price action is sitting somewhere around this 21 EMA with a loss of our 9 EMA. And if you notice where last time around we had our last major bottom, it was somewhere slightly below this 21 EMA. We went slightly below it. The 21 EMA was sitting at about $99,200. We went to about $98,100, which went like $1,000 below that 21 EMA. If you look at the similarities between now and then, we are getting momentum breaking our previous lows. Same thing happened here. Price is steadily making higher lows on a closing basis. Same thing is happening here. From this low here, which we still are making a higher low, which is at $107,000. As long as we are holding over that, it's going to be the same setup as we had here. We had a possible hidden bullish divergence forming. The difference is, though, that at this low here, we went to about $98,000, but we didn't break it into the bearish control zone. Right now, we are in the bearish control zone, which shows a more significant momentum to the downside, while price is not going as low, which gives you a possible hidden bullish divergence. And if you look at the jewel right now, we are getting very, very close to getting a very bearish cross, but it hasn't happened just yet. And you can see that it has happened because the pink is still above the yellow. And until it happens and you get a closure, you're not going to get that jewel signal. You don't want to front run that because a lot of times what can happen is you'll get them touching, they won't cross, and then they'll just diverge, and then they'll go to the opposite direction, and then you'll get a massive move to the upside, which tells you whether we're bullish or bearish, especially since we're so low in the we're already in the bearish control zone. Very likely going to get a bounce, at least somewhere around that 21 EMA. But I'm looking a little bit lower than that 21 EMA because of what happened last time around as well. I'm looking for a tap of somewhere around that 61%, 61.8% on the HPDR. If you look at last time over here, right, at this bottom here, we bottomed exactly at that 61.8%. It got a strong bounce off that 61.8% of like 6.5% in one candle to just the open. If we take it to the close, we bounced about 8.5%. So that 61.8% right now is at about $109,300. My target entry for my long is about 109,650. I want to front run that area just a little bit because I'd rather be filled than catch the exact bottom. And then the stop loss I'm looking at is going to be this low here at about $105,000 at this wick low. Pretty good risk to reward. You want to be a little careful with the leverage. That's about like how much of a risk. 4%, not the worst. And my first TP area is $119,000. And if you were to look in your favor, that's about 8%. So that's 2 to 1 in your most conservative target. My next target is a little bit out there. It's $130,000. It's a little bit below our 38.2%. That's about 18, 19% in your favor. That's what, like 4, 8, 12, 16. I can't really do the math, like 5 to 1, something like that. I'm sure it's close enough. Uh, if we look at weekly, basically the same exact idea, where that 108, $109,000 area is sitting very close to our 38.2%. This is the exact area where we found our last major low. All signs point to us at the very least tapping that area. And right now, if previous trend holds true, this is going to be the area where we bottom at. Let's go to our jewel right now. The jewel on the weekly is starting to lose the sell signal, switching over into a neutral signal. Very likely this, as long as we are holding over this 38.2%, this is eventually going to switch over into a buy signal. Switch down a little bit. Oh, and also I forgot to mention, if we go to the daily, let's make the HPDR disappear for a little bit.
Don't do that. Don't make it disappear.
Gotta make it disappear. But I promise it'll come back. One of these days it'll come back. It'll come back in a few minutes. Now we will make our, where is it? Where's the, I forget which one is indicators. We're gonna make our favorite one appear. The moon phases. The witches setup.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. This has turned into an astrology channel, everyone.
And after this, we will mention our zodiac signs too. I don't know which one mine is, but it's one of them.
Great.
So we see our last moon we had about 2 weeks ago, full moon, full moon, and off of that full moon we went up about 7%. This one around here we had a bare moon, the new moon. We had the bare moon fire off somewhere around here. We got a move down about 4%. We got a nice little bounce, still up from the moon, and then we got an ultimate move down about 6.7%. Very similar to the type of move we got up. We had a bull moon right over here. Moon appeared right here. We went up about 9%, then 13%. We had a bare moon over here. How much did we go down from the bare moon? Went down about 0.89%, bounced up a little bit, and then ended up going down 2%. Let's look at this bare moon. And the similarities between with this bare moon is because right now we are getting a bare moon. I'm gonna spoil that a little bit. Today's moon is gonna be a full moon, and you're gonna get a bare moon approaching right over here. We have our 5 crossing below the 9, and the 9 crossing below the 21. See if we can find a similar example. Didn't have that here. Didn't have that here. We had it here. We have the 5 crossing below the 9, 9 crossing below the 21. We came down to, eventually down to this 100 EMA. We went slightly below that 100 EMA. Let's find another example. We had it right here. This one didn't come down to the 21. This one bounced at roughly the 55. But let's see how much of a move down we had from that cross. We had the cross right there. Move down of about 5%. Let's see how much we've done so far from this move down. About 4.8%. Take it to about that 5% area, roughly that 100 at about $110,000. Still slightly below there to tap 109s, but if you wanted to, you could, with lower leverage, start scaling in at 110. I would just prefer 109. What I'm going to do is if 109 gets front run, I'll just wait for the daily close over this 100 EMA, and then I'm just long that. See, find another example with the bare moon. There we go, perfect one. Bare moon, we had the EMA's cross, spike down to that 100. This one front ran a little bit, but basically the same idea. And now we will make our we'll make our HPDR come back on. Told you it would only be gone for a little bit.
Oh, thanks for bringing it back. By the way, this is going to start in a minute. So you're going to start seeing fucking volatility like a motherfucker.
And now we go to CME. CME is giving us basically the same exact setup. 5 crossing below the 9, 9 crossing below the 21. loss of the 55 EMA basically makes a magnet for somewhere around that there is 78.6%. Same exact area, 109,580. So basically, the targets I'm looking at to the downside is going to be a zone between somewhere around 100 and like mid 109s, mid to high 109s, somewhere around 108, low to mid $108,000 area. That is going to be the area where I do expect to see a strong bounce, whether we're going to be bullish or bearish. I'm going to be entering along there, and my stop loss is at $105,000. And if we're looking at zones to the upside right now, the areas of interest to the upside are somewhere around about $115,000 towards like $116,000 for a retest of our 9 or 21 EMA. This is going to be the zone. If we do see a spike before into Jackson's Hole, I do think this is going to be a trap, and that's likely going to be a rejective area for the move down somewhere around 109s. Basically, that's what I'm looking for volatility into and after the conference.
Let's see. Here we go. 113,000. We're going up first, and then we're doing the Dumpski. It looks like I'm waiting. This is not what I'm getting in. I'm waiting until I get to the extremes that you just talked about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let my limit order sit. I'm not gonna touch it.
I'm doing a market order as the price moves. Look at that beauty. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now everyone's going to be like, oh, it's going up. Bitcoin is the best.
Give us the Jerome pump.
The Jerome Pump Powell. Pump Powell. Come on, son. Give me it. Let's go.
12 hours now shifting up too. Oh, I'm getting a nice retest of that 12-hour silver cross. Four hours right at that 21. Give us this bearish retest and then Dumpski, fill my longs. I'm too much of a pussy to take a short here.
Not here. Like I said, I'm starting my position at around 115 something. And my second entry, I'm just doing 2 entries. Hopefully 117 area. That's for a short.
This is quite interesting.
What do you got there? A buy signal?
A 4-hour jewel, pink crossing over the 21, light blue switching over to a neutral signal in the bearish control zone.
Yep. And I'm playing the end of that towards the other side because remember that whenever Donald Trump comes out and he does anything, he gives us those candles that wick to the upside like a motherfucker and then wick to the downside like a motherfucker. I'm expecting that because we have Powell and then we have Trump 2 hours later.
You got both of them?
Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Trump's coming out. He's like, Jerome's not going to do me wrong. I'm going to come out and tell everybody what's going to happen. Your Bitcoin is fucked, whether you like it or not. Here we go. It's going up.
You're going to come out?
Yeah.
You're going to come out?
From where? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Donald's coming out?
Donald's coming out. Here we go. Oh, 114. Are you kidding me? Is this that easy? Is this going to be that easy for good old Uncle Alejandro? Here we go. Everyone's getting bullish.
Take this short.
You see what I'm saying? Just wait. Hold the line, sir. It's still too good. It's still too easy. Just wait. That's 61.8%. You know it. It's going to hit. You know it. You see it.
115.3 is the spot, I think.
You see it. That's where I'm starting. I'm going 115 in. Come on. Give me more. Give me more.
Poquito más, por favor.
Come on, just like Britney Spears. Come on.
Para Miguelito.
Por favor, señor. Come on.
Hit me one more time.
And by the way, it's phenomenal because this is, according to a lot of people, a hedge against inflation. So that means inflation is going to come down, so Bitcoin should go up. But at the same time, the other narrative, hey, Vinny the Pitbull, what's going on?
Buenos dias, Vinny.
Warren says, hi, how are you? How'd you sleep? I know you slept well because you were snoring in my ear last night.
Today, I actually got to sleep the whole night through because Fibbo and Luna did not fight on the bed today.
Oh, wow. Must be they must have known about the Fed, about Jerome Powell going to Jackson's Hole.
They knew I needed the rest.
That's right. We need to be sharp for this trade, motherfucker. And he's just baiting right now shorts at this level, which leads me to believe it's indeed going to go to that 115. It's letting everyone know, no, it's not going to take out that high. Don't worry about it. This is the time to short. It's probably going to take a little retrace to give him like a little bit more of a, there you go. A little bit more of a little help to bait those guys in, think they're going to be right, and then goes up, liquidates everyone, and then we get that little squeeze that we're looking for. Come on, here it is.
All the beautiful liquidity coming out of Jackson's Hole.
Oh, that could have been mine this morning. A lot of liquidity, if you know what I'm saying.
There was a good amount of liquidity dropped in this household as well after the morning coffee.
Belen heard me and she goes, "Ah."
I'm sorry. We're children.
Yes, we are. There you go. Thank you, baby. Oh, Alex is here. Let me add you, and we'll go back to the screen. Here we go. There you go. Good morning, sir.
Yo, what up,
Buenos dias, senor.
Missed my alarm.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Being young and waking up later than you're supposed to is fucking amazing. As an old person, I front run my alarm. I'm like a trader with my alarm. At 3:30 in the morning, I'm up and my alarm goes up at 4. I'm like, great. I have 30 minutes to stare at the fucking ceiling like an idiot.
Like
I woke up like a whole hour and a half before my alarm today because Fabo and Luna didn't wake me up 4 times last night. Like they usually do.
Rest. Look at us, Farhan. Look at us right now.
Look at us.
Plan is going accordingly. Here we go. Here comes everyone.
Plan the trade the plan.
Come on. Give me a little exactly. Go back a little bit before so that people think this is going to be it. Come on. Exactly. Play. Make those shorts believe that they're going to be right now. There you go. Nice. Okay. So he'd already told those guys, no, you guys are fucked. But then he's going to, all right, let's see a step by step. This is really fun. Can you do perhaps a 3-minute chart and just play it without the HPDR and see? Yeah. I think that'll add to the dramatics. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on. There you go. Let those shorts think they're going to be right. Come on. I love
115.3.
I'd say I love this right now because I haven't lost any money. But as soon as we're done today, if I lose money, I'm not going to be loving this. Okay.
So far, I am also sidelined, so I haven't lost any shekels just yet.
Good for us. I got 10 G's to lose right now. Come on. I got to make the 10 G's I spent on NFTs.
Then you got them free.
And then I got them free. Exactly. That's the way I look at it. My wife probably is like, no, you didn't. You paid $10,000 and we could have gotten those $10,000 to buy any retarded thing that we wanted. But no, the retarded thing was the NFTs and the friends that we made along the way on those NFTs.
That's the important part. That's the important part.
Come on, bait the shorts. Bait the shorts and fuck them now. Come on.
5 minutes silver cross. Come on. Just a little bit. Poquito más, por favor.
Come on. Almost there. There you go.
Wow, that 15-minute dildo is insane.
Okay. 45% of that is going to play right now in this short. That's going to be the first entry. Come on. You're all $300 down. Come on. 115. There we go. Come on. Go on.
Just a little bit more.
Just a little bit more. Just give daddy his money. Just let him enter. Let him enter smoothly. You're going to like it. Don't be afraid. You're going to like it. Just let me in. Oh, here we go. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on. All right, that's good. Keep playing those people. I'm still waiting. I'm patient. Uncle Jerome, I'm patient.
Wait for a tap of that 55 EMA.
Come on.
Just a little tap. Just a little tap. Just tap it a little bit.
Tap it in. Tap it in.
A little tap never hurt anyone.
Never. Everybody knows that.
Let's go down. 15 minute. Fuck it. 5 minute.
There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, motherfucker. Let's go.
It's all topped out. Give
Of
us
course.
one more spike.
Oh, don't you stress about it. You think all these people are just going to be right on this short? They need to be fucked and remember that they're going to be wrong. It's got to be crazy.
Mr. Papa Powell has to say fuck your shorts and fuck your calls.
Yeah. And then we go down to the level of your other entry, and that's my TP. Come on. Come on. Just do it. Just say something interesting. And by the way, I love that we're not even watching what he's saying because he's absolutely relevant. That this is the way to play this.
Oh yeah, you don't need to see what he says at all.
No, it's pointless. What's the point? Then the market's going to do whatever he's going to do anyways. Come on. Come in.
Fed prices in 2 rate cuts by the end of the year.
I love that people are crying about inflation, and yet everyone's crying about rate cuts. No, and no one realizes the fucking stupidity of that train of thought. I love reality. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's play it. Come on, son.
Hey, you have like what, a couple of months ago, Elizabeth Warren saying the Fed absolutely needs to cut rates, and now she's saying the Fed can't cut rates. They're gonna destroy the economy.
That's her job. Her job is to make sure that everyone is terrified and doesn't know what's going on. So she's doing a great, if I may say so myself, Elizabeth Warren, one of the people that causes the most hate in the world. Honestly, she's pretty good at it. That's her job, dude. So you got to give it to her. I used to really not like her, but now that I understand what her function is, I love her. I think she's doing a fantastic job at her role, if you think about it. If you're going to evaluate the people doing their shit at their prime, she's at their prime. Come on.
Come on.
This is good,
4
though.
hours now, breaking into the bullish control zone. Yeah, just give us a little pullback and make everyone think they got the top.
Mm-hmm. And then fuck him right in the ass the right way. Like a man.
I like to be wined and dined before I get fucked.
Let me... okay. There you go. Now that we know the first movie's up, I'm going to play the next move for my TP. Got my order set. This way is cheaper. All right. So I got, just so you know, 115, 269. And my other entry, because he's half and half, 117, 300.
117. Let me see where it lines up very closely with that 4 hour 200.
I'm just doing what I can. I'm just doing my part. Come on. Come on.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
It's hey, I hope so. I'm not entirely sure if this is honest work or not, but I certainly hope so. At least the one thing that I still really adore about trading, which is absolutely gambling, is that people look at me and say, wow, that guy knows about the financial system and the economy because he's trading. And he's not a degenerate gambler because he's not gambling in sports. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, it's not the same thing at all as betting on a horse.
Yeah, absolutely not. I should fucking wear a Monopoly hat and monocle everywhere I go so that people know what's up. Because I'm so
That's
classy.
not a bad idea.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm a trader, dude. Fuck yeah.
I've thought about walking around in Cancun wearing the Dubai clothes just for the fuck of it.
Oh, dude, do you remember when I dressed up like a sheikh when I had the yellow SLS AMG and I went everywhere? Dude, the way people freaked out about me just and by the way, back then no one knew who I was, right? And still no one knows right now, but back then even less. and I just walk around Beverly Hills dressed up like that, driving my car, dude, people would come out of their offices just to stare at me. Like, what's so amazing about that? Here we go. Here we go, Mr. Farhano. Mr. Farhano, 269. Give me the 269.
We're getting a retest of that Daily Silver Cross now.
Here we go. Here we go. Here goes good old Alejandro. Come on. Come on. Don't be a cocksucker. Come on. I'm not worried. I know you're going to do it because you're going to the second target too. So just stop playing the game and get me in. All right, Mr. Powell. All right. There we go. There we go, son. There we go. All right. Now we're playing. Now we're playing, and it continues to go up. Of course. Let's go. Fuel those shorts. 117,300 is what I want next. Come on. Or turning this into $1,000. Whatever happens first. Quick wins. Quick wins. Let's take it. I'm in.
My order is like fucking loading and it's not entering. What the hell?
I hate when that happens. Those liquidity fucking...
and then it gives me such a shit entry.
Yeah. Man, I forgot to wear my shit blazer to take my my thumbnail. I'll get it later.
Oh.
I'll get it later. Don't stress. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Come on, squeeze us up. Squeeze us up. You know that everyone's waiting for the 117 kind of top, and he's going to go beyond that, and that's where he's going to stop. Come on, there you go. There you go. Scare us all. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up and play the next top. The next level you're going to play is 116,600 to make sure that everyone thinks it's going to be a short setup. Come on. Come on. And then fuck us out of it. Come on. Man, this is better than the Olympics. And that's Al Michaels. Yeah. The problem is Al Michaels is too old to be able to narrate anything. It's like, what a funny thing. That our Afghan player just smiled at another player and his teeth are very wide. It's like, sir, you got to get into the racist culture real quick and modernize your way of saying things, Mr. Michaels. Otherwise, no one's going to watch the Olympics, and no one does anymore because it's fucking boring as fuck.
I have never watched the Olympics once in my life.
Can I tell you when I was growing up, back when the dinosaurs were still around, and also the giants on Earth that everyone talks about, and the angels. Back then, oh, here we go, nice. Back then, the Olympics was such a thing that if you won a medal for your country, you were like a legend for forever and set for life. And now you can win as many gold medals as you want. Even then, you're not making money. Like none.
and I think they're not allowed to even advertise with the Olympics and any of their shit, or they'll get sued. Well, they can't be like, I'm an Olympic gold medalist or something.
No, because the Olympics is the business itself for the Olympics, right? They're so legit. I love these motherfuckers, dude. They do the best, craziest shit in the world. Just fucking people over left and right. It's like you're the best at whatever you do. Yeah, go ahead.
What was your stop again?
My stop on this? No, I'm going to 117, and then I'm just going to let liquidation run these 10 Gs on a 20.
Mine's at 118,570.
So right now, without the DCA, I'm at 125.98. So we're definitely not gonna go there.
So you're safe unless we hit all-time highs.
Yeah.
Almost.
Hey, yeah. What do you know? I'm green. What do you know? I'm green.
I'm green too.
You voiced short at 116? Or
I did 115, 269 right now. And I have my second entry because I'm only splitting it in two at 117,300.
I'm in at 115.3.
Yeah, I'm watching 115.9. Could be front running that.
Oh, please don't. Hey, listen, again, I'm out. $1,000 in, I'm out.
Quick little dump.
And then re-enter again.
Higher low, shoot up to that 115.9, and then reject would be nice.
I was a little bit of a pussy, so I only used 10x.
You only used that is not big.
If we were claiming, 116,000, we could go up to 118. Then you get filled fully.
Oof. Now I'll know.
I want to get fully filled
in the 80s. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You lose
one. Get filled.
114,200 on like a 3-minute. I'll think this is probably topped, honestly.
That would be too easy, Alex. Come on. It's got to be a little bit more complicated than this, no?
No, of course.
Like
That's
what?
why we probably higher low on the 3-minute and then pop up and take the high out that we just formed in quotation marks and actually hit my meme line. That'd be nice because then all the shorts right now scaling, you still have like a 0.8% move before maybe the rejection. Who knows?
Vamos, 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 vamos.
That was cool though. I mean, it literally came out, and then green dildos, kind of like what you said yesterday, Alejandro. We could just be like, and it was a total bait on shorts into yesterday. Didn't get that breakdown ever so slightly, almost did. Couldn't lose 112,000. And now today we're finally getting volatility. So finally it's a market now. That's exciting.
Hey, we're playing, son. Come on. This is fun as fuck. And honestly, just looking at the chart, like, what do you want me to believe? Like, that's the first question I ask when I'm looking at a chart now. That really works well for me. I know it sounds crazy and super hippie-ish, but I want to know what the market wants me to believe.
So, like, right now, everyone's aping on the news and the green dildos thinking we're so back. Well, we just, like, rallied up to that resistance.
Mm-hmm.
And potentially lower height on the daily. So.
We need to do a, come on, squeeze me up. Squeeze me up, daddy. Make everyone that wasn't this short right now believe that they won, get more people in, fuck us out of it, according to you, get us to 117,300, fill me like Riley Reid or like Lana Rhodes on any given Sunday, and then we can go down. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, if I'm running a short, I'm going to enter at 115,900, and I'm just going to run a stop at 116,900. That seems logical. Because in theory, you should reject. Like the daily, it's either going to reject now, or yeah, you're just going to move up a little bit more, maybe hit that daily 21, and then come down. If you do start breaking 116,800, yeah, I do think you can go to 118.
And I want you to remember the day, August last year, we started doing this bullshit. Donald Trump came out and talked at the Bitcoin conference. He said a lot of things about Bitcoin. Wow, the Bitcoin. Everybody loves the Bitcoin. Don't you? You love your Bitcoin. Are you having fun with your Bitcoin? And that candle went up so high and down so low, and then it stopped at the middle that literally liquidated everyone. I'm playing the second phase of that, right? Like that's exactly what we're playing right now. We're not entering in this long move because we didn't know where it was going to go. We're taking the real move, which should be the next one. And then Donald Trump comes out in basically an hour and a half, and he's going to talk. So we're going to have a lot of volatility today, lots of opportunities to make money. It'll be great. It'll be great. Unless we don't make money.
If we don't make any money, it's going to be a little sad, a little pathetic.
Like if it goes to all-time highs like right now, that'd be all right. You know what? Well played. Well, I'll say Jerome Powell, well played. And when I see you, I'll suck your cock. I'll suck your cock.
I don't know if I'll do that, but
have you guys seen the movie Team America?
No.
What?
Is that
okay?
With the dolls?
Yeah. Dude, when he goes, the guy at the head of intelligence that goes, well, you're gonna have to suck my cock, Gary. And he goes, what? I thought you weren't gay. It's not about, and he goes, it's not about being gay, Gary. It's about trust. You're gonna put another cock's man in your mouth and show that you trust that man blindly. And then he sucks his cock, and he's like, fine, now you deserve it. And then he lets him be part of the mission. It's fucking incredible. That's going to be me with Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell is the guy. I am the actor that has to suck his cock. That's fine. But that's only we go to all-time highs.
If that's what's required, so be it.
Hey, it's like that Fire Festival thing. You got to do it for the water bottles.
By the way, I can't believe that dude, by the way, God bless him. God bless him. Because I'm sure eventually he learned that water wasn't that scarce. And, he probably regrets it a little bit now. But he was also really gay. So he probably enjoyed himself. Like I feel like he's blaming the Fire Fest on, oh, man, I had to suck so much dick for water. But he
Can't believe I
really
could suck
wanted
so
to.
much dick.
But
Yeah, he really wanted to.
secretly,
You're
he's
not gonna
happy.
play me. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck
So
out of here.
Kanye launched a debit card and a shitcoin yesterday.
I bought the shit coin.
Really?
I didn't even
How'd
hear
that
about
go?
it.
I bought $50 worth of the shit coin through slippage. I got 42 and I'm at 35. Let me check right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't buy the
exchange.
I knew. Yeah. Oh, now it's worth 26 right now. It's going down.
Wait, it's worth 26 cents?
No, $26.
Okay, yeah.
I'm in at 42. So now my
I see.
$42 are $26 right now, almost 50%
see.
down. Not bad. Not
What
bad.
a return from a genius like Kanye.
You know what? All it needs is one piece of news, just one, and then I'll sell and be done with it. That's the way you play shit coins. And hopefully, and again, it's $42.
Yeah.
Who gives
literally.
a shit?
That's
Yeah.
how you should
Watch
be
him.
playing that. Beer money. If it
Well,
just makes you
yeah,
a quick-
what he's probably gonna do is announce that his Yeezy website will start accepting them. You see a little spike up.
Yeah. And then that's that. And I'll be cool. I'll be very cool with that. Come on. It's right at my entry again.
Let's do the 3-minute.
Can
Yeah.
Bitcoin
So
just
Farhano,
please
put
hurry
the
up
3-minute.
and dump?
Higher low. Next targets at wick high. Shorts right now are like shit. Needed to take out that last higher low in the 3-minute.
Oh, and it gave you a topping candle too. Look at that.
Still looks bullish. So it looks like you can go up to 115,900, or maybe a lower high, maybe, but it doesn't seem that way. So I'd bet higher. I'd bet a little higher. 115,900 is the spot for me. Basically 116. That should be the spot where you're gonna like reject the daily 20.
Sir, I see you have a tight invalidation, which means you're doing ETA leverage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Good form, sir.
The slight bearish hopium is that everything's topped out. It's not much
Hopefully
hopium
not.
though.
No.
It's like
Again,
you either maybe like range. It's the bulls. I don't think you're just gonna bust up to 120 from here. Best hope is like you go up to that 116, massive rejection to like 114, 200. It's a back test, and you go up to a new high. Or you range. Like you could just range and reset those. Everything's like at extremes, and then form a new range.
I'm not concerned about ranging because we have Donald Pump coming after. So a presidential liquidation is coming. No matter what, presidential liquidations for you, for me, for everyone.
We've seen a lot of presidential liquidations. A lot of liquidity coming from the president. A lot of liquidity.
Lots of liquidity in his diapers too, I bet. At that age,
oh,
everything
believe
must
me,
be loose.
Sleepy Joe had more liquidity in his diaper, I promise.
Yeah, you remember he said that, right? Oh my God.
Greatest comedian president of all time.
The greatest of all motherfucking time. That's all. And by the way, if you're going to get a fucking asshole that's going to fuck everyone over and whatnot, you might as well just get a funny one, right?
Yeah.
100.
Might as well enjoy it.
Yeah. That's all I say. A lot of people have problems with that, but dude, just have fun with it. Like, no matter what, the result was going to be the same. You might as well just get a few jokes in it. Come on.
Either way, you're gonna get fake data, and the people are gonna get fucked.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't understand why anyone would be so mad against the funnies. But they've always been mad against the funnies. They get when I got into the car scene out of nowhere, people were really mad because I was just making stupid dildo jokes and penises and giving penis points to people. They were so mad. This guy just giving away penis points. What is he thinking? This is a very serious
sophisticated
business.
car scene hated you so much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All the retards that were like the Ferrari lovers at first that couldn't see beyond that. Oh my God. So much fun to piss people off. So much fun. Go ahead.
All of the photographers who also thought they were Ferrari owners couldn't stand the jokes either.
Oh yeah. No, I can I say something? That's where I'm like growing a lot of respect for Elizabeth Warren and people that are just fucking absolutely hate it. Because I get the fun. I get how much fun it is to see everyone just mad for you existing. It's incredible. That means your existence is working out pretty well.
Oh, that's true. You managed to piss off enough people. You've done something right.
Just by existing, yeah. Like if you were irrelevant, you couldn't make people pissed off, right?
Nah.
Like when there's a retard walking to you and he goes, "You got a booger face, Farhan." Do you get mad?
Nope.
Because he's
Kind of
retarded.
laugh.
Exactly. Exactly. But if you have the ability to make my blood boil, then kudos to you, sir. You fucking done something good.
Very few people who can do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Come on. Green dildo me up. There you go. Come on. Come on, baby. Blow it up. Blow it up.
Guys, you're watching this show with Scott Melker. We're talking about really the RSI and things, and we're just talking about interesting, important things really to the price, because what they say in the meeting is really important. Not this. That we want to pay attention to what they're saying in the meeting. It's very important. Very important, because we believe everything they tell us. That's the way we play it.
Look at that.
Thank you, Scott. What's that? Holy shit.
That is a powerful buy signal.
That's what I'm saying, son. We're getting this. Come on. 117,300, baby. Come on. I know, Alex. I hope your mega leverage short works out, but I also want that 117. I want that 117,300. I want all of us to win. We're going to win either way. We're going to win.
So,
we're going to lose. We're going to win.
For this, I moved the stop. I'm going to use 117.1 as my hard stop. So we can go up right to that 12-hour median. We can go up to the daily 21, and it still won't fuck me. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because like you could have used 117,600, but I'll use 117.1. I like that on the 12-hour.
The 12-hour. Those are pirate names. The 12-hour.
12-hour.
I'm sorry, everyone. Today's a special day. Okay? Today's
And
different
we're
than
special.
every other day.
Jackson's whole Trump. It's Friday.
It used to be Casual Friday in school. It's Special Friday today. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so
I'm gonna change my stop to 117.6. It's currently at 118.
Yeah, I think 117.6.
You guys got stops. You guys really truly believe that what is happening right now is going to be the move that sticks? Get the fuck out of here, please. Get the fuck out of here. I
don't want to get liquidated.
I'm going all in, baby. All in. I'm playing this like a fucking warrior. And just like the Spartans, gay as fuck, but still playing it with everything I got. You know the Spartans used to fuck each other like crazy, right?
Did they? I've never heard
Did
that.
they?
Wow.
Oh yeah, dude. This is the so a lot of people from old those times used to be really gay with each other, and that was like a part of why they would send them to war, because they were gay. They cared so much for each other. They would fight like vicious motherfuckers. I swear to God, you can look this up. This is even written in history. This is not Alejandro making it up with his conspiracy theories. This is real. Those Spartans really liked it up the ass.
I guess it helped.
Which, by the way, that's why they were in such great shape the whole time. Imagine you're just walking around, all of your bros look like a comic book. You're like, dude, that's pretty hot. And then you get sweaty, and one of them saves your life, and then you get drunk with wine, ancient wine, which was pure as fuck. Of course, you're gonna let him fuck you, or at least suck his dick a little bit, just a little bit.
I don't even like wine, but I kind of want to try some of that ancient wine. Does it make you gay?
No. No, suck. No,
that sounds
no.
great. I want to get some of that. Let me try some of that wine.
You want some cock? Oh
wait,
no.
He's talking about the wine. He's talking about the wine.
Oh.
Come on, Farn.
Just the like timing on your wine input was a little funny to me. I'd love to try that wine. It's like, oh,
right after that, oh man, I really like to try that wine. All right,
oh, I want to try that wine. I want to try some of that raging wine.
Look at Solana, 190. Come on. Thank God I purchased my last NFT this morning. All right, it's the last one. I promise, baby. That's what I'm telling my wife without telling her.
You're playing this market very well, though. I will say, this month has been your month. It's been very well. Very
Thank
good.
God. Thank God, Alex. I deserved a little bit of a break, man.
Yeah, it's rough in these streets. It's nice when you get a nice month. I'll say that.
Oof. Those are the best because it's just free. It's just free money.
Mm-hmm. Truly, though.
And then I can continue to be a Jew and not spend it on anything.
Maybe a couch. Like you
maybe a Porsche design hookah.
So I'll say I already got a hookah. I didn't get a Porsche design one because I want to see how I fare in the hookah game at home, if I'm gonna get lazy or not. So I'm getting it next week. I ordered I ordered a really nice one, but they're like a really nice one's like $400. So I got that. If I like it, I'm gonna get the Porsche design one. And for the couch, I want to get a new couch, but Belen's like, let's get a new house with a pool and like a view and shit. And I was like, so what do we get first, the house or the couch? And it's not fighting, or we've been discussing that or imagining that for like 3 months now, and nothing has happened.
House or couch.
Just buy the fucking couch. That's what I was thinking last night as I was laying on my fucking old ass couch.
Yeah, because the couch you like was pretty nice. I mean,
dude,
the one you shared. I was like, wow.
So now those, like, if you buy like the nice set, and the thing is, you got to see how much space you're going to have in that living room, because we don't know if we want to get a bigger house a little bit further or a really small house right on the water. But those couches now get to $24,000, dude.
Yeah, and you definitely want the right size
couch.
Yeah, but dude, it's so worth it. It really, because you're spending a lot of time in that couch. Your bed, the couch. What else do you need?
That's true. That's true. I could spend a lot of money on my bed because I sleep on that thing for like 10 hours, so I could justify that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when you live like you know how to live well, right? Because you're spending most of your day in shit that no one has, that eats way better than 99% of people. That already, in my book, makes you way richer than every other idiot that doesn't understand that concept.
Yeah, like you can perform better, 100%.
Yeah.
That's how I
nice bed is 1,000,000% worth it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Come on.
definitely.
Come on. 117.
Luckily in our apartment, the couches are pretty nice, honestly. We had a nice Korean woman furnish our house before we moved in. Obviously, it wasn't she furnished it. We came furnished, so she did it right, actually.
So no kinky sexual Asian stuff?
Yeah.
Just like well furnished.
Not even any attachments to put your handcuffs.
What about body pillows, like those large pillows that you can fuck at night? None.
There's some large pillows on the couch. Very large pillows. You can consider this to be a body pillow, I think.
Oh, here we go. Come on.
I got that 3 minute, taking out that high. All eyes on 116.
This is why I'm betting on it, Alex. I'm just letting you know, because everyone's going to be like, there's no way it's going past that, because they already bet on the first one, right? And he got him out. Then they're going to bet on the second one, on the 117 almost, and it's going to get him out. And once that happens, they're going to be like, well, fuck this, I'm going long. And that's when it goes short.
Absolutely, though. And like, it could be like that. Like, it could just be shorts are fueling here. And we're just going to literally go up to the daily 21, maybe week even up higher to Bitcoin, and then move down. Really, the easy trade would be a tap and go. With today's volatility, most likely not going to be that way. So if you are taking the short, just manage risk. But again, just trading the plan. And my next level is right at that 116,200. So I'll just watch that. If we start breaking up and taking that out, going to like 118, yeah, I mean, that's still in the range. It very well could reject there. Nothing wrong with that. You just have to look at the weekly and then be like, oh yeah, that weekly is now totally green at that point.
This is fun, dude.
It is fun though. I'm happy we're getting volatility. About time. I
know. And dude, it's gonna be by the end of today. you're going to be done with volatility for a month. That's how it's going to be.
That's how it always is. Till the next Fed.
When the Donald Trump comes out and because by the way, everything on the market is supercharged already with the idea that he's coming out. So that means if he talks about something completely unrelated, that's going to disappoint everyone. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's no way of this not working out, like volatility wise. Not saying for our positions. Come on.
Held support, split lows.
Come on. What a grin dildo, by the way. Phenomenal one on the 4 hour.
Well, I'm getting it up the Angus right now.
No, we're $400 down. It doesn't matter. I mean, to me, it's 10 G's, dude. I gotta lose 10 G's, okay?
I'm only on a 10x, so I'm not too worried.
So if I put 10 G's on a 20x, so I got $200,000. Look at me.
Hey, not bad. That's good. That's not bad. Little quarter mil.
And can I say, it's also fun as fuck when you get these volatility days that are so fast. Look at this, 116 almost.
Yeah, it could literally be like, I love these days. It's the
low
most
fees.
Fun.
Yes, and low fees, baby. Come on, it's perfect.
So we're at resistance. We're here. What's gonna happen?
Well, Alex, I hope you're wrong, but I hope you win. Okay.
I'm not wrong yet. Let's see. Daily 21. That's kind of my spot. I could see it going a little higher. Yeah. Let's just see. I told the Discord though, so I'm shorting now, scaling my short. Academy has a trigger. And yeah, Ethereum's crazy. It put in like a 7% 15-minute candle.
ETH 9% up.
That's crazy.
I'm looking at Farhan's
off
stream.
Like that after that 15-minute trigger, held the EMA 100, then just lifted up 9% off that.
Now we got to bait shorts in here. One more time. More time. Come on.
You'll know now, like this could be maybe cooking if that 3-minute trend shifts. Because that's literally what just took us up again. That's why I like using that 3-minute. Yeah. So it's like we're watching a higher low, move up, take this high out. Now we've done that. So all the shorts here taken out. I'd like to see this move down. You need to take this low out though. So because what you don't want is just rejection down, higher low, move up again. This is, what we want is like move down, take this low out. Maybe move up, lower high, and then come down. This would be great.
Come on. Yeah, man. What I'm counting on at least is by the end of today, we're going to reverse this entire candle.
And what was I looking at? It was...
What were you looking at?
3 minutes. Turn it into a red dildo.
It was a 12-hour. No, it was a 2-day. Oh, no, it was a 10-hour, I think.
Come on. Give us that volatility, Papa Powell.
Boom. Because we've seen this on the 10-hour before. Nice move up, big squeeze, up almost 2%. Can't close above the EMA 100. It's now lined up pretty nicely. Okay.
Yeah, I fell asleep on the beach yesterday. And when I woke up, we had to go because we had a dinner reservation. And as I got up, like Belen goes, "Do you want to go?" I was like, "Yeah." And when you just wake up and you're like, "Oh, I just woke up," and you're like a little hazy in that like flow. It lasted like until this morning. I've never had that happen to me. Has that ever happened to you? I wonder what the fuck it is.
Not sober. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying. Completely sober. Completely sober. I swear to God.
Huh.
Didn't even smell my own farts.
I like sleeping outside, right by the beach. It's nice.
It's amazing.
Maps, yeah.
Yeah. Unless the sun really gets you and there's no one there to tell you, hey, you look like a tostada already.
Luckily I don't get sunburned. It's hard for me to get sunburned. I don't know why.
I've never been sunburned. Never in my life.
Yeah, because you're made in Pakistan.
Exactly.
Yeah, we know why, Farm.
Exactly.
I was born in the oven, molded by it.
Molded. What a phenomenal
I didn't see
movie,
an
by
air
the way.
conditioner until I was already a man.
Yeah. I remember I had a friend of mine growing up. He's Lebanese, and that dude in Mexico, and that dude was the only guy that had AC in his house, the only one, and he would make it freezing at night, freezing. And dude was always congested and like fucking runny nose. And his dad would tell him, "Can you please turn off the fucking AC, dude? Look what it's doing to you." Nah. And he would run it all the way, all the way. But
Well,
in the
that's me.
day, yeah, but in the day he was out in the sun all fucking day. He looked black, that motherfucker.
A
What's
lot
that?
of, a
Oh,
lot of
USDT.
packies do.
Say that again?
A lot of packies do.
Yeah, of course. Like I'm working on my old leather chair look right now. My tan is unbeatable. I'm getting black.
I don't go outside, so
Bad. That far in. Outside's the shit.
outside has people.
Yeah, but you got a point there. All right, fine. Come on.
Anytime.
You know you're baiting those shorts. Come on.
Could be though. It's not fully moving down.
Come on.
It's gonna take me out first, isn't it?
I don't want to say I hope so, but I kind of hope so because that gets me in fully. My DCA level goes up. It's in a nice spot. I would average my entry at around 116, 200, and then I'd be happy with a move on the other side if that happens.
My stop's at 117.6, so hopefully it doesn't take me out.
Oh, no. Okay. So if we don't even go there, then fuck, dude. I don't even get negative on my short, basically, on the last entry. Come on, Uncle Jerome. Tell people what they want to hear. Rate cuts. Yeah, rate cuts. But there's inflation, but rate cuts. We want them, but inflation, but rate cuts. Retards. God damn.
The most beautiful rate cuts you've ever seen. Believe me, the most beautiful.
I've seen lots of rate cuts. Lots of rate cuts. What are you seeing that's interesting?
You got a silver cross to the downside right here. You got a test of your 100 EMA, and then you quickly just reclaimed it. Is that what we're about to do right now? I hope not.
No. This is, come on. If it gave you this move right now, and then Donald Pump comes out, it's going to do the opposite. Here he goes. We're entering into Alex is starting to sweat territory. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see here. Yeah, lower time frames are not rejected. So all eyes on the daily 21. That's all I can look at here.
Where that bitch at?
Right at 116, 300.
Okay. Come on.
If that doesn't reject, then yeah, I honestly, my thesis might be, well, there's still hope, but my idea is that this will just tap and go. And then this candle will get sold off.
See, the thing
but
is,
with Trump coming out, there could be anything. Yeah, there could be literally anything with Trump coming out.
That's what I'm saying.
Literally could be.
We are approaching resistance right now on the 2-day as well. The 2-day 5 and the 9 are between 116.1 and 116.5.
Come on, keep going up. Oh, diarrhea! Don't do this to me right now.
I feel
that. I just heard my stomach go blah blah blah. You know how it sounds when someone drops like a jar of water into the ocean from a really far distance? That's what it sounded.
That's the only warning you get before you have 5 seconds to make it to the restroom.
Oh, yeah, but I'm really close to it. That's why I haven't run. But if you guys see me disappear, then I'll message you. You'll know what's going on.
Let's see. Last time we had the 5 EMA cross below the 9 on the 3-day was right over here. We got a solid move down to the 21. Got to move back up to retest. We haven't gotten that retest just yet. And then we got a nice little dump ski to the 100. The 100 right now is like $97,000.
Is it? Oh, wow. Yeah.
Imagine we nailed that short.
That would be legendary.
Yeah.
Moves down.
I'm not going to lie. I would sell that before.
Oh, me too. Yeah. I'd probably
Well, because
sell
it's
right
nice.
there.
'Cause, like, you could just enter a whole nother short on the daily EMA 100. Like, that's why I like the daily EMA 100, because you could be playing the 3-day targeting here, and then like you have the EMA 100. So if you just like lose it, it's like, cool, let me just scale another short because I have a target to the S&P 200. That's why I like using the EMA 100 for like when you're above it, you can't really be aggressive on shorts, but when you do lose it, you definitely can be.
And you know it'll retest before going down.
Should, yeah. It'll give you
Yeah.
some kind of retest here, and you know, you didn't fully retest here technically.
Little pre-front run.
Yeah, but still, you could have caught the 5 like pretty easily here. Like, yeah, now I can be aggressive. That's the point. So let me short the 5. That's aggressive with the meme line. Cool. And we did literally take this trade, I remember. So
what? Yeah. I'm sorry. What is probably Jerome Powell saying that he's making Bitcoin go up? Do you guys know anything? I haven't even looked at that. Let me see.
I don't see anything. Trump criticizes Comcast, seeking $2 billion from Congress.
Oh, here you go. Peter Schiff, the biggest idiot in the world. Oh, and then there's Barrett. 1 second. One back to back. Peter Schiff. Powell caved. All FOMC members should be fired for not hiking rates. That means more inflation. Therefore, people think Bitcoin's going to go up. Excellent. At least Powell admitted that our economy is weaker and inflation stronger. Yeah, that makes total sense. Inflation goes up when people don't have any money. Everybody knows that, Peter. Stronger this year and Trump than last year under Biden. Get ready for the great stagflation, which, by the way, we already lived for 2 years. But these retards don't understand that because prices have been this high for 2 years and money has been draining like people's accounts for 2 years. Sell US dollars and buy gold and foreign stocks. US gold already made its high and it's going to go down. And then I'll say this, the ultimate QE form ever, which is stable coins, is going to be next. So if you catch this down move and get in at the right time, the fucking returns you're going to get on your money is going to be insane in the stock market. Here we go. Here's Barrett. Markets rejoice. Hi, guys. Welcome this morning. I am the CEO, the chief operating officer, the CFO, the chairman executive at Verified My Balls. Markets rejoice as Jerome Powell is not as hawkish as feared, even though he was last time. And we all believe when he says that a month ago, 2 days ago, and now today we flip again, basically saying that that the weakness in the job market may warrant for rate cuts. Wow. Right after he said there would be no rate cuts, but now we believe this one too. That's incredible. Odds jump from 70% chance of a rate cut in September to 91.5. Excellent. All right. The retards are on the narrative that this is going to go up. And then Donald Trump's going to come and slam it. Donald Trump's going to do the work. And now, and by the way, just think about this. Everyone that heard that speech, those great news from Jerome Powell that bought this pump, it's definitely right. Just listen to that. Everyone that heard Jerome Powell give him the data that they wanted to hear, and the move went along with the data that they wanted to hear, is right, which is 99% of people. Absolutely, guys. Absolutely. I think we're standing in a very strong position right now.
Yeah, I think so. I don't like being on the side of the masses, specifically those masses with Barrett. So
let's do this.
I'm feeling good about this one.
Same. Let's do this because I'm still here staring like a hawk at this shit, and I think we all will. Can we do Tesla and get into this bullshit so we can do a little flow while we go back and forth and not hang on a second? We're at 116, 116.32. 1 second. We gotta see what happens.
Just fucking dump. Please don't.
Nah. Get me all in. Come on, don't be a fucking pussy, Jerome. Come on.
We just want to see a Donald dump.
Come on. All right, by the way, imagine living your life listening to the data that the government provides. 2 weeks ago, no rate cuts. Now they found out 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later, they found out that there's going to be rate cuts. Isn't that incredible? How 2 weeks can make such a big difference. And it's honest because they're telling the truth. Because if they were not telling the truth, why would we why would you be repeating the stuff that they told you unless you were a complete fucking retard? No? So they're telling the truth, probably. That's
I used to
here we
actually
go.
watch those.
Here we go. Come on. All right, let's give it 1 minute because we're at an interesting spot. Come on. We lose 116 and then we go back to Tesla. Come on, come on. All right, let's go back to Tesla. These motherfucking shit. So, oh, no. It's pumping.
It's just right there. Come on. Just hit this.
Because it's holding this previous high in 116,890. Well, this is what I have on this chart. I'm on the bluffing chart. 116,800, 900. It's making people go into this short right now. And this is why it's got to squeeze, because it's staying here a little bit higher. Once we are at 118 and that shit starts doing what it's doing right now, that's when we might want to start panicking, because then, yeah, it's going to go to 125 or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Once you break this, it's like, well, yeah,
there's no limit.
GG bulls.
I'm starting to sweat just a little bit.
I am not. I'm just getting. I'm getting harder than advanced trigonometry right now looking at this. Come on, it's because remember, there is no way this is going to hold. This is the stupidest thing you've ever seen in your life. It came out today after 2 weeks of saying no rate cuts, and now they said no rate cuts. Now they said yes, rate cuts, and that's good for Bitcoin. Absolutely. Let's go. Everyone's right now.
I kind of want to add at 116.5.
There you go.
I'd watch that 21.
That's my boy.
Reclaimed.
All right, let's do Tesla. How about that?
Loss. All right, let's go to Tesla.
Get a little out of this. And that's where the money comes, boys. I mean,
so it's good we're looking at Tesla, because while it is looking interesting, we were watching us at that EMA 100. This was the spot bulls needed to pick up. They have. It stayed under the SMA 200, gave no short set on this because, again, just on that move down, having a day like today, it just didn't seem like you were going to get follow through yesterday on any kind of move. But today you are getting follow through, and it's going to be really important in the next 5 hours for bulls simply to just close above $328. If they can close above $328, this will be on the side now of a breakout. You see, when we were breaking down, we lost to SMA 200. You came down. It should always be, cautionary when you lose an SMA 200. But if you've been watching Tesla, this has just been chopping by the SMA 200. So it's no surprise to be seeing, reclaim, loss, reclaim, loss, reclaim. So understand that this chop is engineered to just kind of get you out. But you are towards the end of this. So if this is going to be a valid breakout, then there should be literally no reason why the daily doesn't close above $328 and then holds it and then moves up to that $370 region we've been waiting and talking about. You have daily volatility supporting a breakout move. If this truly is going to break out, confirmation of this is when you get back above 15%. And that's why I don't have FOMO. Oh, I need to long this. What if I miss out? Because volatility is telling me, there's really no reason to have any kind of FOMO here. You're at 0% on BBWP. Best case is, you'll get the close, you'll get the throwback, and then on this consolidation, that's when you start getting volatility expansion. Or onto today's close, this just leads into a nasty wick, not closing above the SMA 200, but rather giving bears like a liquidity grab into today, which again would mean that Bitcoin would need to reject here. 2 day as well as closing. It's not bad. I see lower highs on the 2 day. So, you need to close above $328. Objective then is just to take out this high. Visually on the daily, you can just see how important taking out this high would be. You have a high, a low, possible lower high, lower low, lower high question mark, just a series of lower highs. And that's why taking out this high is going to be important. It doesn't need to happen all today. That's why I'm just simply going to give bulls the $328 target to just close above. Closing above that, then we'll instantly put this in bullish posturing again, because you're now at a legitimate channel breakout. You're towards the end of it. You're getting back above the meme line, and you're above all major moving averages, while daily BUWP is giving you a setup. But again, no reason to front run that. Just wait for today's close, in my opinion. Literally zero reason to front run this. You could get a close, a 38.2% shifts down, then you come and back test it. Literally, Tesla's been choppy, so you should always just be kind of waiting for the easy trigger. There was no long trigger here. Too. The only long was here.
The weekly looks interesting because it's closing today.
Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, so the weekly plays into exactly what we want, which is today we need to close above $328. I like that the median, the EMA 5, the meme line's all sitting there. So, if you start actually rejecting today and falling back under $328, it's not going to look good. This will then just end up being a breakdown, and you stayed within this channel. And then you have to really put in the question if next week you're going to make a move back down to like 314. But yeah, no, weekly is not looking the worst. It's not. That's why you just need to stay above the median, which is at $325.48. And that's why for me, I just think this $325 to $328 is super crucial. You're only about 2% away. So, bulls have a good buffer here going into the close. So if you're bullish, there should be literally no reason why you don't close above $320 today. Literally zero reason. Okay, not getting too much there. You can just see our invalidation, or let's say bears invalidation. If you take this high out, you've taken out this high on 6 day. There's really not going to be too much stopping this from moving up. Two-week could get interesting. Let's say we get a good weekly close. Daily gets back above $328. It could just be brewing a nice move on the 2-week, going all the way up, at least where the median is at $356. That kind of is right near our zone at 370. Just puts in the question, if you do get expansion from here, are you actually going to move up to the 370 from this point? That would be my next target. This 2-week kind of ties it in nicely. But it's going to be really crucial to start seeing bulls get that close 2 days. So that way the next 7 days isn't disastrous for them. Nice. And you even see here you're potentially breaking out on the 2-month. You have that 38.2% at like 318. So it's looking bullish. It is looking bullish. That's why I need to see today really prove that it's bullish by just simply holding above 328. Watch the daily SMA 200. You do not want this scenario where we're saying the same thing up here. Watch the daily SMA 200 throwback. It did, but it just couldn't expand from there. Discord's going crazy. Usually
because it's at 116, almost $400.
That's why the Discord's going crazy. I can hear it. Here we are. We're at my zone.
We're approaching that resistance now.
Yeah,
so we're at the daily 5 and 9 EMA.
3-day right here. Look at that. This is like great. You have a 5, a 9, and a median on the 3-day. This is telling you, this rally should get some kind of resistance, at least very minimally a tiny piece of resistance right around that 116,600, if not already at the daily 21. That was my zone. Why? Because we reclaimed it. We held it. We lost it. You rallied up to the 9, rejected, never really tested the 21. I know Bitcoin likes to be dirty and do this so that when we get these, people don't really look at that. But that is what I'm looking at still. It's still a very bearish setup. So if you're not short, you definitely could start entering a short. Not financial advice. So let's go back to Tesla.
And if you are short, just clench those cheeks.
And maybe so fun.
Today's fun. So today really is.
It is fun. It is. Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday or even Wednesday. Marks have been just waiting for today, so we're finally getting volatility, which is fun. So really, Tesla is just it's always going to be an easy analysis until you either break away or break out, or break down or break away from the SMA 200. You're still in the midst of getting setups. And so when I see something like this, it's okay. I need to wait, watch, see how the daily goes, watch a throwback. If this gives me a spring, I'm going to be watching this high right at 340. This gets taken out. I know the daily is trend shifted. Weekly is looking good. This has implications for a good 2 week that could then start giving you a nice busting action move up. You just don't want to front run this idea while you're in the midst of potentially SR flipping the SMA 200. There's literally no reason to trade off a 2 week when you have a daily at such an important zone. So watch very carefully. That's all I can offer on Tesla. I mean, you're just watching the daily, want to see where this closes, holds above 328 bucks. This is bullish, and it's as simple as that. Lose 328 bucks, get under the daily SMA 200. Then I mean, you're either going to get a scenario like this where you'll close under it, move to the EMA 100, that acts as support, you move up. But that's why I'm really liking that EMA 100 on the daily to kind of confirm if this is going to actually break down or not. Because shorts had a nice move down, but if you weren't looking at the EMA 100, you're like, why the hell did we bounce? Right? You're like, yeah, this is great, breaking down. This is a fake out. And this is exactly why I like looking at that EMA 100. It's just a nice zone. You can see that's exactly where we bottomed and we moved up. So no reason to disregard that. So that's all I have on Bitcoin. I mean, Tesla. Watch the daily at 200, 328 bucks. I'm just looking at Bitcoin.
116,500, baby. Let's go.
I added to my short.
There you go. There you go. It's fucking happening. Look at us. Just fucking degenerate.
My stop loss
gambling
is at 118,570. I moved it back to 118,570.
118,570. What a great stop. Let's see what Donald Trump does to us. He's coming out in an hour, less than an hour, 50 minutes. We got Donald Trump.
No presidential liquidation. No.
By the way, I also get why everyone is hyped, because then you have Donald Trump. Donald Trump talking is like cut rates, and Powell is saying we might cut rates according to these idiots, right, that we just read. So that means most likely Trump is going to do something bearish. And I wonder what that is. Would it be not even mention the stock market or rate cuts, and he just talks about like Russia or Putin or anything else? Would that be it? What do you think would be bearish just before we go?
Yeah, I think that just him not mentioning anything.
Yeah, just not talk about anything market related.
Markets are front running that, and they're like betting on what he's gonna say, and if he just doesn't mention anything, that could be enough.
Let us go. Let us motherfucking go. We got for you, Mr. Farjano, QBTS after.
Claro, señor. Claro.
And for you, Mr. Alex, we got Rivian right after, por favor.
Nice.
Alrighty. Estamos viendo Tesla, damas y caballeros, y por cierto, estamos apostando Bitcoin. Delicioso. Delicioso. Ahí vamos. Vamos a ver si nos elimina el presidente Trump o no. Por ahora estamos en nuestra jugada, a ver cómo nos va. Vámonos por acá, vamos a empezar con Tesla. Les había dicho, ¿no? Vamos a poner la mensual en putiza para ver que continuamos en una clara tendencia alcista. Simplemente estamos haciendo bajos, bajos más altos, bajos más altos, bajos más altos. Y continúa a la alza. Además, si se ponen a pensar, subieron el precio del Cybertruck por $15,000, están subiendo los precios de todo. Y la razón por la que los están subiendo es por la demanda, porque se está acabando el crédito de EVs el 15 de septiembre. Una vez que eso pase, si ustedes creen que esos precios se van a quedar así, están, en mi opinión, muy equivocados, porque nadie estaba comprando nada y la demanda va a disminuir a un número estúpido, y ahí es donde vamos a ver las malas noticias para el cuarto del año y primer cuarto del siguiente. Pero el tercer cuarto de este año para Tesla debería ser el mejor que ha tenido en muchísimo tiempo, y es lo que he contado. Por lo que en este momento, en mi opinión, está chopeando a la gente, y nuestro siguiente objetivo deberían de ser los $371, $370, que es donde está mi línea meme amarilla. De ahí los 414. Tesla va a ser un alto histórico, no sé, no estoy seguro, pero va en esa dirección por ahora, antes del ajuste. Recuerden, Lo malo de todo lo que está haciendo, de lo que va a pasar, va a salir hasta el cuarto para Tesla. Tercer cuarto va a ser alcista y todavía falta de aquí a cuando anuncian el cuarto, a finales de septiembre, principios de octubre. Vamos a ver cuándo es earnings. En un segundito se las pongo acá. Septiembre 25. No, estimated date 15 de octubre. Así que tienes hasta el 15 de octubre para que esta chingadera continúe subiendo. Y normalmente cuando Tesla sube te hace este tipo de cosas. Te da unos velazos como el que le dabas a tu esposa, mi carnal. Ah, pero esos no eran velazos, eran dedazos. Ok, en fin. Vamos a ver la tabla bien puesta. Pueden ver que en la mensual, en Tesla, estamos viendo volatilidad contraer y al mismo tiempo continuamos en la parte baja de la zona azul. Llegamos, recuerden, trepas la parte alta de la zona azul, llegas al 78.6%, caes al 50%, caes a la zona azul, caes de la media, caes a la parte baja de la zona azul, te quedas por ahí un rato y después ya por fin tienes tu caída a la parte baja del 78.6%, casi tocando el 88.3%. Naturalmente, esto nos debería llevar mínimo a retestear la parte baja de la zona azul en $387. Si eso se llega a dar, si, 116,500, let's go. Si eso se llega a dar y tienes este retesteo por acá, este podría ser el tope y acá tienes el rechazo que estamos diciendo si es que esto toma hasta octubre 15 o no, porque octubre 15 debería ser el fin del día de la noticia, vendes la noticia, etcétera. Pero tienes básicamente de aquí a que, sí, porque tienes todo septiembre y agosto, sí, a tal vez encontrar ese tope en los 387. Y además ese tope en los 387 sería muy juguetón. ¿Por qué sería juguetón? Porque literalmente estás entre las dos zonas importantes de resistencia o soporte, depende de dónde vengas, ¿no? Que son resistencia acá. Y no te estaría dando los 414 que todo el mundo estaría esperando, ni los altos históricos, pero también no se detendría en los 370 para toda la gente que va a intentar hacer un short con este alto y te llevaría por ahí de los 380, tal vez $400. Ya saben que le gusta jugar sucio y de ahí poder darse la vuelta, es lo que yo diría. Vamos a la de 2 semanas. 2 semanas nos dice que vamos a tener un movimiento a la media. La media está en los 358, siempre y cuando cerremos por encima de los $320. Ponte. Cierras por encima de los $320, la de 2 semanas que cierra en la próxima semana, básicamente, vas a poder ir a visitar la media en los 358 y de romper la media vas a ir a los 414, que es la parte alta de la zona azul. La confluencia de esto con mi gran análisis potente. No, por cierto, qué análisis, simplemente estoy viendo niveles y con eso deberíamos de llegar ahí y ahí encontrar muy probablemente nuestro siguiente top entre los 414 y los 380, 400 que habíamos platicado antes, si es que no hacemos ese alto histórico. Vamos a ver si volatilidad nos cuenta alguna historia. Volatilidad contrayendo, está en 25%, no en lo más bajo que hemos visto. Nada mal, vamos a continuar. Vamos a la semanal que cierra hoy. Cierra hoy. Estamos por encima de la media, siempre y cuando estemos por encima de 325. Pueden ver que volatilidad está preparando un setup bastante agresivo en Tesla que no habíamos visto desde el 2024 antes del subidongo y luego el bajadongo. Pero primero fue este subidongo del 2024 hasta altos históricos. Y ahora estamos preparando un setup aún más fuerte que ese, con cero volatilidad. Lo pueden ver acá. Tenemos 1, 2, 3 semanas de cero volatilidad y tenemos más semanas, podríamos decir que hasta 5, de muy poca / nula volatilidad. Esto quiere decir que cuando empecemos a ver la volatilidad en esta tabla expandir, nos va a dar el movimiento real fuerte a donde sea. Puede ser a la alza o a la baja. Ahora, estando por encima de la media acá en los 325 en la semanal, cerrando por encima de los 325 que estás por encima y de mi línea meme en los 334, deberías de venir a la zona de los $360, que es donde es la parte alta de la zona azul. Y no te vas a parar ahí en los $360. ¿Por qué? Esta sería una excelente zona simplemente para evitar todos los shorts que van a intentar decir que este máximo no va a ser roto en los 368 y pito 61.8% en los 394. También ahí encontrando un poco de confluencia con mi bias y tienen que entender qué es lo que es a fin de cuentas, ¿no? Vamos a la de harina. La de harina también nos está diciendo que es la diaria, cero volatilidad. Recuerden, nos ha estado jugando estas pendejadas, pero algún día esto va a explotar y está en 0%, por lo que va a continuar pintando esa nula volatilidad. Y pueden ver que mientras está dando este dildazo verde el día de hoy, volatilidad no se está moviendo, lo que nos dice que este movimiento a la alza no va, hasta ahora no piensa ser el movimiento fuerte. ¿Qué tenemos como objetivo ahorita? Poder aguantar encima del promedio del 9 diario en los 3.32 para podernos ir a los 3.42, de ahí a la parte alta de la zona azul en los 3.57 y nuestro 61.8% al 70. Les voy a poner esto sencillo. Tesla es alcista en todas las temporalidades, mano, en la trimestral, en la mensual, en la de 2 semanas, en la semanal, en la diaria, todo. Estamos por encima del promedio del 9 en este momento, tenemos todos nuestros EMAs por acá. El promedio del 9 está arriba, lo único que nos falta es que el 5 cruce por arriba para demostrar más fuerza. Siempre y cuando estemos acá y simplemente por este patrón que estamos viendo, lo que tiene cara de, porque para mí, más válido de esto, me está diciendo cuándo se va a acabar este movimiento antes de dar el movimiento. Y lo que tiene cara es, siempre y cuando cerremos por arriba de 3.34, para mí, 3.34, vamos a los 3.70. Podemos empezar a consolidar por encima de los 3.70. Probablemente estos 414 o 400 planos sean el siguiente. Altos históricos, no sé si te los vaya a dar personalmente, pero yo sí diría que estos objetivos son bastante realistas en Tesla. Estamos equivocados si perdemos los $316 y eso quiere decir que vas a ver más downside, probablemente los 300 hasta los 269, para que lo tengan en mente. Listo, vámonos con QBTS. Is that right, Mr. Farjano?
Yep.
All right, let's check that shit out.
I
QBTS.
do want to point out one thing that I forgot to mention on
Go ahead.
Bitcoin. Check out this. You couldn't see it because HPR was gone. But that 5 EMA with the 9 EMA, look what it meets up exactly with. It's that 3-day median. They're at the same exact level.
Where is it?
Pretty
116,
significant.
100?
Yeah, 116.1 to 116.5. Very significant, or 116.7. Very significant area between 116.1 to 116.7. You got your 3-day 5 EMA, you got your 3-day 9 EMA, and you've got the median there now. Makes you think. QBTS. That's why I added to my short at that zone.
Well done, sir. Well done. I'm still waiting and hoping that I'll get fully filled and then we can chill. Because you know what? One of the things I love the most is like, oh, the market got what it wanted. People knew that this was right, but they also knew it was right 2 weeks ago when they told them exactly the opposite. So this can change not only in weeks, in days, or within the same day, which I love, because if you're just reading the news and you're just a news guy, then you're getting convinced one way or the other instantly. So I'm liking what we're at. I'm just really liking it.
It could be the tone. It could be the tone of Jerome's voice when he says "Good afternoon, everyone," that causes the market to crash.
Exactly, because someone reported that that's the most bearish thing they've ever seen, or bullish thing, whatever the fuck it is. So let's see.
Powell said good evening with a very somber tone. You could tell he was very sad.
Did you not see the picture that they took of him at the airport? Which, by the way, why is he flying on a regular plane?
No, I didn't.
What is he? My guy's worth more than $100 and some million, and they got him flying on a commercial flight to just get this photo and put it everywhere, and then show people that he looks haggard, and everyone's commenting on it. Oh, it's because get the fuck out of here, dude. I love the show. These guys put up the greatest show in the world. Watch out, 116,800, baby.
Yeah, please don't take me out. On the monthly on QBTS, we are starting to get momentum shifting to the downside after a pretty remarkable move up. We went up straight up from about just below $1 to over $15, over $17, closer to $20. That's like more than a 20x. Now we're starting to get momentum shifting to the downside. Volatility is contracting. However, we are still getting a buy signal on the jewel. And as long as we are holding over this 5 EMA, you can't really be looking for much more downside than that. That's sitting somewhere around $14. But the second you lose that 5 EMA, notice we have this, basically a silver cross. If you were drawing the 55 for the price data, you would have a silver cross. You haven't yet gotten a retest of that 9 EMA yet. The loss that 5 brings you right down to the 9, which lines up with your 61.8%, somewhere around that $11 zone. And this is also lines up with this previous top before we got some sideways consolidation. Like if you were to draw somewhat of a meme line here, yeah, you also get respect in this zone. So it is a very significant zone. start to lose $14, the next zone to bid is going to be somewhere around that $11.50. But as long as you're holding $14, this is just going to be an idea of consolidation, while the HPDR ranges can step up, and it's very likely that as long as this holds, you're just going to move up from here. So that's what we did this time around from here, where we just held this 5. Actually, no, I think we got to move down. Yeah, we got to move down to the 9 actually. So never mind. High probably you're going to get that move to the 9. Let's see. Momentum is still trying to shift up. It's still below the moving average, so you can't really do anything with that. But the 2 weeks shifted down very close to the bearish control zone. Volatility is still contracting, however. Some hopium. Jules giving us a God mode sell signal. Have we ever gotten that before? Let's zoom in. Never. Let's see what type of move we get from just a regular sell signal in the bullish control zone. Not that much. From open to low, 16%. That's all right. Then never mind. Double digits. Let's see what we have now. Sell signal right
What
here.
we have is a sweaty Alex right now. That's what we got. 117.
And me too. Basically the same exact move. Interesting.
Bear Jesus.
Oh
It's me
fuck,
again.
we're at 117. And I added at 116.5.
That's why
Please
I'm
stop.
117,300.
Please stop.
The squeeze will
Por
squeeze
favor.
this closing.
Para Miguelito's familia, por favor. Weekly is shifted to the downside. Volatility is still contracting. Is there any divergences? There's some bullish divergence forming. Did we take out this low yet? It's 1481. Not quite. If we get a close below 14, what level is this? 1481, there will be bullish divergence because we are making a higher low momentum. But to confirm that divergence, it's going to be a little difficult. You're going to have to close over $19.09. That will give you an easy target of hitting somewhere around the 78.6%, which right now is at about, good Lord, that's very high, $33. It's safe to say that's probably not going to confirm on that divergence. Jules giving you a fresh sell signal on the weekly. Is there any bearish divergence there? There is indeed bearish divergence on the weekly. 5 days flipping to the downside as well. Volatility is still contracting. If you start to lose this 38.2%, though, volatility is likely going to expand with that dump. Whereas right now, you are still holding it. Same $14 area right at that 5-day 21 EMA. As long as you're holding over $14, it is more likely that you're just going to continue to go sideways here. Come on. 2 days starting to try to flip back up and reject the bearish control zone, still below the moving average over. Volatility still in an expansion phase, and you're getting a sell signal on the jewel. Let's see if there's any divergence present here. This close is at 1406, so there's some hidden bullish divergence starting to form because you are taking out this low here while price is still making a higher low. But you will need to close over about $16.60 to confirm it. And that will give you a target somewhere around $18 to $19. Daily starting to flip up a little bit as well, still below the moving average, still in the bearish control zone, while volatility is still expanding. Jules giving you a sell signal. So you're very close to getting, not that close, but kind of close to getting a silver cross. Maybe in 3 closes you're going to get it, and that cross likely does give you a nice rejection and a dump ski towards somewhere around, at the very least, retest of these $14 lows. That's assuming you get the cross. The cross will be invalidated with any close over about, numbers is $16.80. 4 hours now starting to freshly flip up, putting in bullish divergence. Volatility, however, is contracting, and the jewel is trying to lose the sell signal, switch over into a buy signal in the bearish control zone. Let's mark this off, see what we get. I see that we're rejecting 117. Please continue rejecting. Please go down more.
I think this is the whole point, right? Like, one more time. And I'm just repeating what I said and what I'm hoping in my little black heart, which is it's baiting everyone thinking this is going to be that top that won't get taken out. It'll take it out, and then people will give up on shorts, and then it'll go down.
I hope I'm not one of the people that gets taken out.
I hope so too.
Take
sir.
them
I want
all.
of
Take
us
them
to
all
win.
out, but not me. Take them all
I-
out, but not me.
There's a discrepancy in the matrix.
As long as I'm not taken out, it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
9%. And if I'm gonna get taken out, I'd like to be wined and dined first.
At the very least.
34%. Wow. 151%. Let's just throw in that probably shouldn't expect 150% from this one. 10%, more in line with the previous move. This one was kind of a failure. Went up. Man, I don't know if you can consider 4.9% a failure on a stock. Where's this candle? Oh, it's right here. Went up 31%. This one, similar 5% move as the other one. %, similar to 30. .3, or not 11, 13.3%. And as of now, we're up about 5.9%, which is the low end move. If we were to take it to somewhere around that 15% area, brings us to about $16.80, which would just be a retest of that 4-hour silver cross. Interesting. And on the low end, the high is already put in. Kind of seems unlikely to me right now that the low end move is going to be it. Now we'll go to the RSI. The relative superiority index to show you how much better I am than everyone.
Oh, that's an important one in today's culture.
On the monthlies, oh, there's some bearish divergence present. Very nice. You got a high here, you got lower high, higher highs on price. That divergence will be confirmed with any close below about $14.29. And that will give you an easy target of hitting your 9 EMA, which is, you have a silver cross. So that would be also another target for that 9 EMA, sitting at about $11.80. Kind of seems inevitable that we're going to tap that 9 EMA. 2 week is now forming bearish divergence. This will confirm with any close below $16.35. Your easy target is going to be the edge of that bullish control zone, which right now is at about $14.14. Weekly's already got multiple drives of bearish divergence. This is going to be active as long as you're closing below $19.09. Next target is that neutral zone, which currently is at about $12.25. It's very close to $11.80. Nothing. 2 days got bearish divergence. Going to be confirmed as long as you're closing below about 1909. Next target is the bearish control zone. Right now is at 1172. Very beautiful number. Nothing on that. Come on. And nothing there. There you go to momentum. D-Wave Quantum.
Bless you.
Someone sneeze?
Well, no, you said something completely ridiculous, so might as well just throw
D-Wave
that in there.
Quantum. That's the name of this
Oh,
company.
that's the name of it. Holy shit.
I didn't know what QBTS stood for, so I just looked at it for a second.
It's queer it's the queer BTS band. Remember BTS, the Korean band?
Wait, isn't the Korean one queer too?
Well, yes, but this is officially queer.
Oh,
The
I
other
see,
one
I
is
see.
just supposedly, allegedly, let's just say.
Monthly momentum is. Did it try to shift down? Yeah, it shifted down just a little bit, rejected getting out of the bullish control zone, then shifted quickly right back up. And it's going to be pointed up as long as you're closing over 1177. That's a very interesting pivot because our target's at $11.80. So momentum would still be pointed to the upside, and it would just be another tap of our momentum pivot. And we got a silver cross, and that would be a tap of our 9 EMA. Everything's just textbook right here. Can't be that perfect, can it? 2 week is starting to flip down on momentum with volatility starting to contract, giving you some hopium for a higher low, starting to lose the critical zone, and you're going to be pointing down below 1744. Weekly is also flipping to the downside with weekly bearish divergence. Volatility is contracting, and you're going to be flipped down as long as you're closing below 1936. Now you're taking out these previous lows as well on momentum, forming possible weekly hidden bullish divergence. 5-day, same exact look as the weekly bearish divergence, flip to the downside below 1931. 2 days flip to the downside with volatility expansion, breaking into the bearish control zone, flip down below 1718. Daily is also flipped to the downside, rejecting getting out of the bearish control zone, and flip down below 1615. And there's no possibility of bullish divergence because you're making lower lows on momentum and lower lows on price. Four hours currently freshly flipped to the upside, and is going to be flipped up as long as you're closing over about $14.30. Somewhere around that 16-ish dollar zone, 16 to 1630 to 1680 is going to be the spot. Cool. That's what we do.
For the retest?
Yeah, bearish retest.
Mm-hmm. I think we can go a little higher, but yes, close.
So on the monthly, this is still looking quite bullish, but is not looking immediately bullish to where you should be expecting any busting action anytime soon. It does look like it's forming a nice little United States pattern right here, giving you your consolidation phase at this point. Plus, you're getting to little high areas on your HPDR. Look, it is looking like a zone where you, at the very least, you're going to get the consolidation, and I wouldn't be looking for a deeper pullback as long as you're holding over the 5 EMA. But you're getting a lot of other signs that are telling you that you likely will go a lot lower, or not a lot lower, but a little bit lower. The first one is being that do have a silver cross, and you haven't yet retested the 9 EMA. Then you're forming bearish divergences. You're forming. You already have them confirmed on the 2 week and the weekly and 5-day are now forming those bearish divergences, and they all have targets sitting somewhere between $12.20 and $11.70, which is the monthly pivot. Lines right up with that 9 EMA on the monthly. Looks like a perfect zone to make our next macro higher low before continuing up to the upside. On the lower time frames, momentum is flipping up, like the 4 hour is starting to flip back up. It does look like you're going to get a bearish retest somewhere around maybe $16.80, maybe $17, somewhere in that zone. I'd be looking for a bearish retest, and then from there I would be expecting a move down to tap that $11 zone, 1180s for that monthly 9 EMA, and the invalidation for the move down to test 1180 is going to be either a tick above $20.56 or a weekly close over $19.17. And the invalidation for the bounce at 1180 is going to be either a tick below about $4.45 or close below, I'll use this one here, $10.36. Could use that. Either one of those two, those and the ideas would be invalidated, and I'd have to go back to the drawing board. Right now, I think short term, get a little bit of a bounce, reject, tap that monthly 9 EMA, and then from there continue upwards and onwards.
Absolutely. Let me just say why I think we're going to go a little higher. This to me is the breakdown zone. I know that we can also use this one, but the cleanest one from this trend would be this. So this shit should come back to like around $18 just on this trend line. That's what I think. Of course, could be wrong, but I see exactly what you're saying. Come here, reject, because you did make a lower low in here. You're on a downtrend even on the daily. The only one that you didn't take out was this one at 1360. But coming back to 1143, which is the original breakout zone of this, wouldn't be surprising, right?
Mm-hmm. And it would just be a nice retest of that silver cross.
Yeah. Thank you, senor. I appreciate you. We got FFAI for you, so get ready.
Oh, Faraday Future, beautiful.
Yeah.
Total scam.
No, don't say that. I got like $300 on it. 1 second. Let me see how rich I am. Let me just look at how my position's doing. I wish I had a guy that I could call to check my positions so that I feel like I'm doing something fancy. Ooh.
I'll never forget the days of sellumwondering.com where I would openly call Faraday Future and Nikola a scam, and people would laugh at me and call me a Tesla fanboy. Who's laughing now, huh, motherfuckers?
And by the way, they still think it's a real thing. Everyone. So don't let us not get too ahead. People are still fucking retarded. But not you guys that are listening. You guys are very smart. Here we go. Here we go. Ok, tenemos QBTS, que es BTS. No, uy, sí, estoy pintando con mi pendejita esta. Ok, déjenme nada más borro esto. Lo estamos viendo en la diaria. La razón por la que quiero empezar en la diaria es porque venimos en una tendencia alcista agresiva, pero habíamos visto esto y odio poner estas líneas así. Debería ser así para que la puedan ver todos. ¿Ok? ¿Por qué lo quiero que lo vean todos? Porque este fondo en el 2000, en junio no ha sido violado todavía. Ya ha estado en una tendencia alcista todo este tiempo y acá es donde cayó. Cayó y no retesteó la zona de donde rompió a la baja. Para mí, esta debería de ser la zona con más probabilidad, más o menos por ahí los 18 hasta los 19, no, por ahí de los 18 y cacho hasta tal vez tope 19, que regrese esto y te haga un acá y aquí sea el rechazo explosivo que te haga llevarte este mínimo. Y llevarte este mínimo te pondría en un lugar, ahorita se los pongo. Pero pueden ver que rompimos en la diaria este mínimo, hicimos un bajo más bajo. ¿Eso qué quiere decir? Que estamos en una tendencia bajista. Después de hacer este máximo, hiciste este mínimo, máximo, un mínimo más alto, un máximo más bajo y vámonos para abajo. Y justamente solamente te falta a violar los 13.57. Una vez que te lo lleves para abajo, ahí es donde, y por cierto, mucha gente va a creer, es que se va a cerrar el gap aquí hasta los 13.25, puede ser una trampa, y esto continúa hasta los 11.40, hasta los 9 y cacho. Vamos a verlo un poco más de lejos. Acá, justamente, tenemos nuestro gran patrón acá de la famosa tasa y que no, y tenemos el tope de ese movimiento aquí. Lo pueden ver ya pintado en los 22.2, ¿ok? Y es por eso, esto en la trimestral, en la mensual, tienes una tendencia alcista, estás por encima de todos los promedios, tienes un cruce plateado a la alza. ¿Y eso qué te pone? Cuando tienes un cruce plateado a la alza, que es acá cuando el promedio del 55 y el 34 intercambian lugares y el 21 se va para... ¡Wow! El 21 y el 55, perdón. El 21, que es la línea amarilla, está por arriba de la naranja, que es el 55. Este cruce plateado nos dice que la mejor oportunidad de entrada va a ser un retesteo al 9. El 9 es el azul. Y el 9 va a esta zona. Está en los 10.89, pero se va a seguir moviendo para arriba. Recuerden que esto es una tabla mensual y cierra la próxima semana. Entonces, esta zona está llamando mi nombre. Y más allá de eso, si ustedes han seguido esto por un rato, saben perfectamente que todo lugar donde hay un breakout, intentas, no puedes, lo puedes romper. Tienes que tener un retesteo y eso va a la alza después. Por lo que ahorita yo estaría esperando este movimiento a la baja, a esta zona de los 11.40, más o menos de los 11.50 es lo que voy a decir para esto. Volatilidad está contrayendo, no tenemos nada que contar y lo mismo pasa en la de 2 semanas, con volatilidad contrayendo. Ahora, denme un segundo, ahí está, perfecto. Aquí también tienes tu promedio del 21, tu promedio del 21 está ya en los 11.79, esta más o menos va a ser la zona. Con que no te lleves, lo único que tienes que saber es, esto no va a continuar siendo alcista si te llevas este mínimo. El mínimo de esta vela es 10.36. Te llevas 10.36 para abajo y vas a poder venir hasta los $8, por ejemplo. Pero por ahora lo que nosotros pensamos es que esto vaya a encontrar soporte en esa zona de los 11.50, 11.70 más o menos. Voy a poner esto también para agregar confluencia a las pendejadas que les estoy diciendo. Deberíamos de ver ese rebote a la media. La media más o menos va a estar justo donde, ahí está, donde yo veo ese rechazo aquí arriba en los 11.70. Y la parte alta de la zona azul son los 19.80. Antes de eso deberíamos de encontrar un rechazo por ahí de los 18.50, 18.70, y eso nos podría llevar tranquilamente al 61.8%, que una vez más, 11.44, y aquí también tienes tu promedio del 21. Vamos a la semanal. Semanal tienes el 50%, es donde te debería de rechazar en los 18, que son 18.05. Y acá es justamente donde se daría la vuelta, caeríamos a la zona azul, y de la zona azul probablemente al 61.8%, ahí en los $12. $12 también podría funcionar como una zona de soporte, así que vas a tener que ser muy inteligente si estás viendo cómo agregar a tu posición en esto. Y una vez más, te llevas los 10.38 y olvida todo lo que te estamos diciendo ahorita. Semanal tenemos algo de volatilidad, no. ¿Qué me dices de la diaria? La de harina, habíamos tenido volatilidad ante esta caída, pero se está yendo como de lado, lo que señala una corrección, justamente esto. Y esta corrección, pueden ver que venimos del 88.3%, debería llevarnos mínimo acá a la zona de, otra vez, de donde están todos nuestros promedios diarios, acá en el 61.8%, pero para mí, y lo pueden ver acá, es justamente la parte baja de la zona azul donde nos va a rechazar, y aquí tengo mi línea meme. Lo voy a extender para que la puedan ver, tocando perfectamente este mínimo, breakdown, retesteo. Entonces aquí vas a tener de dos sopas, esperar el retesteo acá, y esto te va a dar la bajada que después te va a dar la subida, o tener retesteo del 50% a la parte baja de la zona azul, rechazo, pum, y para arriba. Es básicamente eso. Seguimos siendo alcistas, pero temporalmente solamente en estos momentos somos más bajistas que alcistas, aunque el movimiento a corto plazo, este ajuste debería ser un rebote a esta zona de los 16.70 hasta los 17, casi $18, y acá donde encuentres el rechazo. ¿Por qué? Es la primera vez que tocas el EMA 100 desde abril, que fue el fondo. Y eso quiere decir que esto debería de mínimo darte ese rebote de 16.70 hasta acá. Y acá, con que venzas literalmente los 19.13, con que el precio suba de eso, puedes olvidar que vamos a tener el escenario más bajista y va a haber continuación a la alza. Y el escenario de agregar a tu posición a la alza en los 10.38, que está justamente acá con este mínimo, es lo que te vas a llevar si estamos equivocados, y ya, ahí lo tienes. Mr. Alex, what do we got? Rivian, right?
Yeah, Rivian.
Rivian.
She's trying to push up to that.
Of course, because they're going to cut interest rates. Didn't you hear what Powell said?
Yeah. It's like you said yesterday, if they do, I mean, electric cars, companies will benefit off that more
Absolutely.
directly.
It will be the first fucking segment to go up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, so I mean, if the whole market is horny about rate cuts, then it makes sense that you're getting a green dildo on Rivian. But this again, just taking you directly up to that daily SMA 200. You're noticing here too, you really haven't been able to hold above this diagonal support. I think that's diagonal. Yeah, I think so. Since essentially this green line, you haven't really been able to hold that since you're losing it back in August 5th, the beginning of August. It's going to be crucial to see if bulls actually defend this $12.30 region. That doesn't change. It's always been a big spot for us when we're looking at Rivian, and that'll continue to be a big spot. Now, bulls are very happy. I mean, they're getting a nice busting action move. But this move really doesn't matter as long as you're under that SMA 200. It's exactly like what we've been really talking about with Tesla, except Rivian's just a lot more weaker than Tesla because you actually do lose it, retest it, and then get follow through down. Where Tesla's really not. It's just chopping around its SMA 200. The weekly as well, and the monthly I'll hit on, also tells you that, yeah, I mean, this can afford a bounce, but as long as you are simply under that daily SMA 200, the bounces are really going to, be sold off by bears. You have that daily SMA SMA 200, weekly EMA 9. And you can just see, since this nice red dildo down, you haven't really tested that weekly 9. So that's still the first spot you should be looking at. This rally started once you got back above all major moving averages on the weekly. Often that just gives you a buy trigger. You can see here as well, once you got back above the 34, this is when you started to really move up towards that $15 region. Luckily for bulls, it's kind of in the same area, right around 13 bucks. Get back above $13. This is when bulls can actually start getting happy, and maybe even considering this zone here a local bottom. But until then, you should be gauging some kind of move up, specifically once you've lost a monthly 9. Any move up to that monthly 9 needs to be looked at with extreme caution, because as I've shown on the daily, the weekly, and now the monthly, you just have major resistance zones coming up. Yeah, this move up's nice. It's good that we avoided a breakdown. We got a nice buyback. But as long as you are under that $13 region, it's really not going to mean too much for Rivian. We're still watching this on the 2-week. Let me get into that. The 2-week is still giving you the lowest volatility read ever recorded on this chart, which tells me that a major move is coming here. And that's why it is, I believe it's worth watching Rivian closely. Since we made that top here at $17, Bears essentially had an easy move up. So if we did start squeezing back up to around that $13 region, should not be looked at as a surprising thing. When I see a monthly candle forming like this is strength, but you just don't want to get blinded by that strength, considering this simply could just rally up to the $13 region and then simply reject. As long as you are under, you just can now use the monthly, I believe, since 7 days. Under that monthly 9, you should be looking at Rivian with extreme caution. The bullish trade will start on the daily, so watch the reaction at the SMA 200. You just visually see how big of a spot that was. You even had that major wick high rejection right at that SMA 200 before falling and breaking down. So you really shouldn't disregard this. Now again, 4 hours to go until the daily, so anything can happen within that time. And we even have Trump coming up soon. So volatility is hitting the markets. We see that with just Bitcoin. So watch very carefully. No reason to front run this. More often than not, you're going to reject the first tap, come down. What was resistance should be flipped into support. If we're actually going to pop back within this channel and avoid a breakdown, you're going to want to see, essentially this green line here act as support. Luckily for us now, it's lined up pretty nicely with the moving averages. So should have a pretty easy gauge on knowing if this is going to be bullish or if this is simply just going to reject, lose support. And then my confirmation of a breakdown is still once you lose $12.30, bulls won't be in control of this anymore. And generally, when you do break down from that $12.30 region, you do get a pretty easy move down to around that $10.95. So you even from here lost support, rejected it, you just didn't get follow through, and you were able to put in bullish structure, chop a bit, break out. But again, you just shouldn't get too excited as long as you're under 13 bucks. So that's what I have on Rivian. You should watch very carefully. I still believe that you're getting volatility setups shown on the daily. The 5-day now is finally giving us finally resetting, confirmed today, and then even the weekly here, and I showed the 2-week already. So you are getting a major move brewing on Rivian. The timing aspect of it will just be hard. So as long as you are under that $13, there should be no reason to get over bullish on Rivian. You should be watching very carefully this region. And yeah, Alejandro, I think your zone actually.
Come on, baby, let's go. Oh! Let's go, fucking Bitcoin.
So how many more minutes until Trump?
Basically 13.
13 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're seeing markets degenerates get antsy, excited about that. Bitcoin is still moving up Still pushing up. It is just doing what you mentioned, which is just kind of baiting shorts.
Again,
not really
basically
going down.
Rejecting. Yeah.
No, and all this green dildo did was just break. Well, it took my short out, firstly, and now you're potentially just going to flip this on a very low time frame and maybe even move up to 117,500. Or wait, what is this red line? No. I scratched that completely. 118. I mean, that would be the next zone. So, yeah.
Give it to me, Daddy. Please.
3 minute doesn't work, but it has just been in a uptrend. The idea was that this zone would reject. So, did not. But Trump's still coming. So, he's going to come all over the markets. So, we'll see.
He's going to be coming. He's going to be coming, and he's going to be coming hard. Oh, he's going to come. Oh, he's coming.
And I tell all the illegal aliens, do not come. I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
It's one of the best videos in the internet.
I'm gonna come. So, just watch the daily, watch Trump in the next, 13, 12 minutes. Volatility is clearly going to hit the markets. People are front running what he's going to say. He says nothing in regards to what happened this morning with Jerome Powell. I could be looking at that as, maybe we're going to get that flush out. On Bitcoin, though, you're already hitting key levels breaking out. So even if you, went all the way down to 116, it could at this point afford a pullback potentially. But on Rivian, really no reason to be longing this at all. You should just simply wait. You can just see here, you're just at resistance, major resistance, until you get back above the SMA 200. There should be no reason to be aggressive. So then, you get back above there, then you see the EMA 100s right at $13. You have that monthly 9, weekly 21. So, I mean, just again, no reason to be too bullish on this. Now, if you pop up and start reclaiming back above $13, the monthly gets back above the 9, and you solidly do secure a close above like $14 on a monthly. Yeah, that's when I do think you can actually start massively breaking out on Rivian. My first zone will be just simply going to right around that $15.20. And you can just see a major rally start once you break that. Next zone will be right at $16.80. And then possibly even all the way to $19. Well, if you break that, you could actually start going up here. But until then, you just need to be cautious on this chart. You're technically, very bearish. I mean, the weekly 9th loss, you're under the daily SMA 200, and also the monthly 9s freshly lost. So even after this close, you should have been gauging some kind of move up to the monthly 9, and then maybe forming a lower high, and then maybe that's when you get your breakdown. That's more predatory. That gets shorts out, gets longs excited before maybe a rollover. So that's all I have on Rivian. Watch very carefully and watch what Trump has to say in the next 10 minutes, 11 minutes. Whenever he's coming on, at 9 to mountain time or standard mountain time, whatever it is.
Let's see.
Huh? I think Arizona's time zone is what is it? It's now bothering me.
Wouldn't it be central? Kind of like Texas?
No, it has its own. I have no idea. I'll just Google it.
Wait, so what time is it where you are?
8:52. So wait, maybe.
Oh, same here. No, you're in Pacific.
Pacific. Oh, okay.
They can call it something else, but it's Pacific Standard Time.
I wonder what time
it's the
zone
same
I'm
one.
Mountain.
You're in Cancun. You're on Eastern.
Eastern.
Yeah, it's basically EST, Eastern Standard Time.
Is that the same time in New York?
Yep.
It's 10:52 in the morning for me now.
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
wait. So 8, 9, 10,
same time as
11. So you're Texas. You're Central Time.
Yeah.
Look at me. I lived on the Pacific. I lived on the Central, and now I live on the Eastern one. 3 timelines, and also the Mexico City one, which is the stupidest one. No, the stupidest one is in the United States that we still change our times. It's crazy.
Yeah.
To save energy.
Yeah, that is.
Fucking God damn.
I
So
kind of
smart.
like the time change though, because here in Cancun it doesn't change. So then when it changes in America later in a couple of weeks, it'll be an hour later here. So I get an hour more sleep.
Oh, it's chaos for me. It's fucking chaos because I never know what time it is anywhere when that happens. I don't know who's playing this game or not. I hate it with a passion. Either way, let me finish this so we can get into Donald Trump, who's coming in 7 minutes. Let's hurry this up. Let's go. Let's do it. And then let's see what Donald says. Ok. Vamos a ver, antes de que Donald Trump llegue al podio y que nos arruine o nos haga la fiesta, estamos viendo Rivian, damas y caballeros. Dama y caballero, vamos a empezar con la mensual, por supuesto, como siempre. Hemos visto a Rivian desde esta gran tendencia alcista que llegó a los 180 dólares. ¿Cuál tendencia alcista? Desde este gran pico en los 180 dólares, colapsar hasta los 8 dólares. Nada mal. Y ahora está, para el regozo de todo el mundo, en los 12.81. Hemos estado haciendo bajos más altos por primera vez, tantos consecutivos en toda la historia, desde toda esta caída. Literalmente nunca había pasado. Y por ahora, recuerden, Rivian está viviendo lo mismo que Tesla, donde de aquí a septiembre, cuando anuncien esto en noviembre, el 5 de noviembre, una vez que ellos anuncien earnings, esto va a ser el final, este va a ser su último buen cuarto por un rato y el que sigue va a ser abismal. Por ahora está por debajo del promedio del 9, del 5 al 21, sigue siendo tendencia bajista. Ha hecho un alto más alto con un bajo más alto, lo que lo pone en textura más alcista. Ahorita para eso, en este movimiento debería llevarnos muy probablemente a esta zona de los 15 dólares. Pero el chop es real. Vamos a ver si es cierto. Ahora, se vería muy bien. Yo pondría que esto está completamente bien armado si se va a los 17 y los rompe. Y bueno, ya por encima de los 19 dólares estarías viendo completamente la reversa. Pero en mi libro no tiene sentido de acuerdo a nada, a menos de que empiecen a cambiar política monetaria. Y no estoy diciendo que te bajen los tipos una vez, ni 2 veces. Estoy hablando de algo completamente diferente a lo que hemos estado viviendo. No tiene sentido alguno que esto vaya a romper y se vaya a altos históricos todavía. Por más que ya saben ustedes que yo estoy en esta madre y que me interesa mucho que siga subiendo, pero también me interesa que siga bajando para poder acumular todas las acciones que pueda. Con eso dicho, dentro de esta tendencia bajista mensual, el Hopium es todos estos bajos más altos con este alto más alto que este, y ahora lo que quieres definitivamente es cerrar por encima de los 13.9, que es donde está tu promedio del 9, y de ahí el 5. En esa línea meme más o menos, en los 13.30. Eso te pone en una buena textura. Y también tienes que ver que la tabla está en el punto más bajo de volatilidad de toda la historia de Rivian, y esto quiere decir que un movimiento potente se avecina. ¿Va a ser este movimiento a la alza por acá o va a ser el movimiento a la baja? Vamos a ver de qué exactamente está hecho. Pero por ahora, eso es lo que tenemos en esa temporalidad. Vamos a la de 2 semanas. Aquí ya puedo poner el HPDR y estamos viendo que nuestra media justamente está en los 14.13. La parte alta de nuestra zona azul, una vez más, en los 17.40, y eso nos pondría justamente por encima de este máximo. Si eso se llega a dar, faltan bastantes cosas. Lo primero que tienes que hacer es poder superar el nivel de los 14 dólares. Después de los 14, los 15 van a ser muy importantes y de ahí los 16.64. Los 16.64 van a ser la clave de todo. Si esto no llega a ser roto, muy probablemente olvídate de esto y esto va a expandir esa volatilidad, porque también acá tienes el periodo más bajo en toda la historia de la tabla de Rivian en 2 semanas. Y estás por debajo del 15%, lo que nos dice que va del movimiento más grande que ha dado en toda su historia, Rivian. Y también viendo este gráfico, está, en mi opinión, diciendo, el gráfico lo que dice es, vean, estamos haciendo bajos más altos y nuevos altos más altos, y tienes volatilidad a punto de expandir, así que, hey, cáile. Y eso para mí huele a trampa. Vamos a ver si es cierto, si no. Lo que sí creo es que vamos a tener un movimiento a la alza. Lo primero que vamos a tener que hacer es romper los 13.30. Arriba de los 13.30, 14 y 14.15 y 15 a 16.64. Eso sería todo. Ahora, estaríamos equivocados si sencillamente rompemos. Y esta invalidación es rápida, porque sería esto y después esto. Si llegas a tener una vela que cierre debajo de los 11.55, olvídate de que vas a tener un movimiento en corto plazo a la alza. ¿Ok? Así de fácil, 11.55.
Semanal, Putin, Trump, Putin.
También tienes el setup de volatilidad más potente que ha tenido esta tabla en toda la historia y yo sigo pintando la mayor cantidad de pendejadas que puedo en esta tabla de toda la historia. Lo pueden ver, está aquí nuestra tabla semanal. Nunca había visto Rivian este tipo de baja volatilidad en la mensual, en la de 2 semanas, en la semanal también. ¿Tienes un cruce plateado? No, todavía no. Se llegaría a dar si pasas los 13.44 y eso te llevaría mínimo al 61.8%, que es el 15.63. Ahora, tienes el SMA 100 bajando acá. ¿Cuándo fue la primera vez que lo tocamos? Nunca. ¿Qué quiere decir eso? Aquí le hicimos un pre-front run. Esto quiere decir que tienes muy pocas probabilidades de romperlo al primer intento. Así que esto podría ser la resistencia a la que estamos diciendo en los 16.64, que no vamos a pasar. Puede que tengamos un SFP en putiza y después caigamos. Sería un escenario bastante real. Una vez más, el secreto simplemente es llevarte los 17.16. Haces eso, olvídate de todas las estupideces que te estoy diciendo. Esto ya no va para abajo y va a continuar a la alza. Donald Trump está a 1 minuto de entrar y la diaria tiene volatilidad expandiendo, pero no oficialmente arriba del 15%, de un punto muy bajo, y eso nos debería dar un movimiento agresivo a la alza. Ese movimiento agresivo a la alza tiene el 97% en los 16.21, que sería interesante, sería un gran extremo. Lo único que tienes que hacer es simplemente romper los 13.30 para ver esa continuación. Vienes del 78.6% hasta acá. Vamos a ver qué exactamente pasa, pero por ahora es bastante fácil de invalidar todo. Abajo de 11.55, la teoría de que a corto plazo vas a subir y luego caer se cierra. Y eso sería básicamente que vas a continuar cayendo. Si llegas a romper los 13.30, 14 y luego 15 y te vas a los 16.60 y lo rompes a la alza, muy probablemente vas a empezar a hacer de verdad una tendencia alcista muy potente. Pero para mí, yo creo que lo que vas a ver ahorita es arriba y luego abajo. Y ahí es donde se va a cargar a todos. Eso es lo que yo creo, pero también tengo un interés en ello. Así que ahí lo tienen. Let's see what Donald Trump's going to tell everybody. Let's look at the market. Voy a ver a Bitcoin en lo que Donald Trump está hablando, damas y caballeros. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Déjeme quito el HPDR un segundo para simplemente ver esta belleza de acción en los Bitcoin. Ahí lo tenemos. 1 hour recovering the 200 SMA, ladies and gentlemen. This is very bullish. Let's see, or an SFP.
Yeah, so with the 4 hour, so all eyes on if it holds that EMA 100, which is often a buy trigger, or if Trump's about to dump markets and the degens front ran it, took my stop out by just a ball sack here, and massive deviation. We'll see.
Let's see. It played that invitation to shorts again. It was telling them, don't worry, it's already done. Will it be done? I don't think so. I don't think this is done.
I'm glad I moved my stop loss, though, to 118.570.
Come on, son. You know that this is the way this plays. You know she's a dirty whore. You know she likes to take our money. Here comes the presidential liquidations. I wonder if there's a live anywhere where we can see this stupid shit, because this guy is worth just watching for the stupidity.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Let me see. Live Trump. 1 second. Here it is. The Associated Press is at the White House. Let me share this. Da, 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 da. No, I don't want to try YouTube for free. Da, 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 da. This is not playing. This is not live. Now it's playing. There's people walking around, people walking by, enjoying the White House. What a magnificent building. I've seen lots of magnificent buildings, not a lot like this one. Very magnificent, very beautiful.
It's very white, very white. We love white.
We love white. We love the whites. We love Sydney Sweeney. We love her ad campaign. She's got great jeans, and I've seen great jeans. There are people on the chat going, XRP, baby. This is how you know how stupid we all are. This is incredible. I love the future. Let's go. And everyone's buy.
One of us.
Let's go. Let's go. By the way, I can't believe how much this is fitting my bias right now. I just can't believe it.
Yeah, really.
Same. I feel so good with my short now.
All these people are very happy. They're all very, very bullish.
Watch, next generation of kids, they're not going to want to be YouTubers and streamers. They're going to want to be traders and course sellers.
They all are right now already. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
they haven't realized that that's the case. They don't want to be YouTubers to be YouTubers. They want to be YouTubers to sell courses. And what's the other thing?
Trade
And traders. They all are.
Day
I promise
traders.
you. What do you think? This fucking trend of what we're doing is like that's it. No one wants in. Like clearly, you know that everybody wants in. You see
Yeah.
it. You see it. And also they're making money. They're making businesses harder than actually just investing on the market. That's why I really wanted to focus more on this, because I saw how hard it is for smaller businesses now to make it versus just like invest on the stock market and you're fucking golden. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, literally.
Yeah.
Makes
make it so unbelievable too, because there's just one dude who says he's a Forex day trader and he just bought a Koenigsegg Regera. Like, okay, bro, okay.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I mean, people are so stupid.
Like, you got to be legitimately lobotomized if you think somebody can afford a Koenigsegg Regera off of day trading.
Can I say maybe he did? Maybe he had 10 million and then he lost 50%. And with whatever was left, he went and bought it because his daddy just gave him 10 million. Daddy, can I get another 10 million?
Most likely a 3 to 6 month balloon lease.
No,
Still costs a fuck ton of money to buy that, though.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No, I just think it's mostly daddy. Because right now, see, you guys are young, but in my age, what we used to do to keep our mental peace at home was simple. Whenever you got rich, you would turn around and give your wife a business. She would open a business that you could afford to lose $10,000 a month, just so that she can get off your ass. So here, honey, beautiful, your business is doing great. She's losing $10,000 a month. You can deal with that. The new thing in reality that's happening instead of that now is your daddy's a billionaire, has so much money, and your kid's a fucking loser. So, all right, kid, I'm going to buy you like $30 million worth of cars and open a little YouTube channel and hire a fucking peasant so he can film you around without any of your personality or anything, but go and show everyone your cars. Go ahead. That's the new, like, rich. Does that make sense? Like, where the kid is just
My business is thriving. So when I heard that ClickUp is the...
No, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. Hey,
you gotta throw that in there. Oh, wow.
There it is. And I'm sorry, this is not... Oh, there's someone coming in. Someone coming out. Let's see. Is that it?
Is he coming?
Is he coming?
Rockets. More rockets, please.
What?
what
By the way, how crazy
here.
would it be if there's just like a missile that just takes it all out? Like live,
Live, you see a nuke hit Washington D.C.
Let me look at the comments, please. Nvidia long, buy Bitcoin and Ethereum, VeChain.
People are still talking about VeChain.
Up.
Yeah, that's a surprising one.
Bro, that shit's back in 2017.
2x. There's just the one guy that keeps posting like this, like down. He needs to fuck off so we can see everyone's like hilarious things. Buy. Everyone's like buy. Sell gold. Apparently. Buy Bitcoin. What else? Yo, it's Diddy. That's what someone said. That's pretty good.
Oh,
I'll give him that. XRP. The XRP army's everywhere. Those guys
That's
are really
a man
committed.
of taste.
God bless those guys. God bless those guys. They deserve everything they got. Come on, let's go. Everyone's really bullish. Let's get it. I want to hear the analysis from Peter Schiff after this.
Trump didn't say anything about the economy and inflation. Therefore, we're going to live stagflation now, even though we had stagflation for the past 2 years. But now stagflation is going to hit us. By the way, I'm suing the government because they closed my bank.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
You'll never stop bitching about that bank.
No, never. And by the way, every super wealthy person that has beef with the government is because they are in cahoots with the government. Just so you know. In Mexico, there's a billionaire, very rich dude, that is pretending to be accused by the government and attacked by the government. But when the government campaigns propaganda, he goes with it. And he pretends they're enemies so that no one understands they're all in. Because just think about it. You're a billionaire. You own all of those fucking puppets. You would have to be retarded not to own them. It costs you nothing to make them happy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like pennies.
So Peter Schiff is in the same boat. Peter Schiff's job is to sell everyone gold right now.
Yeah.
That's his job, and to tell you that the US dollar is going to zero. That's his
And
job.
the only way he gets attention is by saying stupid stuff like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
People
Which,
give
by
him
the way,
attention.
that's also another, that's not an accident. Social networks are designed for anything that makes, like, if you say stupid shit that makes people angry, that's all you need in order for you to grow. Like, they'll promote the fuck out of you and put you everywhere they can, as long as you're sharing hate.
The biggest thing that surprises me or makes me think is, why do all of the Bitcoiners feel the need to convince him? Like, you don't have to convince him Bitcoin is good. Just do your thing.
Can I tell you something? How depressing is it to be a Bitcoiner and have to talk about the three same selling points all the time? All right, there's only 21 million. You know, it's decentralized, and which is not, but it is decentralized within the chain. And what else? What's the other stupid shit that they say all the time and they won't stop? Oh, Bitcoin's going to be, hang on, Bitcoin's going to substitute the dollar and it's going to be the new currency of the world. Yeah. The United States definitely wants to stop printing money and just stealing everyone's value.
And
they do.
It just doesn't make sense to use an appreciating asset as a currency. Currency is supposed to be depreciating.
Yeah, people are.
So you're incentivized to use it.
What you're saying is too hard to grasp for people because they just learned about the economy and they started listening to this like from 3 years ago. And the narrative has been just copy pasted by everyone, because you're not watching content creators. You're watching people that read the news to their audience. So you're just getting a megaphone, and people think it's independent people talking about this when they have zero brand new ideas. They're just repeating what they're reading. It's such a well-designed system, to be honest. Again, mega kudos to these guys because they run it like a motherfucker.
You know what can be used as a currency, though?
What?
XRP, because it's depreciating.
Those are my favorite people. The XRP army really is incredible. The one thing I got to say, boys, and we got to be on the lookout, and I'm going to do my research probably this weekend. It seems, and my theory was always on cryptos, that every major company and bank was going to create their own chain. And then they surprised us with the Ethereum one, right? Like the narrative that Ethereum is going to be the new chain for everything. And it seems now that Coinbase, Robinhood, and everyone's talking about creating their own chains. So pay attention to that.
Oh shit, Ethereum's doing some busting action.
I really regret closing that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We had, I had
almost hit 4,800.
Wow.
Yeah, it's about to go up to 5K.
All-time high. This is, by the way, this could be the top, boys.
And Bitcoin's not really doing much.
No.
We're just waiting. We're waiting, okay, for the Donald pump. We're just waiting. What is taking him so long?
I'm glad I didn't short Ethereum.
Well, he's in his golden toilet right now, just fucking.
He's taking a Donald dump.
He's taking a Donald. Mr. Dump, I mean Trump, are you done?
Hey, you gotta admit him. It's pretty bitchin' to have a solid gold toilet. Might be cold to sit on, but pretty badass.
Yeah. And by the way, can I also point out, if you look at the chat, all of the chat is buy or sell, right? Like it's all talking about the market. This is politics.
Yeah, literally.
Like 5 years ago, this was never the case. Like you would get into this and people were like, fuck that guy. He's killing Palestinians left and right. He's like a Jew supporter. What? Like that's what they would argue. Yeah. But now people are so stupid and have been so entrenched in this fake ass thing that's going on that they're like, buy and sell. Like it's incredible. But those are the people we're trading against, boys. We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
It's like 1929 when the stockbroker went and had his shoe shiner give him stock tips.
Yeah, basically. What a perfect example, by the way. The shoe shiner. The fucking shoe shiner. Mr. Trump, are you gonna give us what we want or not? All right, everyone, we're canceled. If they cancel this, we're going down to fucking zero.
Yeah, because
We
markets
gotta
are getting
cancel. We gotta cancel. You
they're
didn't
getting
bring me
bricked
a
up for
Coke,
this.
Diet Coke.
Here goes.
You
Ethereum's gonna.
need the Diet Coke.
Yeah, he loves his Diet Cokes. God damn Ethereum. I'm so glad I bought my stupid NFT this morning. Solana's up 10%.
Yeah, literally. ETH is going crazy. 366. I mean, I was scoping longs right at 4,070. We had
Mhm.
longs posted, but I had them close at like 4,300, 4,200. The idea though is that, yeah, I would
Yeah.
shoot right up to that all-time high almost, and then take it from there. See if it does form an all-time high or if it just does that fucky thing. But ETH BTC looks just ready to move up. So, yeah, and it's interesting to see ETH still going up while Bitcoin's just literally going down, like on the lower time frames.
Hey, calm down. Let's get Donald pumped to pump us where we need to so we can dump properly. ETH is fucking again moving. It's about to take those highs out. The previous ones in the 4 hour.
Yeah, literally. And then it's just like, are we about to just hit 5,000 top rollover? Bitcoin front runs that, and that was it. Who knows? Pretty epic
Come
though.
on.
ETH is up
Come on.
what, like 12% on the day? Pretty insane.
12.5, 12.6. Holy
Damn.
shit. Holy balls. Let me see where the dollar is. Let me see where the DXY is. That motherfucking piece of shit.
I got a
Yeah.
text that confirms what we were talking about yesterday. Hey, bro, I just got this new Rolex because the prices and taxes are going to increase by 39%. Oh my God. Can't even make that up.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Come on. This is the end of the spending, by the way. They're making all these idiots buy all these things, and then everyone bought everything they needed. And guess what happens next?
The timing on that just couldn't have been perfect. Literally,
Dude, it's
talking about
amazing. It truly is amazing. And it's amazing that people literally don't realize how played they're being. Like the fact that they go 2 weeks later or a week later after they were like, no change in we're not dropping interest rates to we're dropping interest rates. What happened in 2 weeks? How stupid is everyone? And I love that the serious people report this with seriousness. Like with their fucking little suits. Hey guys, now what the TV told me and what my source, which is the news, told me is that now it's going to be the opposite of what I thought it was 2 days ago. And then tomorrow they're going to make their mind change. Just wait until they see what happens right now. Come on.
God. All right, Peter Capo. I think Capo is max short on BNB. BNB was like pushing 800 yesterday, or even today. I think it still is. Finance coin.
Am I on Capo's side right now? Fuck.
Well, no, he's been on the short side since
for a long time. Yeah, so right now he's liquidated. Right now that dude's liquidated because he was going way lower. Yeah.
So if it dumps, then it's good because he's already got liquidated, so it's all right. He'll still claim victory, but he got liquidated.
Yeah, he's been wrong.
Let's see. Oh, look at the green truck. That means green candle. I want to see people if anyone says that. Let me see how stupid we are.
Let's see
how stupid we are.
Come on, someone is going to say it.
Someone's got to say it. Someone's got to say it.
I'm not that degenerate.
Come on, Donald. Long. ETH. Sell. ETH.
Like, we got Indians in the chat.
What? Why is everyone into crypto that's here? Like, this is the Associated Press website, like a YouTube channel. This is the problem. You see, this is what they did to people. They made them think that this could not go lower. And everyone, like, think about this. Everyone that's in gold, basically, unless you're a mega idiot, is in profit. Everyone that's in the stock market is in profit. Everyone that's on Bitcoin right now, unless you only bought the top, is in profit. Like, Everyone thinks that this party's unlimited. Now, it'll continue to go up because remember, the last bumps that we had on the Donald Trump rally before he became president were glorious. Like, we can still see that. But I promise you guys, everyone's going to get raped. There's no way all these retards that are writing XRP on the chat are going to be rich because they're retarded. Let's see.
Yeah.
And they probably have like $100 worth of XRP too.
There you go. Finally, someone wrote something. Epstein.
Wonderful analysis, Mr. I don't know what their username was, but whatever it was.
The fuck said that? What if we're missing out the speech and he's like on the other side of the White House? There's another camera pointing at it, and that's what really is happening. And we're just looking at the general. This is just the live stream of the White House. That's here 24/7.
What are you broadcasting? What are you broadcasting? I'm speaking over here.
Come on, Donald Pump. Hang on, let me make this big. I'm sick and tired of the fucking chat. There you go. We're just waiting on Trump. Come on, boy. Come on,
We're looking at a very beautiful video of a flag.
Give me what I want. Damn. Oh, U.S. debt dropped, of course, tremendously, simply because of the stupidity. Yeah. I just still find it incredible that there are, like, Andrew Tate finally, like 2 days ago, put it together. He's like, no one wants to buy U.S. debt. Only they're buying it through stable coins now. That's what's happening. Wow. Wow. And also, women are fucking useless and they should make me a sandwich. Let me just remind everyone. Very important that everybody knows that. It's incredible that really no one's putting that together. Like, all these talking heads, no idea. They're like, who's going to buy the U.S. debt? We should raise interest rates. You fucking idiots. God damn. But you know what? Again, thank God they exist, because without them, then we would not be special. So, and it could be, yeah, fuck yeah.
Come on. The competition. It's very easy.
I know. If you really just stick to it and don't fall for the traps, it's very easy. Come on.
Just
are they wheeling out Donald Trump?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me do a little zooming action.
That's what I'm doing right now. Any orange guy? No. There's some movement though.
Yeah, there's people going out, and then what's here?
There's
a lot of people going into these places.
4 hours turning nice, little nice red dildo. Please keep going.
On what? On Bitcoin?
On Bitcoin.
Literally.
Oh, Bitcoin's going down.
Yeah, it's like Bitcoin going down, ETH is going up, but literally since this started, Bitcoin's just been going down. Like, it took my stop and then just went down. How fun. Like,
I'm sorry.
Like, literally by like $100, $150.
The Saudis are selling Bitcoin to buy ETH.
All eyes on 116 throwback. That's kind of what bulls are watching. They can afford the pullback we mentioned. So 116 is their spot. They'd want to hold. And then spring up, that could come when Trump talks. Slow move down, spring up, maybe lower high, and then roll over. Or, you just kind of, this was it, and you're just going to move down. That's why we'll watch 116, because if you start deviating that could be a nice zone to look.
That would be glorious.
Yeah,
glorious.
That's potentially. Okay, maybe this will go down a little bit more.
And by the way, Farhan, I'm sorry. Let me ask you one more time, because you're the one into astrology. What kind of moon do we have right now?
Well, we got a bare moon, a new moon.
Got it. And got it. Okay. Just wanted to remember that, because the moon really trades better than all of us.
Indeed. And Jupiter is in Gatorade at the moment.
It's in Gatorade. Holy shit.
Gatorade.
That's a very important thing for everyone that's connecting into their astral being. I love that. People are like, I read this on CNN. It's telling me that Venus is in retrograde. So now that's going to be very good for good energy for Republic or Democrats or whatever. It's like, wait, you guys, God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it.
Gatorade, bro.
It's on Gatorade, not retrograde. What's going on there? Nothing.
Why aren't they showing El Presidente?
I don't know. I really think he's got diarrhea. I feel like we're all
He's taking
connected
a
in that
Donald dump.
sense. He's taking a Donald dump right now. EMA 100 holding on the 4 hour on the Bitcoin price.
Yeah, let's see that.
Oh, yeah. That gay ass range between the 200 SMA and the EMA 100.
That's always fun when you get into that spot. Up or down?
Up or motherfucking down. I think we can get up to like almost 119 today. Almost.
I hope not.
If it can hold above 116,
out.
you should move up to 118. That's why this 116 either throwback or deviation is actually timed up nicely with when Trump's coming out. So seems like the market's waiting for that. Good Nancy.
What's happening to the transmission? Come on. The Matrix is breaking.
Oh.
Someone get me out of the Matrix and get this woman to make me a sandwich. The Matrix is attacking me by not having women make me a sandwich.
There we go.
The Matrix is attacking me by allowing women to vote.
Just talking about the sandwich fixed it, so that worked.
All right. That always does.
Yeah.
The biggest mistake America has made with their economy is allowing women to drive cars and Chinese people to live in gated communities.
Chinese people fucking smell, okay? And their women don't even make good sandwiches. They make like dumplings. I don't even like dumplings. What is this? This is what happens in our brain, people. I'm sorry, everyone. I apologize. Yeah. Today's a fun day. Let's just fucking keep it that way. Let the good vibes roll. Look at that beautiful American flag just waving. Oh, there's 3 actually, but I'm just looking at the one on the right.
Oh yeah, there's 3.
I think
if recently put those up too. I think.
Really, the ones in the middle or on the sides?
Like there's always been one flag, but I think there wasn't on the
other side
flags. Yeah, I think so.
Got it.
I think.
I went to Washington a couple times and I don't fucking remember anything.
I went to DC and I didn't go to the White House.
All the keyboard people are like, this is him putting more flags. It's like a sign that he's reclaiming DC. So,
oh, that's fucking incredible. I love it. Yeah, guys, make everything politics. Yeah, all of your life revolves around it, even though you can't do shit. Yeah. Come on. Bitcoin, either you drop or I'm going to drop you. You're not going to like what I'm going to do to you. We got the bombers. We got Putin. He's scared, very scared. He's a little faggot.
Oh, that flyby. Man. Everyone was just running.
How people were saying that they were honoring him by doing that.
Oh, with the B2s?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, they're honoring our adversary. Like, bro, he's just flexing his ego. Calm down.
I actually think it's just all a mega show. All a mega show. Like, it's one of the funnest shows in the world. That, like, why do we have planes that are operated by pilots still? It's the stupidest thing in the world when we know drones work perfectly. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like Obama was killing people with drones back in the day before DJI even came out with a commercial drone. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
That's basically 90% of Ukraine war videos. It's just drones dropping bombs on people.
Yeah, exactly. And glad that they're filming it, right? So we can all see it. That's pretty good. Hey, but you make a little joke and say faggot on your live stream and fuck you, but here's some Russian people being demolished and destroyed.
And they'll repost videos of Russian soldiers giving up and being bombed, and they're like, yeah, take that, orc.
Yeah.
But that's cool. That's cool. But you say you drop an F-bomb? No.
You're done. You're done, buddy.
You light up a joint? No.
No, you're done. You're done. How fucking dare you? Also, you don't like pedophilia? What are you? Not into government? Like, if you're a government guy or a government gal, you got to be into pedophilia. That's what everyone does there, right? Like, why are you not enjoying that?
Yeah,
or
gotta go
stealing
all
from
out.
people. Yeah.
As long as it's under $960, it's okay.
Well, no. All politicians rob everyone from everything. They do insider trading. They do whatever they want. They just tell you that you can't do it. And we haven't realized that we're their bitches. Like fully their bitches. And these people are laughing in our faces and having a great time, which is why I respect the fucking shit out of them. Because they're doing it in broad daylight. They don't care. They'll say one thing today and then they'll say another thing tomorrow. And everyone will be angry about it. But they're going to keep making money, getting that paper, getting that power, getting that 12-year-old pussy or 12-year-old ass, whatever it is that they're into. And no one can stop them. They're gods on earth, if you will.
And my mind went to
I'm a hypocrite. You bet your fucking ass I'm a hypocrite. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, dude. Name the last politician that was arrested.
I can't think of one.
Oh, wow. What a surprise.
I think maybe that Democrat Senator Bob Menendez, but that dude was hilariously stupid. But he was holding gold bars in his house, I think under his bed. Being paid corruption in gold bars.
It's incredible.
That's like cartoon villain shit.
Yeah, I mean, and also, by the way, every now and then you got to think, but like Pelosi, like for a fact that she's insider trading.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Trump, like all of these guys, like it's fucking amazing.
Wayfair presents.
Oh no! Wait.
Get the latest looks with top fixtures at low prices and a.
I can't believe just looking at this building, we've seen 2 ads already. That's American.
Yeah.
American.
It is an American.
I gotta say, that's still way better than IndyCar. When you're watching a race in IndyCar, they're like on the first lap, they're about to make the first corner, which is when everyone crashes. And they're like, well, here's a little word from our sponsor, Firestone Tires. Firestone Tires. And then they just go into the commercial while the race is going. It's so stupid. At least in the NFL, there's no playing commercials. But, oh, my God, it's unreal.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Keeps you right on your seat.
Yeah. Nothing more. That's a hilarious looking truck that just passed. Nothing more American than commercials. Come on. Let's go. I feel like they're playing us right now. This is just straight up gameplay. They're getting everyone where they want them to get. They're building up. He's 30 minutes late, dude.
Yeah, he is. He probably is literally taking a dump, like in the process of a dump. Everyone's just waiting around. It's like a dominance play, just making them wait.
Or maybe Melania's just giving him a handy, just a little.
Or
handy.
that too. Well,
just a little one. She's hot. She's the first lady.
A little jerk of courage.
That first lady's the first lady that I do in that position. Jill Biden looked like a skunk. She's not my type, but Melania's got the tatas and the face. Just take it. Come on, who are all those? Where are those people going? What's in there?
Yeah, I'm wondering that too.
Maybe
they're all looking stairs, right? Look.
Oh, they're going
down. Yeah.
Interesting. The hell?
I think it goes underground.
Maybe they're going to the left here. Let's see.
That's what I was seeing too. I want to see if those people come out there, and if not, they're going underground. And again, the missile will be just excellent TV. And then they just cut out. No, so they're so they're coming down and going left.
Yeah, so those are just big fucking stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's ground floor, but I think it's kind of high up.
And can I say, if you really start looking at the White House, it doesn't look that good. Like, look at the top; it kind of looks like an old house in Hancock Park with even the AC units. Like that's
like an old Southern plantation.
Like, yeah, you couldn't do anything differently. Like, you just kept them like that. Okay, sounds good.
Just kept it like this.
There's a house where I used to own a building here in Hancock Park in LA that was just a replica of this, but a little smaller. And I think either Antonio Banderas and his ex-wife or wife, whatever the fuck it is, bought it or were living in it, or they were neighbors with it. I can't remember, but it was right there. It was so beautiful.
Oh, well. It's a nice house, but yeah, you make a good point. It is just a bit outdated, it looks. I've never even been to the White House. I don't know.
I went to DC twice and I didn't go to the White House.
I did. It's okay. Like, I wouldn't say,
To be fair, though,
wow.
I only went to get drunk with one of my buddies from salamandering.com, so I was just drinking the whole time.
Of course. Hey, by the way, when I went there, probably did the same thing. No, the cool buildings are like the old, like the one behind to the left. Like those.
The National Archive is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, there's some awesome older buildings which have humongous doors for what seems to be no reason, but I don't know why in the past everyone was like, hey, you know what'd be cool? If we just fucking build a door that no one will ever need. And they just build
nowadays,
like
most of those buildings, they don't even use those doors anymore.
No, but you don't find it interesting that at some point everyone said, let's make doors that are bigger than fucking everyone's asshole?
Like the doors to the Congress building, the Capitol Hill, they all have like a small door underneath, like that goes underground that they enter in through.
Yeah,
the doors look pretty epic if they were to use them.
Yeah, I mean, big doors look great, but it's fucking pointless and stupid. But all old buildings have them everywhere in the world, like churches and shit. It's pretty cool. What was I gonna say? There seems to be like the sniper guys up there, barely getting up there.
Yeah,
see him?
Because they were.
It's in that one corner right there. I see it, dude.
There's one in the corner, and there's some by the American flag, between the AC and the American flag in the back.
I would expect more for the White House.
Yeah.
Do you think they have missile launchers up there?
I've heard that they have anti-aircraft missiles.
Even drones, right? You can just blow up everything through drones.
Yeah.
Like
there's only so many they could shoot down.
And through satellites. I know that people think that's, for some reason, when you tell people that you can do shoot someone or do something with a satellite, that's a conspiracy theory. Incredible, right? But drones can do it. But a satellite, it's impossible. You're retarded if you think so. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What's that one flag under the American flag in the middle?
I don't know, but it's killing me too. It's probably
maybe Trump is about to announce his. That's what I was about to say.
That would be degenerate.
That would be fucking amazing. What if he's like, all right, I'm here to tell you about the new Trump coin. It's better, bigger, and has more gold than ever.
The black flag's the POW/MIA flag, symbolizes support and care for the soldiers, airmen, and sailors who served in the Vietnam War.
Oh, all the people we sent out there to die. That's pretty cool.
For no reason.
Yeah, the ones that we said, if you don't go fight this war, you'll go to jail.
Yeah, that's incredible. What an honoring moment. That's fucking beautiful. Actually, tears are coming out my dick.
Might need to get that checked. I don't know.
I know, right? I'm going to start to wear Depends very soon, like President Biden. But I'm going to get the Biden edition, which is a very limited edition of Depends that don't really show.
Yeah.
Does it come with a crack pipe?
Does it come with what?
A crack pipe? Because it's the Biden edition.
That'd be his son's. It's just, you know how you have dads have like those holders for their cell phones outside of their belt? On those diapers, you have a holder for the crack pipe for your son. In the Biden edition ones.
Designed just for them.
Perfect.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. What the fuck is going on with Donald Trump? And also, we're getting more and more viewers here. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, everyone that's here. I apologize. I wish I could make Donald Trump hurry the fuck up, but can't do it. Believe it or not, this Mexican retard has zero power on it. So I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'll send a quick text. Yo, Donald, hurry up.
Yo, Uncle Donnie, what are you doing over there? You please come out here and just fucking tell us whatever the fuck you're gonna tell us. What if they cancel it? Would that be bearish or bullish?
I think it'd be bearish.
I think it'd be bearish
so too.
Because you're just seeing markets get zippy off this right when it's like was supposed to start, right before the first 5 minutes. So it just seems like degenerates are placing their bets, and now we're all just waiting to see.
We're living through the Trump liquidations. What if Donald Trump comes out and announces that he's going to be using the Yeezy coin as the new dollar, and then I become a billionaire?
Well, I guess that's why. I guess China will probably do pretty well.
No, my $26 are not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere other than zero.
Only Trump can save that coin.
I don't think so, because let's just say that Kanye has pissed off the people that Donald Trump really beloved and loves with all of his heart. So no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
the money peeps. That's also a fun narrative for everyone that's watching this, that you guys think the Jews are the evil ones. It's just people in governments everywhere. Those are the evil ones. That's it. And they're using those guys as a shield. And it's terrible what it's horrible what they're doing to their people, because everyone hates those people based on what those government do. And they created this shield so they can fucking make more and more people furious, blame them, and then they use look at the past. What happened in the past? And that's that. It's so gay. I feel so bad for those fucking people. And they're so brainwashed too, the people themselves, which makes it way harder for everything. So God bless them. God bless them all. They don't know they're part of this. They're a part of this game, but all it is a game. We're just playing it better, a little bit better, they say.
It is, though. And people really do just, make their entire life and world revolve around this shit. Like, literally, I just don't understand. Especially in, like, the college scene, like, the younger crowd, like, they just get so emotional about it.
It wasn't like this before, dude. No one cared. Like in the past, this is new. Like they made this through social media. It's on purpose. How, as they're saying, CNN is dying, Fox News is dying. The new mainstream is you guys, the independent journalists. All they're doing is literally accelerating what those guys are doing by just reading the news through social media to everyone and getting everyone pissed off. The only goal here is to make them pissed off. We talked about this yesterday. That's it.
Yeah.
Get you nice and pissed off, full of fear and hate towards each other, so that you don't realize that the people inside of that building are the ones absolutely fucking you over left and right, and that they're untouchable. Literally gods on earth. And you guys can't do shit. But you're too busy arguing with the neighbor, with your fucking friends, with your family and everything about this bullshit, which is great for them. So keep it up. Keep it up, everyone. Give it up, everyone. We're gonna need more.
They have
like your
they
vote
got
doesn't even
people
matter.
like no longer talking to their parents because my parents support Trump or whatever. I'll never speak to this Nazi again.
Isn't that perfect? That way you keep everyone really nicely separated. No one knows what's going on, and then they get fucked, and then they can blame everyone else for it. And that's it. If you just don't care, everyone, like the world, people are awesome. The problem is right now they're all wearing an invisible helmet full of hate, and they don't recognize that.
Yeah, literally.
I've seen some wild stuff. Like on Twitter, there was a post about someone saying that their father was diagnosed with some type of cancer, and said, "Well, that's what you voted for."
Yeah, I mean, and also everything you see online is to enhance that, right? So that you can be like, "Oh, I hate that guy. What an idiot!" Like it's all good. It's all fucking Gucci, guys. All Gucci. No need to judge anything or anyone doing all of this. It's really like what it should be. It's sad to you, but you shouldn't be sad because you're not falling for it, hopefully. So you should be happy that at least you're one in 1 million that is not retarded.
Yeah, majority are, honestly. Majority are.
Yeah.
Me too.
You two are retarded, you're saying?
Indeed.
Or the movement. Did you Me Too someone, or did someone Me Too you?
Not yet, thankfully. But I too am retarded.
That's good.
Yeah, it's always not being Me Too'd is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, pretty nice not being Me Too, because you're always guilty no matter what.
Oh yeah. That's another thing that's also done on purpose. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. What I was afraid on social media without really understanding anything was when I started growing my pages and whatnot, I started to go like, I would be nervous about, because people would just make up the craziest things about me. And I didn't want to address it, right? Because if you address it, it becomes true. And I would let it go. And then it became like a massive thing. And then it started to give me anxiety. Like, fuck, dude, this is what all these people are saying. And I go somewhere and this is what these people are thinking. And eventually I obviously came out of that. And I said, man, this is going to happen to everyone now. So now every idiot online on social media with their 1,200 followers is nervous that they're going to get canceled, that they're going to be talked about, that they're like, it's on purpose. So that, and this is why we all have, well, everyone has anxiety. Me? Nah, I'm going to the beach later today after smoking some hookah.
Sounds like a good day, honestly.
You know, every day is a fucking good day. Belen tells me, I feel like we're on vacation all the time. I'm like, because we are. We don't have to do anything.
No, that's nice though, and it just comes back to the control factor. They just want to control you. You can just be miserable and controlled, and really, it doesn't have to be that deep at all.
No. You don't. As long as you don't even have to think about any of these things. None.
No, literally,
they're irrelevant. Like you'll never benefit in your life through it. Never.
No,
There's nothing in here.
You're worse off.
Yeah, I'm only here throwing a bet. Okay, this is why I'm here. And because Donald Trump's fucking hilarious when he talks and says some crazy shit. But all I'm doing here is I'm gambling. I'm gambling against the whole casino. If the whole casino wants up, I want down. That's it. That's my bet. And if I lose, I lose. That's the only reason why I'm here. None of this information is useful for anyone. Tomorrow, they're going to tell you that they're going to raise rates. And everyone's going to believe it. And everyone's going to fucking make videos. And then the next day, they're going to tell you they're going to lower them. And everyone's going to be excited. And they're going to make videos because that's how stupid we all are. That's it.
And then next week, it'll be something else. Next month, it'll be something else. There's always something else.
Yeah.
Always.
Dude, back then when I was growing up, like news, like important news would happen like maybe 3 times a year. Now it's like every day there seems to be what seems to be important news. That's irrelevant. It's crazy.
The breaking news headline gets clicks.
Oh yeah. Oh well, dude. Again, they don't really care about the clicks and the money. They already have all the money, right? And they're already famous and they already have all the power. They just want you to not realize that. So they can keep doing what they're doing to you, which is robbing everyone blindly while they're throwing fucking parties with little boys. Good for them. Man, that does sound like fun. Good for them. Not for me, but fun for them. Good for them.
Yeah, they're having a blast. Absolute
then Nancy
blast.
Pelosi comes in with her big tatas and gives everyone a little lick. Everyone's like, Nancy Pelosi's tits. And everyone's just partying the whole time. That's what they do in Washington. That's what it is. While everyone else is miserable and thinking about that policy on this. It's amazing. It's inspirational.
Whenever you see like those Democrat and Republican senators just chilling, having some drinks together, like aren't these guys supposed to be enemies? No,
dude. When you go to Washington, and I went there and I went to dinners and all that stuff. Not for anything related. It was when I was doing technology, when we did the Fanatics thing and we brought Leo Messi to Mexico and all that shit. When we were doing that, we had one of our partners lived in DC, so we would go there. So we had dinners with certain people and whatnot. All politicians are just the only thing they do at night. They go to the fanciest restaurants and they get fucking trashed together, dude. And when I say trashed, I don't mean like me getting drunk. Like they get drunk. Like carry me out of here drunk. That's what they do. This is what I'm saying. They're really having a party while we're all fighting about what they're doing. But they're all partying the fuck up, son. It's inspirational. And I want to say, whoever that's listening to this, if you work in the government, please let me in. I'm down. Dude, I don't fucking care. I'll do whatever you guys are doing. Sounds like fun. I won't tell anyone.
I have no conscience.
I'll stop. Yeah, absolutely. I know that good and evil is bullshit. So just come on. Call me. 1-800-CALL Alejandro.
Your fuckings.
Sir, we got a special place for you in the White House. Finally. Fucking finally. And then you guys are going to see me behind the president the whole time, not doing anything, but just there.
Just there.
And just know I'll be licking Nancy Pelosi's tits when I'm there.
I mean, if you're there, might as well. When in Rome.
Of course. When in Rome.
Yeah.
When in Rome or when in DC.
That has its own thing.
Oh,
DC.
I just love that the normal mind can comprehend making a video and just talking all this shit. And you know what I mean?
Or it's just flowing too.
Yeah, it's good. It's
DC
good.
stands for D's Chichi, so it makes sense.
Oh my God. This is so good. This is the greatest live stream I've ever been a part of, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Everyone, thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. And when I become a politician, I'm still going to treat you like absolute shit because you won't understand what's going on. But I try to warn you before. Like, I'm here as Alejandro, private citizen, warning you. Once I become a politician, Alejandro's like, no. Everything I said is bullshit. In here, everyone follows the rules. Now, put your Ukrainian support flag on your profile on Twitter so I know you're retarded. I spat my coffee on my microphone. Excellent. At my own joke, by the way.
I too laugh at my own jokes because I'm just so fucking funny.
I would say me too, but then ask my wife and then she'll tell you completely the opposite.
Where's Trump? Come on, Trump.
Dude, this is the biggest power move in the history of the world.
Yeah, it's all he's doing. Just he knows we're all waiting.
He's probably sitting there watching the charts while everyone's waiting for him.
He's like, how's Trump going to win? We need to pump it. Something's got to happen to pump it. We got to pump it.
Someone called the developer. Am I rich yet?
Did Trump buy more Ethereum? Breaking. Trump bought 1,076 ETH worth 5 million. He knows.
I love that that's news. 5 million. Get the fuck out of here. What is this? Purchases for ants? Here we go.
Is it starting?
What's going on? Is this going to be a sex tape?
I think it is the Melania thing.
That'd be amazing. I hope Melania shows her tatas. Those seem like they'd be classy. Like it probably smell like Chanel No. 5.
Yeah, just always.
There we go.
Please, someone do something crazy. Battery's only 50%? That dude's going to be fired.
Yeah, these boys
CNN, there we go.
Oh. Wow.
Guys,
you need to fix the lighting.
There you go.
Motherfucker. Now we can see how high
These
those
guys are
stairs
professionals?
It's like my
I don't
grandma.
think they know. I don't think they know that they're recording. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they don't know that they got the feed on their camera.
I love that there's subtitles.
Check. You can hear the check. Look at that dude. Look at that woman. I bet you she's a fucking freak. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She eats babies and then fucks everyone. I love her. God bless her. You can tell she's a total cunt to everyone that's not a politician.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Oh, he's ready? Let's go. Lady, would you unbutton that shirt? At this point, I'm really horny now.
Move the hair a bit.
Yeah. Show them tatas. Let's see what's going on over there. She's got that mouth, too. You know what she's done with that mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Things.
That was engineered. That was on purpose.
Let's hear that. Wow. No. Keep it rolling. Here we go. All right, everyone. Here comes Donald Trump, your favorite president.
The blonde one over there. I'll see you after the event.
Come on. Come on, Donald Trump. Oh. See, the ugly ladies are the ones that work. Look at them in the back, and this one on the left. The hot one, she's not on her phone. She does. This one has 2 phones.
Yeah, she's got 2 phones. She's probably got the good-looking lady's phone working for her.
What is that lady in the Secret Service going to protect anyone from? A sandwich? A good sandwich? Andrew, that's Andrew Tate.
Whole wheat or sourdough bread. What is she doing?
1, 2,
What- Oh, little mortadella wouldn't kill anyone right now. This is the
reminds me of that.
sloppiest broadcast ever.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, this is supposed to be professional.
Dude, anyone with just an Instagram phone and going live would do a better job than this.
But then, yeah, literally, 100%.
There's the little heavier lady with the several phones. Can we bring some eye candy into the camera, people?
Yeah,
Lady, instead of staring at me, can you go get one of the hot ones and bring
With
her?
Monday.com's intuitive work management
Like
platform,
an ad.
you have the power. Not IT, not admins. Your
All right, there we go.
He's still staring.
Lady, can you please bring one of those ladies or a sandwich?
Maybe move the camera right.
Guys, what is she good for if she's not bringing everyone a sandwich? Just like Andrew Tate would say.
Water, maybe sparkling water.
Some sparkling water would be nice, Alex. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm thirsty.
Hey, DC is a legal state.
Uh,
Or not a legal state, but legal recreational place. So you got to
Oh.
offer some other refreshments.
some other goodies. What about children? What if someone walks around with a lot of children by the hand and they're all naked, and then they turn around, look at the camera, and freeze, and then go back? Nothing would happen, by the way. Nothing.
No,
Absolutely
no.
nothing would happen. It would just
They-
be fun as fuck to see everyone mad as fuck about it.
Let me grab my charger real quick. Computer's
Go grab that charger, son. You go grab your charger. This lady's not bringing anyone a sandwich anytime soon. She's like, what? Because she's friends with everyone. She feels like really relaxed and doesn't care. She doesn't know the camera's on.
But doesn't know the
Let it
camera
rip.
with like the mic attached, everything.
Everything.
Just stand there.
Donald Trump is an hour late to this bullshit. Okay, let us be clear. A fucking hour late. Oh,
No,
Bitcoin's coming down.
When I'm president of the United States, I'm going to be an hour late to everything.
You're gonna be what?
I'm going to be an hour late to everything.
Oh, fuck yeah. And again, this is just to show people there's nothing you can do, son. Enjoy the show. That's what we're here for. This is why we're cracking jokes. This is why Andrew Tate, he's always right about everything about women. Because they're late. It's probably their fault. Nobody probably gave President Trump a sandwich before coming out. And that's awful. I can't concentrate without sandwiches.
He made his own sandwich. He's late.
He's got to make his own sandwich. Imagine President Trump. Does anybody know where the Swiss cheese is? in the White House kitchen.
The salami.
I feel like eating salami. Anyone knows where the salami is?
Like stumbles out the door, starts asking them for that. Doesn't know. So we're waiting for you.
Where's
He's
the
wearing an
bacon?
apron.
Jeez.
I think he's arriving now. It looks like his car is approaching.
No, there's many cars approaching. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it could be the caravan unless he's coming from outside. It seems like those are going out.
I see, yeah.
Come on.
Where's the orange man?
Where is the orange man? He's right. Where's the Cheetos guy? We should have
¿Dónde
Chester.
está Señor Naranja?
We should have Chester from Cheetos available, like for this job. Why can't a cartoon be the president? We're almost there. I'm just throwing ideas out here, okay? That's all I'm doing.
A few more years.
Great. Got another email from my favorite hookah place that I order everything. Out for delivery. Hey, below are the items out for delivery on your order. The Cocoa Burn Hookah Coal Burner, the Spicy Chai Hookah Shisha, the Mint Hookah Shisha, the Ambrosia Hookah Shisha, the Lemon Hookah Shisha, the Mint Hookah Shisha, the Red Gummy Bear, which I've never tried, or the White Gummy Bear. All right, good.
What does ambrosia taste like?
I got to be honest with you. I just order whatever had the best, the most reviews. I only smoke double apple or apple mint.
Apple mint is a go-to, and strawberry mint also.
Yeah, anything with mint is just like enhanced. I'm actually going to try strawberry mint right now when I go to the hookah bar. In your honor, Farhan.
Pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome.
Strawberry mint. Let me write it on my forehead. Strawberry mint. Excellent. Pato's racing this weekend for everyone watching. He's racing this weekend. Let's send good vibes. Even though Alex won the championship, Pato secured that second place in the championship in IndyCar. Last year, he won this race in Milwaukee. So let's see how we do.
Felicidades, Senor Pato.
Yeah, he's doing great. He had a chance at fighting, but Alex the guy who won the championship was just on a different level. So it was hard. But hell of a job on that second championship place.
I would suggest going over to the right, and maybe there you can make me a sandwich.
All right, we need fresh Andrew Tate jokes. Like these sandwich jokes are done.
Why are you standing around there on your cell phone? You should be in the kitchen making. Why are you standing on your cell phone? You should be in the kitchen making
a sandwich. Oh, let's see what we got. You know what? I'm back at looking at NFTs. Guys, can someone please stop me? This is not good. This is no bueno.
Time to sweep some floors.
Actually, the ones that I'm buying are by power level and other stuff. And that's what I like. I love the game that they're playing. I really do. I'm going to make this, but less complex. Just super stupid. I finally decided.
I have zero experience with the gaming NFTs other than buying the tokens.
All you do is buy the NFT, you stake it, you get the token, and then you go on missions. You take them out like on the weekend. It's a different type of staking. So that means you're going for staking in periods of 7 days. So for a whole week. And those staking periods for 7 days mean that you're going on a mission. And instead of getting just the token, when you go on a mission, what you get is rewards. So you can get a trade, you can get some money, you can get an additional boost on your power level. Like you start getting these things that allow you to get more stuff in here. And because you're putting in the work, when someone comes in and buys a rare one, your NFT that was a simple one at the beginning is a rare one at the end. So you can sell it for way more money because you put in the work, aside from all the rewards that you got. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to make it super simple. That's going to be the hard part, simplifying the game, because their shit's it's epic, but I need to figure what are the sticking points.
Yeah, it's got to be easy for retards to figure out, because with my first experience with NFTs, I accidentally transferred my entire wallet to somebody.
Yeah, and it's the same thing for me. Like that's basically where I want to focus, because it is really hard. Like the entry point is hard for everyone. Oh, God damn it. Trump is officially an hour and 2 minutes late.
He's really, really making us wait for him.
Oh, yeah.
He's really working it. He's really getting late. Good things come to those who wait. And also bad things could happen to. I wonder if in the chat everyone's still XRP. Where's my XRP army?
Just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. The first lady's almost finished.
Oh God, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, who even knows what he could be doing at this point?
That woman took pictures. Did you see?
And that she had her camera open the whole time
Oh.
on her phone.
That's it. Market's gonna dump. Oh fuck!
She's being
What's happening?
executed now.
So was a Red Bull.
I mean, you can still hear everything there.
Do
This is not an accident, guys.
Please.
Hang on, I'm gonna put ourselves on camera if you guys don't mind, so that people know that it's here. Sorry, guys. Just I don't know what's going on right now. It should be going, as they're saying on the transmission, but or which word did you see? I hope they say something really crazy.
Me too.
You might not know that they're still alive.
After.
It's great it has subtitles too.
Oh no! We're back to one.
Oh.
All right.
We balled.
God damn it. We were so close. You guys hear me? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. I need another 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes.
Well, can't be much longer now. I mean that.
If this liquidates me, I'm gonna be very angry. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Well, finally.
We're going in.
Oh, the Oval Office.
The boys. All right, here we go.
Is that Netanyahu I saw? Who's that? On the right. No, it's not. Who's that bald guy? Trump was right about everything. Did you see his hat?
Trump's right about everything. What a
Oh, that's the FIFA guy. Oh, so he's gonna talk about the FIFA coin.
Yes. Yes, Bitcoin should fucking take a massive shit.
Thank you very much.
Let's see.
We have a
Yeah, I
big
did last
announcement
time
to
when he
make
talked about
today.
it.
Here we go.
You all know Johnny. He came all the way from Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, to be with us. And he just got off the plane, and he's a hardworking guy, does a phenomenal job with FIFA. Nobody like him. I'm delighted to welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the 2026, and this is a big deal, I'll tell you. I was so happy to get it, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And it's going to be the World Cup as we know it. It's the biggest, probably the biggest event in sports, I guess, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
On December 5th of this year, the 2026 FIFA World Cup draw will take place at the Kennedy Center. Some people refer to it as the Trump Kennedy Center. I'm
What?
not prepared to do that quite yet, maybe in a week or so. But right here in Washington, D.C., it's a tremendous honor to bring the global event and this incredible group of people and these unbelievable athletes, the best athletes in the world, to the cultural center of our nation's capital. I just left the Kennedy Center. We're spending a lot of money wisely on making it really beautiful. It's going to be beautiful again. It's like Washington, D.C. We had, by the way, in Washington, D.C., we have the lowest crime numbers they've had in years. Zero, it sounds like it's a horrible thing to say, but I might as well say it. Zero murders in the last week since we've done this. That's the first time in memory that that's happened. If you can believe it, how pathetic it is to have to even say it. And I'm tired of listening to these people say how safe it was before we got here. It was unsafe. It was horrible. And Mayor Bowser better get her act straight or she won't be mayor very long because take it over with the federal government, run it like it's supposed to be run.
Can we do something about Gavin Newsom?
The numbers were horrible. It was a crime-infested rat hole. And they do have a lot of rats. We're getting rid of them too. And we've made a lot of progress. And it was extremely unsafe, and now it's extremely safe. We had virtually no crime. The number was down 87%, and I'm trying to figure out where was the 13% because I don't think it existed. The National Guard has been unbelievable, and they're working with the police, and they have some very good people in there. They have some people that shouldn't be police, actually, but they have some great people there.
He's talking about women
And
because of the sandwiches.
Washington, D.C. is a whole different place. And Johnny, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that too, actually.
Oh, yes.
But it's a whole different place. People are excited again. They're going out to restaurants again. That was the other thing I saw numbers. That restaurant business is down in the last week. No. Restaurant business, you can't get into a restaurant. Just really lying people. And that's why people don't understand how bad and how dishonest the press is. I saw one poll that had us at 19% favorable on what we're doing with Washington. Then I saw another one that has us 94% favorable. And I can tell you the 94% is correct. The others are fake, just fake news.
Right.
We got to get their act together. So bad for our country, so sick, actually. So Washington, D.C. is really doing unbelievably well. And the Kennedy Center that we're fixing, I was just there all morning with contractors. We're making it unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. It's got great bones, but it needs a lot of work. The World Cup draw will set up the group stage of competition. 48 teams will play in 104 games across 16 North American cities, from Seattle to Vancouver to Atlanta to Miami. It's going to be so exciting for our country.
In Mexico, by the way.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be one of the largest and most complex events. This will be one of the greatest events, one of the largest. In a way, it's like Johnny said it better. It's like having many Super Bowls in a short period of time, because each one of these games essentially is a Super Bowl.
You have to explain to Americans what soccer is. It's incredible.
They're essentially, each one of these games is like a Super Bowl. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the largest, most complex set of events in sports history.
The XRP army must be
And the
fucking
Kennedy
furious
Center
right
will
now.
give it a phenomenal kickoff, and we'll be.
Why is he not
involved.
mentioning
We'll be working
XRP?
over there
Yeah.
quite a bit of time. We have it all set that they can stay there for the big events, the big press conferences and everything else. And they'll be in a very safe capital. That'll be nice. You don't have to worry about walking down the street, Johnny, okay? But you could handle yourself.
I could.
Already, FIFA is projecting 6 million loyal fans will attend the World Cup events next year, and 6 billion more are going to be watching back home. And they think the $6 billion number is going to be actually a low number. And this will drive more than $30 billion into the U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs in a short period of time, too. No sporting event attracts more attention, more fans, more viewers, or more revenue than the FIFA World Cup. And again, I'll just say it's the World Cup, and it's the biggest thing there is in sports, and we have it. And I got it in my first administration, and I was really somewhat devastated, as devastated as I can be. I don't have time to get too devastated. I was very happy that today, as you saw, the group that does this, a government group, radical left group, announced that Trump was right. Took in $4 trillion worth of tariffs. That the $4 trillion are going to reduce the deficit by numbers far greater than they ever expected or heard of. And by the way, the stock market went up 1,000 points.
Here we
that
go.
was as of 10 minutes ago. I can't tell you what happened. A lot of things happened. But the stock market's up almost 1,000 points. And it's basically on the news that the release that just came out from government that the tariffs that everybody was talking about, that the whole world respects us for because of what we did. The tariffs are going to be at $4 trillion. They're going to reduce the deficit by $4 trillion, Mr. Vice President. What
Pretty
do you
good,
think?
sir.
Too bad it's not 5, right?
That's right.
It's had a huge impact, and the stock market is way up. But this will drive more than $30 billion in U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs. No sporting event attracts more attention or more fans or anything else. And I just look forward to the draw. So we're going to have the draw, essentially, Johnny, at the Kennedy Center.
Yep.
And by that time, it'll be in even better shape. We're working on it. It's about a year project to make it. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking? Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs. A lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But this beautiful office needed it. It had to be representative. When we took it over, it was dirty, not clean. I immediately changed the chair and had this beautiful desk renovated.
What?
Brought out by the White House. People that do this.
Biden shit in the chair?
We send it out. We have a craftsman who's great.
I think that's what he's saying.
But, this was not appropriate for the Oval Office when I took over. And now, if you look at all those paintings, you're allowed to turn back. All of these are great presidents, and they were
all
all
the
in
gold.
vaults. They were in vaults for some cases much more than 100 years, and now they're proudly hanging on the Oval Office walls. So I can't imagine anybody changing it. But they were buried in vaults for over 100 years, many of them. So it's very exciting. People come in, they really love it. They love what we're doing here. They love what we're doing in D.C., and they love what we're doing, most importantly, in the country and the world. I'd like to ask Johnny to say a few words. He's the head of the whole thing. He's been there for a long time, probably the most respected man in sports. He's amazing, actually. Works very hard, and he's got The
That
biggest
guy's a
event
thief,
in the
by
world,
the way.
coming right here to the United States.
Is he? I don't know who he is.
We did a little for
The head of
Canada. We
FIFA.
did a little for Mexico. We thought, see, I'm a good citizen. I said, let them have a little piece. So we gave a little to Canada. See how nice I am? And we gave a little bit to Mexico.
See,
And Johnny, please say a few words.
this guy is like
Thank you, President.
corruption
Great
embodied.
honor for me to be here
Look at
with
him.
you today.
Is that woman his
President,
wife?
Vice President, Excellency.
No, she's in the White House always.
Fantastic to
really?
announce.
Yeah, she's wearing
what
a man's
you
watch.
said, which is
Yeah.
the final draw of the FIFA
She's
World
got a
Cup
nice
on
watch.
the 5th of December here in the capital.
It's a very good look to wear a solid gold watch in the White House while you're government
Oh, yes.
employees.
Live
Love
all over
gold.
the world, 1 billion viewers.
Look at the Gold Cup.
And it will determine, of course, the match.
That's what I'm
schedule,
talking
the match
about.
schedule, which 48 participating teams will play. You said it, 104 matches in 1 month. 104.
I love that he's
Super Bowls.
explaining
It's not
something
just
that's
the
happened a
biggest,
billion times.
The greatest event, not just a sports event, it's a social
He's
event.
talking
as
to
well.
the
With a lot
ignorant
of emotion.
Americans.
We are uniting the world,
Yeah.
Mr. President, uniting the world here in America. And we are very proud of that. And those teams, those national teams who will come here to participate
Are going to
in
decimate
this,
your economy, and I'm going to take a
coaches
lot
or
of that
the
percentage of
presidents,
money.
They will all be proud to be part of writing this history. And that's why we brought as well this, which is the winner's trophy. It is the trophy that the winner of the FIFA World Cup wins. Only the FIFA presidents of countries, and then those who win can touch it, because it's for winners only.
So you want to touch it?
Since
I
you
want to
are
see
a
that.
winner, of course, you can as well touch it. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
It's the winner trophy. The last one who lifted that is Lionel Messi of Argentina.
There you
And
go.
here it is in the Oval Office in the White House.
Can I keep it?
What do you?
We're not giving it back. We're not giving it back. That's serious.
It fits well.
That goes very well on the wall right over there. We'll put it right below the angels.
It
That's
fits
such a
well
Trump,
here.
Trump thing to say.
Of course.
Until we have to give it to the next winner.
That's fine. That's a beautiful piece of gold, I will say.
I love gold.
He loves the gold.
6 billion viewers for the World Cup, 6 million coming to the matches, 30 billion economic impact.
This is very bullish to the economy, everyone.
5,000 jobs. This will be.
Look at
absolutely
Ethereum, 14%
fantastic.
up.
The biggest event ever.
Yeah, he's just
And
moving.
everything will start here in Washington, D.C. at the Kennedy Center, or the Trump Kennedy Center. We'll see that, how it will be called, on the 5th of September at noon sharp. 5th of December, noon sharp. Then, if I may.
Will they
Mr.
be
President,
doing most of the draws, all of the draws at the Kennedy? Well, how are you going to do that?
Yes, we'll do that at the Kennedy Center. We'll do all the other meetings around it with the coaches, with the broadcasters, with
That's
the
great.
sponsors, everything at the Kennedy Center. The whole
You'll be very
World
happy.
Cup starts, and everyone will be happy
Yeah.
because everyone has qualified for the World Cup and they didn't yet play a game, so they didn't lose yet the game. So they all think they can become world champion, right?
They'll all be happy.
Exactly. Now,
By the way, an example, supposing
Look
we
at his
had
hands.
a week ago when everybody was being killed and mugged and everything else, despite the phony numbers that were given out, that it was getting better. Brian, do you believe it was getting better or getting worse?
Oh, the crime was getting worse. I mean, I was robbed. It was getting
They went
worse.
after you. How did the other guy come out?
Well, he came up with a briefcase.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Robert 1, Brian 0.
No, but can you imagine you do this and then you start hearing that they had a 20-year reduction of crime. It's worse. It was worse during the Biden administration than anybody's ever imagined possible. And I guarantee you, he wouldn't be here if those numbers continued. But now we have total safety. We have total security. And for the border, in 3 months, 0 people. These are done by liberal people that do these charts. 0 people came through our border in the last 90 days. Can you believe it? 0. Last
Not
year,
a
we had
single
millions of
Mexican?
people coming in.
Champions Group.
And they came in from the
Crazy.
wrong locations. They came in from, they came in, a lot of people that shouldn't be here. So now when we have this event in December, it's going to be very safe. Johnny, you can walk down the street with your beautiful wife.
yeah,
You can take her to dinner if you can get a reservation, which I doubt.
they are all full, the restaurants.
I know. They're all full. I heard that too. The restaurants aren't, the restaurants, since we are doing this are doing great. And many new restaurants are going to open because, as you know, many closed. Many restaurants closed because the crime was so bad.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Presidential advertisement.
Which we're willing to do. We have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one out probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one, but they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies.
Black
say,
ladies.
Please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great with the black vote, as you know.
There you go.
And they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with
and other black
I think
people.
Really, I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they're including the people in this audience. They'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, "Thank God he's here," because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they're, they work for they work for stupid people that are radical left, and they're made to do things and say things that they don't want to be saying. But the people right here are all happy because you're not going to be mugged in Washington, D.C. anymore.
That's it?
I just want to say Johnny's been my friend for a long time. He's an incredible guy, and we will lay out the red carpet. Andrew, you're going to be fantastic.
Andrew
Rick is
Tate?
going to be everything Rick ever touched. It's always worked out, and he's working with me on the Kennedy Center. And his very good friend was an actor on Broadway for 5 years, right? And I assume he's helping us a little bit, right?
Yes.
And Andrew, you're all excited about it?
Absolutely.
Would you like to say something?
Do you have a
This
boner?
is a great opportunity, Mr. President, to show off
Do you even have a
the
boner, Andrew?
first 250 years
He does,
of
you
the
just
United
can't see
States of America, the greatness, and then the hope and promise of the next 250 years. When you think this World Cup is going to be over our 250th birthday, Mr. President, your leadership, obviously, with FIFA leading the way, this is the largest sporting event in the history of the world under the Trump.
Bitcoin hits 4-hour
administration.
estimate
Very
200.
exciting.
I just want to say one thing. Andrew Giuliani, so his
Can't get
father
past
was
it.
Rudy, the greatest mayor in the history of New York, I think by far. He took a ravaged city, a city that was really under siege. Probably most people thought it was going to survive. He turned it around. He was a great, great mayor. And then they treated him very, very unfairly. You go back and tell your father all of the things that have come out over the last couple of months through Tulsi and through all of the people, Cash, everybody. They've proven your father 100% correct. His father was treated so unfairly. Your father has been 100% correct. And tell him we all love him, okay?
Thank you, Mr.
He's been
President.
amazing. What he had to go through was very, very unfair, nasty. These are bad people. Mr. Vice President, would you like to say something?
Well, sure, Mr. President. Thank you. And thanks to Johnny for being here. We're very thrilled about the World Cup. Just to echo something the president said about crime in Washington, D.C., this is the national capital of the greatest nation in the world. And we had murder rates just a few weeks ago that rivaled some of the worst third world cities anywhere, even in very, very poor regions of the world. Why did we accept that? Why did we allow it to happen? We allowed it to happen because we had broken leadership in Washington, D.C., and unfortunately sitting behind the Resolute desk. What we have shown in just under 2 weeks of taking law enforcement seriously is that the American people can have their streets back if their leadership is willing to put in the time and the resources. Mr. President, you've shown in Washington, D.C. that we can have safe streets again. We've just got to have the political willpower to focus on the bad guys and to give the American people back their communities. We are focused on doing that thanks to the president's leadership.
Thank you. And that's a really very small percentage. It's 2%, 3%, but that 2% and 3% wreaks just havoc throughout a community. People are petrified. And I notice a couple of the women in the back are shaking their head, yes, yes, yes. I won't report who you are because you'll end up losing your jobs, but it's true. It's amazing. And the police And you look at the DC National Guard.
This is great for us, by the
pictures
way.
of them last night getting off vans.
I hope you guys know that.
And I saw some bad ones running, but they're not running so much anymore. They're not there. They're just not even. They're not even trying. You're totally safe. Now there'll be something happening sometime. I don't know. Maybe it won't be for a long time. But this was every night would get reports of people being mugged and killed. There's one woman on television last night. She had a badly busted up nose, and she's like our streets the way they used to be, and she thinks it's going to happen like by doing nothing. And they say, "What happened to your nose?" She got slugged by a guy walking down the street. Slugged. Her nose will never be the same, I guarantee you, unless it takes a pretty good turn. She wasn't really for us. But she sort of said,
Was
well,
she
maybe
Jewish?
something
I
has
have to ask.
happen before this happened to me. She got whacked. And
Then,
I don't think she'll ever be the same.
And the reason why I ask is because then maybe she took advantage of the situation.
A woman that would have never been a Trump fan, but she was hit hard. It's not going to happen anymore. Not going to happen anymore. But then we're going to beautify the city too. That's where I was today.
Why do we care about
Kennedy
Washington?
Center. We're going to beautify the city like it has it. And we're working with Clark Construction, the biggest construction company in Chicago.
What a plug.
And in Chicago, New York,
He was definitely played to say that.
And
Yeah.
The head of Clark is great. He's all over the world, actually. But Washington, I would say, is their home. That's where they do the best work, the biggest work. And they've been doing a fantastic job. So you're going to have a fantastic, clean, beautiful place. It's going to be better than it ever was before, literally better than it ever was before. We'll get it done very quickly. And I want to thank Clark because they're doing a lot of work in a lot of different locations, but they've been fantastic for getting us the right contractors and the people that can really do the job right. And Johnny, did you want to say something?
Yes, I have one more thing, because
I need
right
money.
to say, with security and beautifying cities and the whole country.
And this
we
whore
want
next to me.
people to come and
Jeez,
enjoy
what-
and have fun. And that's why this is not just the most iconic trophy in the world of sport, but we start on the 10th of September, the sale of tickets for the FIFA World Cup. And we have the first ticket here for the final.
Good. Wow.
For you.
Oh, good.
That's cool.
Wow.
It's, of course, row
That's a
one,
big-ass
seat
ticket.
one is ticket number 45.
I think that's going to be inconvenient getting into the stadium.
And it's for the final in New York, New Jersey. And so you have your ticket already for the final. All the others, 10th of September, start getting your tickets.
Ticket number 45/47.
7 million tickets.
That's pretty cool.
Security here will be fantastic.
You're going to do record business, I think.
100%.
Christy, would you like to say something?
Yeah, Mr. President, millions
Yeah.
of people will come to this country.
Crystal,
and
jump
we'll
up and
make sure
down.
they get their
Let's
travel
see.
documents, their visas, that they want to come here and spend their money and enjoy this sporting event. It'll be the largest event in the world. And sir, you're reminding me of something that my dad used to say all the time
Ugh.
when I was growing up.
Just make
He
me a
would
Sam.
say,
I'm sorry.
Christy, you kids need to look like you respect yourself before anybody's going to respect you.
Yeah, Rolly.
And in this country, when people
Nice
look at our
Daytona.
streets, when they look
18
at our
karat yellow
capital,
gold.
you're bringing respect back to the
Very
city.
nice look for a
And people
government
will
official.
respect our country more because it's safe, it's clean.
Our
Our
it's
government
beautiful,
officials are rich.
And what you're doing is transforming this nation by making sure that our laws are upheld. And millions of people are going to come and be able to enjoy it next year. And I'm excited.
I'll
about
tell you,
it.
we're
Thank you for
transforming.
doing that.
Well,
What's
our country
transforming,
is
Christy?
respected again.
And it's in my pants.
And a year ago, we had a dead country. I'm telling you, it was a dead country. It was a country that had lost its way. It was a country that was going to fail.
A good one.
Look, even today, where they say $4 trillion in reductions of deficits, and this was totally unexpected. They didn't expect it.
Come on.
I don't know where they've been, the people that do this stuff, but it's terrible. I want to thank Christy for another reason. I said to her 2 weeks ago, I said, Christy, do me a favor.
What an
I
ass.
built hundreds of miles of wall. I built the same wall that the Border Patrol asked me to build. It wasn't my first choice. I wanted to do concrete plank and everything nice. You wouldn't have been able to see through it. So I had Border Patrol in, and they tested everything else. And we gave them steel wall, high-grade steel, very hard to cut. And we gave inside that is 9,000-pound concrete, which is a very tough concrete. Inside that is rebar, a big, fat piece of rebar. So you have all different materials that are very hard to cut.
The guy from
You need
FIFA's like,
different instruments to cut
"What?
each one. And I said,
What about my
"Christy,
money,
we gotta
Mr.
get a
President?"
coat of paint on it. And-
We need the
and, you know,
illegals
she
to
was
watch.
listening, But I said, we got to get a.
Who's
coat
going to
of
watch
paint,
that
and it should be
football
black,
if there are no
because
illegals?
Black makes the steel very hot. It's untouchable. You could fry an egg on it. And if you got a good black flat paint, it would look beautiful. It will preserve it from rust.
She's dying
And
laughing, by
that
the way.
was
Look
it.
at her.
And I gave it to her along with 30 other things, and she's done such a good
She
job.
wants
on
to
the
laugh
border
so
with
hard.
Tom Homan and the group. Tom Homan's a fantastic guy.
And
what
enjoy
the
your
job
ride in
he
the
does
Alejandro train.
and the way they work
Look at her.
together. So
She's ready.
I turned on last night and I
She's
see
ready.
Christie's painting the wall. And it looked beautiful, by the way, when
It is
that paint went over
And
there.
it's
See?
hot.
It's hot.
Yes, it is.
It's hot.
dying.
If it's white, it's not hot. If it's black, it's going to be very hard to climb that sucker. It's not going to be easy. But it's black and a high quality black. You know,
It's black, huh?
Not like the people.
It's
Hang on.
coat
Not like the
job.
people. This is high quality
One
black.
coat.
We use the paint.
Yep. The two coat will take place in 3 years from now. We'll do the second coat. But it looks beautiful. But thank you very much. I didn't know you were listening to that because we talked about 7 different subjects.
Look at her.
And all of a sudden I see her out there painting with a lot of painters and everything else. But it was a beautiful thing to say.
Yeah,
would
let's
you
see
like
those
to say
cups,
something? You've been
Christy.
such a big part of this, please.
Well, just, Mr. President, we're delighted to be here today for this announcement, but we're also looking forward to having you at the final.
Oh, yes.
On July
Oh, yes.
19th
No, we'll be
in New
there.
York, New Jersey.
We're going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there.
A lot of people.
A lot of
I'd like
people
to
will
thank
buy
you
a
all.
ticket.
Do you have any questions?
and
on
go see the
FIFA,
game.
first of all?
It's going to be a big event at the Kennedy Center. Do you intend to take part in it? Will you have a part to play on December 5th?
I might play.
Might play.
I mean, I see
Yeah.
the money that these soccer players.
This guy is the best.
We call it soccer, but I see the money that these soccer players are making. I may try and play. I'm a very good athlete. My son is a very good athlete. And he's a good soccer player. He's on the tall side for soccer. He's 6'9". That's pretty tall, but
That's pretty
it's
cool.
on the tall side.
That's good.
It's on the tall side, but he's good. But no,
That
I
dude
may,
doesn't know inches, by
I
the
may
way.
put
He's
on
Italian.
shorts. I'll excuse me.
He's the guy you don't know what the fuck you are talking about.
No, it's
Yeah,
gonna be a lot of
no
fun. It's
clue.
gonna be good.
Many foreigners who want to come to attend the event are concerned about the visa situation. Can you reassure them?
Yeah, they're going to have a very easy time getting in. Certain countries are going to be very, very easy, and other countries are going to be obviously a little bit more difficult. Would you like to explain that, Christy?
Yeah, absolutely. We
Yeah,
have a
Chrissy,
process
let's
set
see.
up that we'll be
Yeah.
implementing on getting visas
Oh, yeah.
approved. Everybody will be thoroughly vetted, but they'll be welcome to this country. It'll happen quickly, and we're excited for them to come. So
Yeah.
I
Oh,
would
yes, you are.
hope that around the world, people know that the United States is excited to bring their family here to enjoy this event.
Yeah.
America welcomes the world.
Yes.
And I can relay from the collaboration.
And I can
with,
say it because I'm getting paid
Absolutely.
from the World Cup.
And I was just sent a picture from somebody that wants to be there very badly. He's been very respectful of me and of our country, but not so respectful of others. But he'll,
Andrew Tate.
I'm going to sign this for him. I was sent one, and
Please be
you'd
Tate.
like to see it.
Did
It's a
he?
man named
Oh, the
Vladimir
Jew, yeah.
who I
Oh,
believe
Putin.
will
Oh, no,
be
it's
coming,
Putin.
Depending
It's
on what
Putin.
happens, he may be coming and he may not, depending on what happens. We have a lot of things happening over the next couple of weeks. So, but I thought it was a nice picture of him.
Beautiful
Okay
picture
of
of
me,
Putin.
but nice of you.
Oh, we're gonna hear some outrage about
So that was
this.
very nice that it was sent to me. Okay.
Thank God.
Mr. President,
On
yes.
that subject, have you talked to Vladimir Putin about the fact that yesterday a big
Mr.
US
President, what about
factory was
Bitcoin?
hit in a Russian
No.
airstrike in Ukraine? What's your reaction to
I
that?
told
And
him I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about anything having to do with that war. I settled 7 wars, and actually, if you think about pre-wars, add 3 more, so it would be 10. I thought this would be
Bitcoin's
in the middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. No, I'm not happy about anything about that war. Nothing. Not happy at all. We'll see what happens. I think over the next 2 weeks, we're going to find out which way it's going to go. And I better be very happy.
How
Mr.
many
President, I just
evaluate,
had a
Mr.
very good
President?
call with Prime Minister Carney of Canada yesterday morning.
Yes.
Actually, Canada is taking away some retaliatory tariffs.
He's removing his tariffs, yeah.
Exactly.
He's removing
He's a
his
little faggot.
retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call soon.
Can't compete
So we
with
had a very
America's
good
large
call.
dick.
Closer towards an
Well, I
agreement
like him.
on trade.
I like them. You know, look, I'm fighting for the United States. Canada and Mexico take a lot of our business over the years, over 25, 30 years, especially during the
Fucking
Biden
Mexicans.
years. They took a lot of our business, and it's basically all coming back into the United States now, hot as a pistol, and it's coming back. in
Mr. President, I have diarrhea. Is there any way you can
incentives,
finish this
it's
up?
coming back, and it's impossible, I think, for another country to
This
stop
meant
it.
to be
And
Bitcoin.
we are working on
No,
something.
don't.
We want to be very good to Canada. I like Carney a lot.
We're
I
good
think
right
he's a
now.
good-
So far, so good for
person.
us.
And
He's
we
read
had some
everything.
very good talk yesterday,
Lined
so I
up.
think it'll be good.
Mr. President, I have a question about the search of Ambassador Bolton's home. The Vice President recently just did an interview saying that it's about classified documents, but that there's also broad concern about him. What are the concerns?
Well,
that
I
you
haven't
have?
spoken to Pam in the group yet, but I will be.
Pam's got a great rack.
I saw that just like everybody else.
phenomenal.
I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm chief law enforcement officer, believe it or not. You know, I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely
got a lot of
don't
positions.
want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John
Many
Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he's suffers major Trump derangement syndrome, but so do a lot of people, and they're not being affected by anything we do. I don't know anything about it. I just saw that. I'll find out about it. But if you believe the news, which I do, I guess his house was raided today, but my house was raided also, called Mar-a-Lago. They went through everything they could, including my young son's room and my wife's area. They went through her drawers.
The wife's
as
area?
She goes.
I got
Yeah,
that.
they went through everything you can imagine.
I wish I would have been in
And
that
when she
raid.
came back, she looked, she said, she's very neat, you know, she's meticulous. and
Yes, he is. He's got a
she
very
said,
clean
"Ooh,
pussy.
This wasn't the way that she had.
All the dildos
So,
are
you know,
arranged
so I
from
know the
large
feeling.
to
It's not a good
small.
feeling. Thank you.
Mr. President, on Ukraine, how long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks, we're gonna figure it out. We'll find it.
He's my boy.
Have to intervene at some point.
Yeah,
Look, it takes two to tango, you understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those two. I could have been at the meeting, but and a lot of people think that nothing's gonna come out of that meeting. You have to be there.
But it's
Maybe
coming.
That's true, maybe it's not. But we're gonna see. In the meantime, people continue to die.
Thank God.
But I've solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny. and I got 'em
XRP Army
solved.
better have sent someone there.
And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with
Imagine
India
one of the
and
journalists just yells
Pakistan.
out,
It was getting ready to be a nuclear
be
war. I
awesome.
solved them all.
I'd buy
And,
XRP right now.
This one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more different. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous.
Someone's
amount
going
of
to ask
hatred.
him about Jerome Powell.
But we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going, because I'm going to go one way or the other, and they'll learn which way I'm going.
Mr. President.
Oh,
If
what
I have
way?
2 questions for you. One
Oh.
on FIFA, the other one on DC.
He goes that way.
Can you talk about the economic impact that FIFA will have in these cities?
Here
And
we
what's
go.
your message to the mayors to get their cities prepared, not only the beautification process, but also the safety aspect?
Well, Los Angeles is an example. You know,
There you
it's
go.
poorly run. We have a mayor there that can't even get permits to the people that lost their houses.
They're
Lee
making them all
Zeldin
sell
got
their
every
land, by
permit.
the way.
hardest permit is
My
the federal
friends have all
permit.
sold their land
Within
because they
20
won't let
days,
them build.
every single permit was there for the people to build their houses.
I want to give some of that.
People are writing us and they're saying they won't give us, the mayor is incompetent, the governor is incompetent. You know, Gavin, I know Gavin very well. He's an incompetent guy. He doesn't do a lot of bullshit. And he doesn't get the job done. And frankly, those people want to build their houses. It's terrible. They could have been built. Some of them could have been built already. But think of it, the federal government that has the most complex part, and it's the most complex environmental thing to do. We got it, everybody had it within 30 days. And they're not even close to getting their permits. And now they're talking about taking some of those sites and building low-income housing on them. These are high-end neighborhoods. And I'm all for low-income
Yeah.
housing. I built a lot of low-income.
They're going to do it.
housing.
Like
And
the
they're all
contractors
about
that are buying these places will.
236. I know every program that there is in the government. I used every one of them. I know more about low-income
And
housing.
they get paid
than
monthly for empty
probably
beds.
almost
Yep.
anybody.
It's fucking
And
dope
it's
as
great.
fuck.
It's fine. It's wonderful. But you don't build it in Pacific Palisades. You
Yeah.
don't build it there, and you don't build it in the other areas that burned down. So they're talking about putting up low-income housing. And you talk about riots. They're going to have riots if that happens because
Nah.
you're taking the people's property away.
Rich people are
They want to
pussies.
build their houses and they're unable to get permits from the mayor and from the governor. And that's a terrible thing.
Rich people just move.
And let me tell you, if I didn't send in the
Exactly. That's what
troops
they all did.
in Los
All.
Angeles, Johnny wouldn't be in Los Angeles. You wouldn't be having your World Cup there. I sent in the troops and we kept it. And even the police commissioner, the sheriff and the police commissioner, they all said the same thing. They said, we could have never handled what was happening. You saw that, you were there. He said, we could have never handled what was happening. And
Thank
then you
God
hear
for
Gavin
Donald
Newsom, after it's all quelled, Newsom got up and said, we could have done this for ourselves. No, they couldn't have. And if they could have, I wouldn't have taken the chance either.
Okay, my second question is on crime prevention. Would you be open to expanding the national concealed carry to apply to DC like it does in other states like Texas?
Yeah. Well, they have it in some states and they feel strongly about it. As you know, I'm in favor of it.
Let us take some guns.
People have to protect themselves. I'm a Second Amendment person, very simply. People have to be able to protect themselves. Especially like in Washington, you walk down the street, a guy comes up and slugs you. He's got a pistol in his hand. You can be tough. You can be in great shape. You can be a powerful person. Or you can be a guy that weighs 100 pounds with a gun in your hand. And I'll bet on the guy with the gun 100% of the time, right? And so you need protection. So I'm a Second Amendment person.
Yeah, of course.
President Trump said this morning that you're
Trump knows.
$2 billion to help clean up DC. Have you had any conversations with Mike Johnson and John Thune about where they're going to get that money from?
Which money?
You said this morning they're going to get $2 billion from Congress to help clean up
Yeah,
DC.
I've spoken to Mike Johnson. I've spoken to John Thune, the Senate, the House, and I think it's going to be very easy to get. It's going to be not a lot of money. I wouldn't even know where to spend the number that you mentioned, but it's going to be money to beautify the city. Yeah, they're ready. Everybody wants to save DC. In one way, it's the easiest. The violence was more than any other city in the country, actually, by far. It may have been more than any other city in the world, if you could think. We looked at some of the worst cities in the world, it was worse. And that's why it angers me to see the mayor saying about how they have it on the slide. Not on the slide, it was worse than ever. We have no problem getting that money. That money will come out of Congress. I think it'll be even bipartisan. I mean, I would imagine Democrats would vote for that one.
Is the plan to get it before the September 30 spending deadline on the Hill?
Well,
Mr. President, I got to go smoke hookah.
Deadline because
can you just please
if I
end it?
declare a national emergency, which this was, that ends the deadline. So, I mean, I keep seeing about a 30-day deadline, of which we have 22 days left.
What a day.
But if I think we're in great shape here, that's one
What
thing.
a Donald Trump.
I'm going to just say it's a national
This
emergency.
is
and if I have a
going
national
so good for
emergency,
us. I can't
can
believe
keep
it.
the troops there as long as I want.
Just end it off. Don't say anything about crypto and we're good.
It's one thing to get them out. It's another thing to keep them out for a long period of time. You've got to train people. You can't do this. You can't bop people over the head. And a lot of those people are in courts right now, going to court. They're going to go to jail for a long time. So that's going to take more than 30 days. But if I have to, I'll declare a national emergency, which I don't think I'll have to do. Yeah.
Mr. President, can I ask you about Russia? You said in 2 weeks you'll know whether you go.
Yeah, I think I'll know. I think I'll know the attitude of Russia and, frankly, of Ukraine. It takes two.
What are the 2 ways you can go at the end of 2 weeks then?
Well, then I'm going to make a decision as to what we do. And it's going to be a very important decision. And that's whether or not it's massive sanctions or massive tariffs or both. Or do we do nothing and say it's your fight? Look, I would have never been in this war if I were president. You wouldn't have had this war. It was never going to happen.
We're only in the Iran war if I'm president, not the other ones.
Stupid people that fought. And
fuck those Persian motherfuckers.
Because for 4 years, it was never even a subject.
And Venezuela.
And you see his picture right here. It was nice that he sent, but Vladimir knew very strongly we wouldn't have stood for it. It wouldn't have happened. 100% wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And now they're losing from 5 to 7 young kids. Think of it, you're a parent and your son is leaving. He's Russian or he's Ukrainian. And he's leaving and they're waving goodbye. Nice, beautiful kid. Nice crew cut, all set. He wants to be a soldier. And he goes there first week, he has his head blown off.
Nice.
And he's no different than you people, me. And it doesn't matter where. I mean, I solved a problem in the Congo that was vicious. Rwanda and the Congo, the Republic of the Congo. And they were fighting for 31 years, and it was machetes. People.
You've got the exercise plan, the skincare plan, but when's the last time you took care of your brain?
Last time I masturbated.
To the White House that we signed an agreement. It was amazing. People can't believe we got it done. I love to stop.
Why isn't he talking about my magic internet
People
coins?
thought it would be just the opposite. Hillary Clinton said,
So
oh, he'll
bold.
get us into a war. No, I'm getting everybody else out of wars.
Are you saying there's a real possibility then that you do nothing?
The posting clown emojis.
If Putin doesn't come to the table for a ceasefire, try to end the
I'll see
war?
whose fault it is. If there are reasons why, I'll understand that. I know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to see whether or
I have a
not they
feeling
have a
this is about
meeting.
to end
It'll be interesting to see. And if they
abruptly.
don't, why didn't they have a meeting? Because I told them to have a meeting. But I'll know in 2 weeks what I'm going to do. I have pretty good
Your
ideas.
Justice Department is also sending some of the Epstein files over to the House Oversight Committee today. Are you in support of them releasing all of them?
Keeping it open.
If they wanted to
Innocent
release.
people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open. I couldn't care less. You got a lot of people that it could be mentioned in those files that don't deserve to be people, because he knew everybody in Palm Beach.
Like Bill
I don't know
Gates.
anything about that, but I have said to Pam and everybody else, give them everything you can give them, because it's a
love
Democrat hoax.
I love that
It's
this
just
is
a hoax.
still
The whole
bullshit.
Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax.
God bless
So
her.
we had the greatest 6 months, 7 months in the history of the presidency, and the Democrats don't know what to do, so they keep bringing up that stuff. But it affected them. Bill Clinton was on his plane and went to the island supposedly 28 times. I don't want to bring that up, frankly.
But I brought it.
You have,
But I brought it
Larry,
up.
Whatever his name is,
He just
Summers,
brought it up.
the head of Harvard,
Yeah,
who was Jeffrey
he's a
Epstein's
fucking
best friend.
master.
Nobody ever talks about that. I mean, but I don't want to hurt Larry Summers, but he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
But Larry
So this is a Democratic hoax to try and get the significance of what we've done over the past 7 months. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They say it's #1 in history. What we've done, including stopping 7 wars. I mean, just include that.
What?
And now you look at the stock market today. It's way up to start off with from where I took it. And this market was going to crash. If Joe Biden or Kamala were president, this market we would have had a crash like in 1929. You're not going to have that. It's only a question of how high is it.
It's coming,
I had the
boys.
strongest economy in the history of our country.
Wow.
And despite COVID, we had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And we're going to blow it away this time. I was always good at making a lot of money. And whether it was for myself or whether it was, I like doing it this way better. I mean, I like making it for the country. Our country's been ripped off by
Look how rich everyone
friend
is
and
right
foe,
now.
nations all over the world ripped off. And the friends have been much worse than
Everyone's
the
so
foes
wealthy.
for the most part. And they're not ripping us off. We just signed a deal with the European Union. They're paying us essentially $950 billion, like a signing fee. They're going to buy $750 billion worth of energy. They weren't buying much of our energy.
Because we convinced him to drop the
They're very smart in
Russian
doing
one.
that. And as you know, Ursula was here
Idiots.
a couple of days ago, having to do with the people, the leaders that we had a great, people said they've never seen anything like it. Well, we had the leaders of Europe right here in the Oval Office. And she's so happy that she has an agreement. But people aren't ripping us anymore. We're run by, this country is run by smart people now.
So President, in Israel,
Two questions. One is that Intel, there have been reports that you're considering taking a stake in Intel.
The
About
FIFA guy,
10%.
But the
I feel
Yeah,
so
I met
bad
a
for
man. He
him.
was a very nice man, and I
He
called
just wants
for
his
his
money.
They
approval
don't
because
give a
I saw
fuck.
something by
I
a
just
man
want
named
my
Tom
money.
Cotton, a senator from Arkansas, who's a great guy, friend of mine, supporter of mine, big supporter. I'm a supporter of his too.
Big
And he
supporter.
wrote a pretty nasty story about the head of Intel. And I said, well, if that's right, he should resign. And he came in, he saw me, we talked for a while. I liked him a lot. I thought he was.
Give him a little
I
kiss.
thought he was somewhat a victim, but nobody's a total victim, I guess. And I said, you know what? I think the United States should be given 10% of Intel.
Why?
And he said,
okay,
I would consider that. I said, well, I'd like you to do that because Intel has been left behind, as you know, compared to Jensen and some of our friends, NVIDIA, some of the people because Intel should have never been. Intel was the biggest, most powerful chip company in the world. And then they started leaving.
And then the Chinese.
And they started going to foreign countries, in particular Taiwan.
There you go.
And if we had a president that would have said, okay, you can go to Taiwan, but we're going to put a 100% tariff or 200 or 300 or 500% tariff.
800, fuck it.
Anybody that sells into the United States has to pay. They wouldn't have left.
Fuck it, 1000%.
We wouldn't
Yeah,
have.
don't be
So
pussies.
In the meantime, we had people that were, in some cases, good politicians that weren't good on trade. I loved that man, but he was not good on trade. I totally disagreed. He allowed the car industry to be taken out of this country. We lost 50% of our car industry, but that's all coming back. It's all coming back. But if somebody would have said that with Intel, would be a giant right now. Now with that, they've had some bad management over the years and they got lost. And I said, I think you should pay us 10% of your company. And they said, yes.
For
That's
what?
about $10 billion. For the, I don't get it. This comes to the United States of America. And I said, I think it would be good having the United States as your partner. He agreed, and they've agreed to do it. And I think it's a great deal for them. And I think it's a great deal. He walked in wanting to keep his job, and he ended up giving us $10 billion for the United States. So
Just
we picked up
close
$10
this.
billion.
You've done a great
And
job.
we do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them. If somebody has, like we have restrictive covenants with Jensen. We have, it's NVIDIA. And to unrestrict the covenant, nothing to do with losing our powers or military or anything, because that I wouldn't do. But there are things you can do that don't affect us, that actually help us. And if we're going to give somebody a free out, a restricted covenant, we have a strong restrictive covenant on certain industries. And I will absolutely give somebody a opening on a restrict to do a lot of business, which is good for us, as long as it doesn't hurt us in a security or military way. And if I do that, I think the country should be paid, because anybody else, I have it in real estate where I'll have a deal with somebody and I'll have them restrictive covenant. Then they'll come back and they'll say, I'd love to be able to build over here, but I'm not allowed to because you have me covered. You have me restricted. I say, I'll let you build over there, but pay me a lot of money. No different. But the country never did it because the country was run by foolish people.
God damn.
All
All right, that's enough.
You said Chicago might be next.
Chicago.
Are you making, have there been concrete steps that the administration is taking
No,
to do that?
I
Or what
haven't
are other
spoken.
cities? as
I
well?
haven't spoken to him. He's grossly incompetent. I haven't spoken to the man. No, when we're ready, we'll go in and we'll straighten out Chicago, just like we did DC. Chicago is very dangerous, great place. I built great stuff there. I have the most beautiful building in Chicago, I think. But I hate to see what's happened to Chicago. Chicago was our greatest city, actually. Bob Tisch, a great friend of mine, passed away. He used to own the Giants and very successful Lowe's. He said Chicago, I think they had their main office in Chicago. He said Chicago and San Francisco are the two greatest cities in the world. Now you look at what the Democrats have done to San Francisco. They've destroyed it. I own a big chunk of the Bank of America building in San Francisco. And, you know, it's just different. We can clean that up too. We'll clean that one up too. No, if everything works out, and we've already had calls from other cities, quiet calls from Democrats. We'd love you to come here because they've lost control of their cities. I'm not going to say because I don't want them to lose their elections. But we've had calls from Democrats and calls from people generally. We'd love you to come here because we'll straighten out the problem.
Mr. President, in Israel, the families of hostages in Israel, families of hostages are opposed to the
This is good though. No
Why
Bitcoin.
is the U.S. still
Well, not all of them. And you have to understand, I'm the one that got all of the hostages out. You got a lot of people out. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be out. I worked with Bibi and I worked with Steve Witkoff. But if it wasn't for me, you would have all these hostages would most likely be dead right now, every one of them. So
wow,
they all come
what a
up here.
hero.
They come in groups of 10, 12, 13.
He's my hero as long
And
as he
many of
doesn't
them-
mention Bitcoin or anything.
And I've gotten to know a lot of them. They're great people. What they had to go through is incredible. But so now they have 20, but the 20 is actually probably not 20 because a couple maybe aren't around any longer. It's a terrible thing. No, I don't like anymore. I said, you know, when you get down to 20, they're not going to make deals anymore. And they didn't. And then I put out a statement, as you know, that was a tough statement, go in and get them. And they said, we'll give you 10, we'll give you 10. I don't know what Israel's doing, but they were willing now immediately to give us another 10. The situation has to end. It's extortion and it has to end. And we'll see what happens. I actually think they're safer in many ways if you went in and you really went in fast and you did it. And people can't forget October 7th, remember that. I'm friendly with all groups. I won the Arab vote in Michigan. I did so great with the Arab vote, remember? I started off at 0, I ended up winning. I wouldn't say the candidate was the greatest, but I would have won against anybody. They're great people. But we have to do things properly. And, you know, I'm very proud to say I got the hostages out. You have hundreds of people that are living now because of me. And now we have that final little group of people. And Hamas knows that if they give them, that's probably the end of their lives. So it's not easy to get. And I know if you're a parent, you just don't care. You want, I want my baby back. They want their babies back. They want their kids back. And I understand it. But I got them out and did a good job. And we're doing everything we can to get the hostages out. Thank you all very much.
Yes.
Oh. Suggested that they might cut interest rates, but they don't.
Oh.
Too late for a reason. We should have cut them a year ago. It's too late.
Why?
You know, we have a stock market that's up 1,000 points today.
Here we go.
I better be careful because I'll go out there and I'll see it's down 1,000, right? But it's up 1,000 points when I came in here. We have a country that the market's the hottest it's ever been. The country's better than it's ever been. We have a military that I rebuilt largely in my first term. We had a great, successful first term, but this is going to be even better. But we rebuilt it. We gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, but relatively small compared to the overall. But I think it was the most embarrassing day and period in the history of our country.
It's going sideways.
They allowed those 13 wonderful people, but it's really hundreds of people were killed. And they don't talk about the 48 that were so severely wounded with no legs, no arms, nobody ever mentions them except me. But that was the worst day, the most, it just showed how incompetent. Frankly, if that didn't happen, I really believe that you might not have had the problem with Russia. I think Putin was sitting there watching these stupid people running our country and said, this is a time to invade.
It's time to invade.
This is a time. And then Biden made the statement, well, he can do a small incursion. When he said that, it was off to the races, right? When he said,
Biden said,
remember that? I was surprised he knew
and
the
then
word
shit his
incursion.
pants.
I didn't think he had that good of a vocabulary. I want to thank everybody. It's
Yes.
very important to me and to everybody up here, the World Cup. And Johnny has been so incredible. I mean, he's really a great leader. I mean, to think, I said, Johnny, do it by phone. You don't have to come. No, he said, I'll come. And he flew all night long to be here and listen to this about how great we're doing in D.C. But he's a fantastic leader. And this will be your most successful World Cup ever. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you so much. America win. Yeah, can we win it, Mr. President?
I don't know. That's I watch some of those teams go right. They go down that field. I don't know. But let me ask
He's
you,
never watched a soccer game in his life.
what chance does America have of winning?
Well, the home team always has a good chance to win.
All right.
No, but has some good
Well, we have a
players.
shot. We have
Of course. We have a chance.
He just shat on all the American soccer team right now.
I'd love to have him. He'd love to.
Well, hold your horses there, sir. Hold your horses.
They're tall.
Win.
Make him a goalie. The goalies are very tall now, right? I
Yeah,
know.
goalies are very tall.
The goalies. Well,
The
he's being
goalies,
perfect
yes,
goalie, you know.
very tall.
At his height, he'll be a great
Yeah,
goalie.
exactly.
So we'll put him with the American team.
Yeah.
No, but do the Americans have a chance of like getting into the quarterfinals?
Yes,
right?
definitely. No,
Yeah.
the quarterfinal, definitely. But then, as the tournament goes on with the public 250 years of United States, let's not forget, they will all feel energized about that.
You know, it's amazing. The talent is really great when you watch these things. I went to the game 2 weeks ago, and it was a big upset. But you look at these people, the way they pass it, it's amazing, really amazing. It's
The way
a
they
great,
pass
it's a great
it.
part, right? It's great talent.
It is.
You know the expression? It's a what?
I've never watched soccer.
No.
I don't know. He's the boss.
That's an interesting proposal.
He's the boss. Well,
We'll discuss that.
it's going to be great. And I think the American team is going to do well. I mean, I hear it's a very good team. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Guys.
Thank you guys. You keep a lot of those. Thank you guys. Thank you.
No, I just got one.
Thank you.
It's sent to me. So it was a nice photo. Thank you very much.
They're done, boys.
Nice.
They're done. All right. We can go home and look at this. Be proud. I'm going to put you back on screen 1 second. Where the fuck is this? There you go. There you have it. This is basically that. I'm sorry that it took so long, but listen, he didn't say anything about the interest rates. He didn't touch on anything about the price didn't do anything. It just stayed there, which is nice. So now get your lungs in and all that stuff so we can actually go the opposite way. Anyone still here playing? Like in the casino?
Playing what?
I'm still short.
I'm so short.
Yeah,
I'm so short too.
I repunted the short, updated the academy. So
let's see how this goes. This could be it. This could be a good one. So that's all I have. Anything else you guys want to say before you go? Because Donald Trump took all the fucking time in the world.
Great stream, boys. Honestly, have a good weekend, and we'll just continue to watch the corn today on Friday's close.
Let's do it. All righty, my boys. Well, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you.
Go.
Buenas tardes and hasta luego,
Buenas tardes and
muchachos
hasta
and
luego,
chamacos.
Mr. Señor. Y bueno, damas y caballeros, ahí lo tienen. Vamos a cerrar este casino del tío Salo con esto. Vamos a ver si aguantamos por acá. No tiró absolutamente nada más. También tenemos que entender lo que más me gustó de todo lo que vimos el día de hoy es que literalmente lo único que están haciendo es que los pacos cambien de opinión una, cambien de opinión otra vez y literalmente lo que les dijeron hace una semana no iba a haber cortes de interés, les acaban de decir ahora que sí y todo el mundo está muy contento. Es impresionante lo fácil que es convencer a todo el mundo de completamente lo contrario en solamente una semana, con nada que haya pasado diferente de todo lo que ya está pasando. Así que esto para mí me da muy buena vibra, muy buena señal. Yo creo que sí podremos ver esto jugar a nuestro lado. Espero que hayan entrado bien, lo hayan hecho sin FOMO, hayan usado toda su disciplina y sus órdenes para hacer esto. Y con eso nos vamos, damas y caballeros. Yo creo que vamos a cerrar este fin de semana, vean. ¿Se acuerdan? Toda la gente diciéndoles que el mercado ya se iba a acabar y todo el fuego que habíamos visto, etcétera. Aquí lo tienen, damas y caballeros, para que vean. Simplemente un juego para los tontitos. Sigan viendo las noticias y sigan cayendo en estas tonterías. Vamos a ver si Bitcoin nos da lo que estamos buscando, pero también vean, movimientazo de Ethereum que se fue a 4,848. Ahora me da curiosidad, ¿fue un alto histórico o no? No, se quedó a nada de hacer un alto histórico todavía. Le falta tantito. Vamos a ver los 1860 y cacho, mínimo en la tabla de Bitstamp. Ahí lo tienen, damas y caballeros. Gracias por acompañarnos en este casino del tío Salo. Les mando un fuerte abrazo a todos. Cuídense mucho. Nos vemos pronto. Gracias. Gracias, gracias, gracias.